Yeah, what up, Nico? Here, let me pin this. Nice. Make sure to tune in later today for some Twitch drops. Gonna be watching the LVT HCS Open number 4, I think. Might be number 4 already. God dang, either number 3 or number 4. Kind of crazy. All right. Currently on an 8-day streak for hitting the daily sub goal. Pretty sweet. You know what? Maybe I'll have to select more game types. AR sidekick, eh? Let me just see the one I like to play. Mode details, custom game. It still says AR. Oh no, there it is. Avenger Bandit. That's what I want. Is that the only one with Avenger Bandit? That kind of sucks that it's the only one. No way. AR Bandit for BTB, it's not too bad. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be such a grindy weekend. Hope you guys are ready for some Halo action today. I'm just going to be playing matchmaking until the matches start up. Will only be a few hours from now, so we're chilling. Get some games in. At least this one has a wait time. The other one did not have a wait time. Hey, let's go. God damn. Yeah, I got the homie Mint Blitz on my squad. Let's go. Wait, why do I have like no volume? Like no menu music? I might have turned it off to be honest. But like by accident kinda.
I'll take that.
Quantum.
This facility
Holy
will
shit,
be
oh, we're playing
made
Sentry Defense. Nice. Oh my gosh, this guy fucking. Nice help, boys. Oh, I'm so down, brother.
cleaner.
What are we at? What are we at?
We've lost a teammate. Do try to breathe a bit softer.
Okay, I'm out of here. Yo, what up, Silica? How you doing? How you doing? Oh my gosh.
A successful spike.
No way. Oh, I should have tried that like way long ago.
An electric kill.
Killing spree.
Nice. Yeah.
Equipment incoming. Quantum translocator inbound.
Oh my gosh.
Equipment available. Quantum translocator on the field.
Rami! Oh my gosh, I got schmelted. Guys, I got schmelted. This guy's probably on a chameleon ping. Because my ping's pretty good. I know this guy doesn't live near me. Yo, match with the homie Mint Blitz, bro. Absolute homie. Oh, should I grab? Probably grab this instead. Considering the circumstances. Oh shit. Why my teammate looking at me like that with the ghost? Hey! Great. 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 Oh, there's a lot of motherfuckers right here. Jesus. Oh, they are fucking this dude up. Hard body. Hey yo, we need help. We need help. Need help over here, boys. Badly. Yo, that's not good, man. Trying to defend the sentry here. No way! What up, Wolves? I'm chilling, man. Just chilling. Weekend Halo vibes, man. What are you up to?
Equipment on the field. Translocator ready for pickup.
If there's any pilots on the squad, Banshee's up. Oh my gosh, I got your help, bro. Live up, dog. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got some loot. Give me the 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 loot. Holy shit. Fucking warfare going on up here.
In my sights.
Lots of stuff going on in here.
Shot caller. Double kill. Shot caller. Killing spree. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular.
Not much ammo left, Spartan.
There we are. Back to it. You're wasting time. The reformation is underway.
Out of ammo and everything, bro. I need this guy's fucking ammo. Oh, I'm so fucked.
Equipment inbound.
Yo, I couldn't do anything, boys. Nice, nothing much. Happy I got my DNA results to find where my family's from. Nice, bro. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Not this fucker again, bro. Off spawn? Really, bro? Off spawn, I have to fight a ghost. Wow. GG, man. Don't even know what to say. Man. Off spawn. Just spawn killed by a ghost, dude. Ghost. Crap, fuck.
Ground vehicle requisition.
Okay. We gotta save this guy. It's almost certain death with this dude.
Enemy spotted. Closing
Spartan. What an elegant weapon.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You are making me angry.
Oh, that would have been
Cease your
so nice.
interference immediately.
Dead. Sentry, save me, brother.
A minor inconvenience, I assure you.
Yist on. Oh, and then I got yist on. Doing ice skating? Nice. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your day, Spot Wolves. Can't believe I got spawn killed by a ghost. That still kind of annoyed me.
Cease your interference immediately. You monster.
Thank you.
Resonance
That was a great
cascade
flank,
confirmed.
dude. Oh, good job, Liz.
Power weapons on route.
Wow. Kind of litty titty.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Nice, dude. Oh, my teammate's fudging up the sentries. Yeah, nice. Kind of want to wait for this. Actually, that's too long. Yeah, at least I didn't get killed by that ghost like that. Oh my gosh.
Target is
Holy fuck, dude.
Minutes remaining.
New equipment ready for pickup.
Yeah, what up, Tetrify? Good weekend morning, homie. Alright, it's been a battle in this spot the whole game. Yo, bro, if he's using an AR, I just don't get how it's so... It can even, like, hit me from that far. It's actually incredible.
Lost the lead. Gained the lead.
Fuck, man, I didn't even see the fucking Warthog there. Just throw a nade and then fucking Warthog's right there. Am I still getting them reps in or what? Yes, sir. The fuck? This guy's gonna have like a shotgun.
Power
No?
weapons
It's like
incoming.
Quantum. Ah, fuck.
New equipment ready for pickup.
Alright, man.
Power weapons on the field.
Imagine shooting the thing in his hand. I tried.
Perfect.
Oh shit. Yeah, AR best gun in the game.
Perfect. Pull!
Oh shit. This guy's gonna be really mad if I get him like this.
Wheels en route.
Perfect.
Sniped.
This accolade is well deserved.
Killing spree.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, fucking, I'll take it.
1 minute remaining.
You gotta get a ghost on their sentry or whatever. Be lit. Oh my gosh, we're doing it. We're actually fucking it up, dude. He's doing mad damage, bruh. It's actually really good. Alright, 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 alright. Fucking AR, bro! Is that AR? Nah, that's the other gun, okay. It's the SMG or whatever. Jesus.
Consider this
Oh
posse
no, wait, did they kill our thing? That one looks like it's dead as
Power
fuck.
weapons inbound.
That camo guy?
Another one put down.
Ah, no, I think we lost. I don't even know.
Not going out on a loss.
Fuck,
Spartan.
man.
One more match.
Good try. Museum. Damn, we couldn't do it, eh? We couldn't get the dub. No shot. No fucking shot, mate. GG. Damn, I thought we had it when my teammate was melting the sentry with the Warthog. I was like, there's a lot of damage. Let's see.
1 flag.
Holy shit.
Round 1.
Round 1. Round 1. Oh, it's playing some CTF. Ooh. That'd have been lit. No way. That's funny.
Outstanding work.
I can't believe that didn't hit me.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Yeah, we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to push this out, I think. I can't believe my teammate didn't get him either. Oh, actually, I can believe that he's using a needler and the guy was one shot. So.
Another one down.
Flag on mark.
Not today, friend. Power items incoming.
Flag right here.
Power items now available. Efficient banditry, Spartan.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Overkill. Kill.
Fuck, this guy stuck me, bro. Dang.
S7 sniper inbound. You are a portrait of accuracy. S7 sniper available. Efficient banditry, Spartan.
Flame captured. Whiplash.
Good stuff, guys. Holy sheesh. Good stuff.
Round 2.
I wish I
Keep it
had
up,
played
Spartan.
B, huh? Ah, you rat bastard.
I'll take that. Another one down.
You're rather terrifying with that thing.
Bank shot.
Valorous work, Spartan. They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has been
Double kill. Flag return.
Enemy there.
Just a little too hard there.
Down. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Little too hard. Oh, what up, sick?
They're mopping us up.
Lost a teammate. They're under us.
Ooh.
Close.
What the fuck?
Eyes up.
Power item now available.
Need a rocket launcher. Oh shit. Yeah, there's one right there.
Whiplash.
I had to go for the trade. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate.
S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available.
S7 sniper. Wow, my teammates are on ultimate defense right now. Yo, no way, no way, no way. I'm dead. This guy gets saved by fucking nothing.
How very surgical.
Teammate drives me off edge on Warthog.
Lol, 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 lol. Yo, I'm actually curious what the point of that thing is. Like, what the point of the lift is. Genuinely. If it just, like, throws you into the fucking flames.
Kill. 10 seconds.
Another one put down.
Like, what?
Round 1.
Throws you into the flames.
Spartan
eh?
down.
We've got this in
Give
the
me that.
bag.
Oh my gosh. Everything is gone. Everything's gone.
We've lost a teammate.
Outstanding.
Oh my gosh. You might be lagging.
60.
You've outdone yourself today, Spartan. Don't think twice next time.
Oh wait, this thing disappeared. If it fucking spawns right now, I'll be so mad. Okay.
Good shooting, Spartan.
I'm dead at some point, I think. Maybe.
Killing spree.
Classic kill. Enemy flags in Allied hands. Plasma grenades acquired.
Shields are down.
Power items inbound.
Gonzo. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Power
For some reason I
items
thought I
now
got him
available.
right there. Dude, really? Damn, son.
Target spotted.
Flag.
Hey, what up, Badger? GG. Wait for me.
Yes.
GS. Lit, dude. Excuse me. Yo, GG. Oh, GG. Yo, Badger, when that came out, I wanted to ask you so bad. I was like, yo, where's the homie Badger, man? Like, I was playing it the day it came out, and I was like, man, this guy's gonna be so happy. Have you been enjoying it? I've played a couple games for sure. Let's get it. You got an ad? I was just saying I tried out Firefly. Hope you're liking it, Badger. We got Twitch drops enabled today at 12 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be grinding it up, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a fun day, man. Got LVT Halo going to be hosting the HCS event. I'll try to grab the bracket when I can. And then, yeah, drops will be enabled this afternoon into this evening. So it'll be a pretty chill weekend overall. What a game. Yeah, I had Mint Blitz on my team last game too. I guess he's playing BTB. We're matching up. I know, Badger. It's pretty cool, huh? You can just keep the firefight going and going and going, and then you can have a huge EXP drop at the end of your journey. Pretty cool. He's the homie too. Facts, bro. Big facts, man. Sometimes you gotta be a Badger, my brother. Let's get it. Gonna be a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh shit, you got a clip? Yo, Badger, feel free to post the clip in my Discord and I will definitely check it out. Put it in post your content. I'll try to grab that. How long can the clip last? Wait, you don't even have a clip? Just grab a clip, brother. You just want me to react to something, eh? I got you. Oh, you already know, Mob. What's good, bro? Chillin', bro. Chillin', chillin', chillin'.
I'll take that.
Damn it. Sentry's defense is not too bad.
Do not move until I have finished killing you.
Really wanted that sniper. But it's all good. Uh-oh. Does he have a thing too? I'm wondering. How did he get up there? He must have a repulsor. Didn't look like it though. That's why I pushed him so far.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Guy's getting free damage.
Deeply upsetting.
Hell nah.
Gain the lead.
Oh, this is the most damage right here.
You are making me angry.
Equipment inbound.
Oh my gosh.
Not today, friend. Equipment on the field.
He's completely out of it. That was his last bullet. Was his last fucking like jump away, fade away. Was his last bullet. That's crazy. Okay, not bad. Teammate is just checking out this sentry.
Spike grenades acquired.
Kobe! Kobe!
Ground vehicle requisition.
Yeah, he's really defending, bro. All up in there. Yeah, that would be awesome. A seat attached, and you can like low-key control it a little bit. That wouldn't be too bad. Give me this shit.
You've lost a teammate.
Jeez, sounds like he's hurt.
enemy have
Oh, they're melting him. They're melting him.
Shot. Not today, friend.
Excellent.
New equipment
Nice.
ready for pickup.
Perfect.
Quick shooting and
A fitting.
Uh-oh.
slow down and allow me to you.
Fatal discharge confirmed.
Second temperature exceeding specified limits. Adjusting models.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Oh, wow. This is their fucking thing.
Gorgeous! I was using that! Direct move! You really must reroute that energy to remaining within guard.
Did we just spawn on their side?
Clean up.
Kinda good.
This is suboptimal. You will not survive this encounter.
Oh my gosh, I was not looking at that.
You've got what it takes.
Okay, okay.
Just not today.
Look at this mess. You should be ashamed.
Good try.
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
All right, let's get it.
Control
my gosh.
all 3 zones to score.
He didn't even take it. That's the real juice right there.
One of ours is capturing a zone. Zone captured.
No way.
Not today, friend.
Your team is close to total control.
Controlling it totally.
Counter.
Now, do I go for that snipe ammo? I think I do. Looks pretty dead over here.
Red letter day.
Other than there's like a banshee or some shit.
Your team has total control. You've got new zones incoming.
There she is. That was all worth.
Killing spree.
New zones are ready for capture.
This accolade is well
I'm out. I know, I just get the ammo and dip, bro.
Let's see them try to take it from us.
Your team is close to total control.
Sometimes it's all you gotta do.
Power equipment en route.
Your team has total control. You got new zones incoming.
What an elegant weapon. Power equipment on the field. Ground vehicle en route. They never saw you coming.
Fucking guy's lagging.
New zones are ready for
Or I
capture.
would have hit that. Imagine. Damn, we're just gonna like what? Is someone getting goosed? Everyone's getting goosed. Bro, they got 2 kills. What the fuck? Bro, we just goosed like 6 people. That was a flock of geese right there, boys. Good job. That was a flock of geese. What is that? Nah, bro. What? No one quit either. It was just like straight up, just like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one, guys. That was efficient. Jesus. Jeez. Yo, there's a whole flock of geese right there, boys. Basket of eggs. Straight up. Let's get it. You tried, homie, and it's not working? Wait, what'd you go try? Oh, you tried to post the clip, Badger? Try harder, son. Yo. No way, bro.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, it's EETK, bro.
Is it a Twitch clip? Usually you just post the link, the URL, the URL.
Yo, EETK, bro. Oh, this lobby is packed. We've got stress, Tiki. Yo. Oh.
Yeah. Where's my menu music?
Yo, stress. Yo.
See headshots in your
I
future.
forgot. Oh,
I didn't mean to show off. I just.
I need a new controller.
Oh.
Let's get it.
Am I gonna get blamed if I sit here?
Damn, bro, I
feel like I will. Let's get like. Move. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck no, I'm not peeking that. He's scoped in on my head. Now I might have to. Oh, he's so mad, bro. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. That was sick. Where's the trip? Bro, my reflexes gotta be A1 for that shit. There we go. Oh, shit. Trying to get this guy, but...
Not today.
Holy shit.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Go from out here.
Gain the lead.
What a shot.
Hell nah. Until the na na na. Hell to the na. Hell to the na. Hell no. Come back when I have backup. Holy shit.
Target spotted.
New equipment ready for pick. Power items now available.
Bro, they're taking over. And they're taking over. What is even happening?
Spartan down.
Yeah, they're taking. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was bad. Yeah. What's going on? Thank you.
Yo, guys, what is going on?
I was getting wrecked.
Ground
What the
vehicle
fuck, bro?
on route. Power weapons on the field.
Yo, Med.
The nicest yo after that. He's like, yo, what up, Batman? What is even happening? Said we're taking over. Uh-oh. Fuck no. That was kind of, this guy just did a 360. What is even happening? Fuck! Why is there a camel guy on me and then he dies 2 seconds later, bro?
I'll be with you.
My damn snipe bag. This guy chooses to AR spray me with his camo and then die 2 seconds later,
Yo,
bro.
stress.
Forgot.
You're a legend.
Please come out.
Equipment.
What is
Power
even?
items on the field.
Oh my gosh. What is even Shrek'd?
They never saw you
Yo.
coming.
Come here.
Triple kill.
In my sights.
No scope.
No, I didn't duck under that. I didn't do the slide underneath the barrel and then fucking slice him for the kill tag. Ah.
Enemy there.
Okay. Okay. Ah, maybe. Ah. Damn, bro. Really?
Lost the lead.
Really, dude? That would have been a nice kill tag. Maybe I should have just went for the sniper. But I wanted to slice that guy and then snipe the next guy type shit.
Enemy there.
What is even? Wrong choice,
What an
buddy.
extraordinary weapon.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Bro, what the fudge,
What's going on,
bro?
boys?
Ground vehicle delivery confirmed.
Alright, let's go. We pushing, baby. We pushing. Whole squad's with me.
Yo, this lobby, what? Yo, mate,
Formation complete.
What?
Equipment inbound. Power items incoming.
how are you, bro?
Tango's closing in.
This lobby's
Okay.
crazy.
I keep fucking up because my controller's
They're
fucking up.
New equipment.
I need to
ready
buy a
for
new
ship.
one.
Power items
Bro, how
on
the
the
fuck do you
field.
get to hero? You control it like that.
Yeah, because that's exactly how I got to hero. I've been playing this game a lot. And now my controller's fucking up.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Where you from? You from Canada?
No, I'm in. Well, hold on a second. Fuck. No, I'm from New York.
Nice. Bacon, egg, and cheese.
He said bacon, egg, and cheese.
Whales en route.
He said bacon, egg. Are you from New York? Hey, bacon, egg, and cheese, buddy. That's just funny as hell. We taking over. What is even happening? We taking over. Woo! What is even happening? Bro, we didn't use the tank to kill the sentry? Oh! Peeled his wig. What? This guy right under me. Oh, 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 oh.
Killing spree.
Oh my gosh.
Trophy for the party.
Ew, no.
Hold
Ah.
it. Watch me do some crazy shit.
Alright, Badger, I will check that out, bro.
Equipment incoming. Power
What
items
is
en route.
even happening? Sharing and no.
Ground vehicle requisition. Equipment available.
Kobe. Oh, the spot on Kobe. Oh, holy shit.
Good shooting, Spartan.
What is even happening?
Ground vehicle delivery confirmed.
If you guys are tuning in for Twitch drops, they will be enabled here at 12
I got
Eastern
clips in that one.
for today. Oh shoot, and then all day tomorrow, man. It's gonna be an awesome weekend. Big grind.
No Tiki.
What the fuck?
Power weapons inbound.
What are Twitch drops? All you have to do is tune into my channel when they're enabled, and you'll earn exclusive in-game items for Halo Infinite.
Power weapons now available. You're rather terrifying with that thing. Melting point achieved.
I wanted. Oh shit.
touching, please.
Killing spree.
Eat this. Fuck off.
Double kill.
This will help melt this sentry. Holy shit, if I can live.
Raid is well deserved.
Ah, great. What's up, buddy?
Equipment inbound.
I was gonna repulse the barrel, but oh my, he uses my thing, bro. Rat fucking bat. No way, no way. All right, buddy.
Repair field right here.
I guess the fusion coil melted him. Oh, look at this rat bastard.
No for future encounters. Reduce
Fucking rat.
Aim true, Spartan.
In my sights.
Yeah, he is exactly. That's what I mean. He's holding it, and so it melted it. Oh wow, I did not see this guy on my radar. Should have looked left, like crossing the street. Didn't think anyone was there, but that's my mistake. Oh, let me make sure
Ground vehicle delivery.
my kick chat is open too.
Enemy there.
Oh,
Aim true, Spartan.
kind of scared me there, brother. Kobe! What? That Kobe did no damage. Did like minimal damage. That's fucked. I feel like that's my turret gun thing.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Really? What timing is that? Wow.
Enemies below us.
Enemies over there.
Double kill.
A fitting commendation.
Gain the lead.
Equipment inbound.
I got eyes on the repair field.
Bear in the field. Ooh.
Equipment available.
Sniper rifle.
Now available.
Hey, back up. No, it has his weapon skin now. Damn it. Alright, time to grab it though. Oh shit.
Ground vehicle requisition.
Oh my gosh, and then I auto aim on the other guy. Jesus. Wait, our sniper might be up. Dude. Yo. Yo, that. Where's their Wraith? Where's their Wraith? In the middle of the map. Wow, that's lit, dude.
both unnecessary and
Do I ever use mouse and keyboard? On every game except for Halo. Halo's like the only game I played controller.
We need to
But
get this
Halo,
fucking, we need to kill this Wraith.
Halo, I just use controller.
Just kill him.
I'm trying, brother. I'm trying, brother.
You primitive thing!
Got a dumbass fucking bench.
Fuck.
I don't know what the fuck.
Right enough!
I got the hatch off. Yeah, the Wraith is fucking up the dude. I can't even get to the Wraith. Hold on. Great, I'm dead. Great. I might be able to get an angle right
We're
here.
in victory.
Oh, we killed him?
Eliminated.
Fucking guy didn't
GG,
challenge.
boys.
I'm one shot.
GG's.
GG, guys. This guy.
Field right here.
One more time, buddy. One more time.
Come on, meds. Let's get that big.
Ah!
Safely, bro.
You didn't jump right there, bro. Oh, 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 oh,
Power
oh,
items
oh,
inbound.
oh, 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 oh. It's not GG yet. We gotta kill this fucker. Fuck it. This game's almost done.
That repair
1 minute
They got
remaining.
another one.
New
Nah,
equipment.
I'm not doing it.
They never saw you coming. Wheels en route.
Wait, what? Ooh.
the skies.
Why didn't he just get in the wasp? Oh yeah, this is litty titty. This is litty titty.
Red letter day.
GG's.
GG's. This armored Gaiden, keep fucking team killing me, man.
Yeah, he's a prick.
That's funny. Yeah, it's nice when you get the Wraith driver snipe for sure. GG. Everyone was doing great, man. Good stuff. All right, Badger, let me pull it up, bro. All right, let's see what Badger's got cooking up for us here. I do not play Madden games. Madden, what is this? Madden NFL 15. Wow, this is a 10-year-old game here. 10-year-old game here.
Take their time.
One last roll the dice for the Lions.
Oh shit, we're in the red zone. Oh shit, it's the Super Bowl. It's 4th and 2 seconds left. Oh, man, he's Detroit Lions. Oh shit, you need this, buddy. You need this.
One last play. Reggie Bush has done it. And he scores like a touchdown. Ooh! What a buzzer-beating win.
Yo. Wow, bro. Nah.
An awesome job by the offensive line blocking
Unbelievable.
up front, and the run wins the game.
This guy said, surprise attack! Yo, Badger. That's my boy. Good play, bro. Good play. Good play, bro. Good shit, bro. Good shit. For the Super Bowl is crazy, bro. Like, in any regular game, okay. But for the Super Bowl, the last play of the game, 4th quarter, like, bro, what? Yo, bro. My heart would be thumping. That's for damn sure. GG, bro. Let's get it.
Active camo here. Active camo here. Active camo here.
We're flying now.
Lost the
I have a sword. Hands are down.
Aren't you clever?
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Outstanding. Equipment en route. Power items incoming. Equipment on the field. Power items have arrived. Whales en route. What a shot! Not today, friend.
shot caller. Autopilot engaged.
This moment will be remembered in song. Equipment incoming. Power items en route. Fatal discharge. New equipment ready to pick.
I'll be with you in just a moment.
Threat sensor obtained.
Spartan down.
Ground vehicle requisition. Equipment incoming. Equipment on the field. Power rifles have arrived. Hostile shot. Outstanding.
Cease your interference immediately.
Shields down.
Outstanding.
Gained the lead.
Equipment inbound. Equipment on the field. Power rifle now available.
Cease your interference immediately.
An excellent choice.
Perfect. Killing spree.
Wheels en route. Death by
Double kill.
This is simpler. This will do. Please hold still so that I may incinerate you.
Enemy spotted.
If you miss the hard way,
Nearing victory. Target eliminated. Victory.
You looked sharp in that victory, Spartan. Keep it up.
Oh, you can't hear me talk? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, I was muted. I was just gonna say I'm taking a little break. I gotta go to the store and I'll be back. So when I'm done from the store, I'll come back and LVT should be starting up soon. So I'll see you guys when I come back. I'll just rerun some games from this morning, some of the BTB games, You guys enjoy them? I was matching with Mint Blitz a bunch, like this game coming up here, and then the next game is matching up with Mint Blitz, the homie. So you guys enjoy some of these games from this morning, and I'll see you guys here soon for more Halo action. Thank you guys. God damn. I got the homie Mint Blitz on my squad. Let's go. Wait, why do I have like no volume? Like no menu music? I might have turned it off to be honest. But like by accident kinda. Quantum. Holy shit, oh, we're playing Century Defense. Nice. Oh my gosh, this guy fucking. Nice help, boys. Oh, I'm so down, brother. What are we on? What are we on?
Lost a teammate. Do try to breathe a bit softer.
Okay, I'm out of here. Yo, what up, Celica? How you doing? How you doing? Oh my gosh.
A successful spike.
No way. Oh, I should have tried that like way long ago.
An electric kill.
Killing spree.
Nice. Yeah.
Equipment incoming. Quantum translocator inbound.
Oh my gosh.
Equipment available. Quantum translocator on the field.
Remy. Oh my gosh, I got schmelted. Guys, I got schmelted. This guy's probably on a chameleon ping. Because my ping's pretty good. I know this guy doesn't live near me. Yo, match with the homie Mint Blitz, bro. Absolute homie. Oh, should I grab? Probably grab this instead. Considering the circumstances. Oh shit. Why my teammate looking at me like that with the ghost? Hey. Great. 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 Oh, there's a lot of motherfuckers right here. Jesus. Oh, they are fucking this dude up. Hard body. Hey, yo, we need help. We need help. Need help over here, boys. Badly. Yo, that's not good, man. Trying to defend the sentry here. No way! What up, Wolves? I'm chilling, man. Just chilling. Weekend Halo vibes, man. What are you up to?
Equipment on the field. Translocator ready for pickup.
If there's any pilots on the
Aim
squad,
true,
Banshee's
Spartan.
up. Oh my gosh, I got your help, bro. What about dog? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got some loot. Give me the 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 loot. Holy shit. Fucking warfare going on up here.
In my sights.
Lots of stuff going on in here.
Shot caller. Double kill. Shot caller. Killing spree. Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular.
Not much ammo left, Spartan.
There we are. Back to it. You're wasting time. The reformation is underway.
Out of ammo and everything, bro. I need this guy's fucking ammo. Oh, I'm so fucked.
Equipment inbound.
Yo, I couldn't do anything, boys. Nice, nothing much. Happy I got my DNA results to find where my family's from. Nice, bro. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Not this fucker again, bro. Off spawn? Really, bro? Off spawn, I have to fight a ghost. Wow. GG, man. Don't even know what to say. Man. Off spawn. Just spawn killed by a ghost, dude.
Keep your head down.
Ghost. Crap, fuck.
Ground vehicle requisition.
Okay. We gotta save this guy. It's almost certain death with this dude.
Enemy spirits are closing in.
Efficient banditry, Spartan. What an elegant weapon.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You are making me angry.
Oh, that would have been
Cease your
so nice.
interference immediately.
Dead. Sentry, save me, brother.
A minor inconvenience, I assure you.
Yist on. Oh, and then I got yist on. Doing ice skating? Nice. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your day, Spot Wolves. Can't believe I got spawn killed by a ghost. That still kind of annoyed me.
Cease your interference immediately. You monster.
Thank you.
Resonance
That was a great
cascade
flank,
confirmed.
dude. Oh, good job, Liz.
Power weapons en route.
Wow. Kind of litty titty.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Nice, dude. Oh, my teammate's fudging up the sentries. Yeah, nice. Kind of want to wait for this. Actually, that's too long. Okay, at least I didn't get killed by ghosts like that. Oh my gosh. Holy fuck, dude.
Remaining.
New equipment ready for pickup.
Hey, what up, Tetrify? Good weekend morning, homie. Alright, it's been a battle in this spot the whole game. Yo, bro, if he's using an AR, I just don't get how it's so... It can even, like, hit me from that far. It's actually incredible.
Lost the lead. Gained the lead.
Fuck, man, I didn't even see the fucking Warthog there. Just throw a nade and then fucking Warthog's right there. Am I still getting them reps in or what? Yes, sir. The fuck? This guy's gonna have like a shotgun. No? It's like Quantum? Ah, fuck.
New equipment ready for pickup.
Alright, man.
Power weapons on the field.
Hasn't shooting the thing in his hand. I tried. Oh shit. Yeah, AR best gun in the game.
Perfect. Pull.
Oh shit. This guy's gonna be really mad if I get him like this.
Wheels on route.
Perfect.
Sniped.
This accolade is well deserved.
Killing spree.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, fucking, I'll take it.
1 minute remaining.
You gotta get a ghost on their sentry or whatever. Be lit. Oh my gosh, we're doing it. We're actually fucking it up, dude. He's doing mad damage, bruh. It's actually really good. Alright, 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 alright. Fucking AR, bro! Is that AR? Nah, that's the other gun, okay. It's the SMG or whatever. Jesus.
Consider this
Oh
posse
no, wait, did they kill our thing? That one looks like it's dead as
Power
fuck.
weapons inbound.
That camo guy?
Another one put down.
Ah, no, I think we lost. I don't even know.
Not going out on a loss.
Fuck,
Martin.
man.
One more match.
Good try. Zium. Damn, we couldn't do it, eh? We couldn't get the dub. No shot. No fucking shot, mate. GG. Damn, I thought we had it when my teammate was melting the sentry with the Warthog. I was like, there's a lot of damage. Let's see.
One flag.
Holy shit. Oh, it's playing some CTF. Ooh. That'd have been lit. No way. That's funny.
Outstanding work.
Can't believe that didn't hit me.
Good shooting, Spartan.
Yeah, we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to push this out, I think. No, I can't believe my teammate didn't get him either. Oh, actually, I can believe that. He's using a needler and the guy was one shot, so.
Another one down.
Flag on mark.
Not today, Trent. Power items incoming.
Flag right here.
Power items now available. Efficient banditry, Spartan.
Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Overkill. Kill.
Fuck, this guy stuck me, bro. Dang.
S7 sniper inbound. You are a portrait of accuracy. S7 sniper available. Efficient banditry, Spartan.
Flame captured. Whiplash.
Good stuff, guys. Holy sheesh. Good stuff.
Round 2.
I wish I
Keep it
had
up,
played
Spartan.
D, eh?
Overshield
Ah,
is
you're
mine.
a rat bastard.
I'll take that. Another one down.
You're rather terrifying with that thing.
Bank shot.
Valorous work, Spartan. They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has the building.
Perfect. Double kill. Flag returned.
Enemy there.
Pushed a little too hard there.
We're down. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Little too hard. Oh, what up, sick?
They're mopping us up.
Close to teammates. They're under us.
rocket launcher. Oh shit. Yeah, there's one right there.
Whiplash.
I had to go for the trade, bro. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate.
S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper.
S7 sniper a bit. Wow, my teammates are on ultimate defense right now. Yo, no way, no way, no way. I'm dead. This guy gets saved by fucking nothing.
How very surgical.
Teammate drives me off edge on Warthog.
Lol, 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 lol. Yo, I'm actually curious what the point of that thing is. Like, what the point of the lift is. Genuinely. If it just, like, throws you into the fucking flames.
Another one put down.
Like, what?
Round one.
Throws you into the flames.
We've got this in
Give me that. Oh my gosh. Everything is gone. Everything's gone.
We've lost a teammate.
Outstanding.
Oh my gosh. You might be lagging.
60. You've outdone yourself today, Spartan. Don't think twice next time.
Oh wait, this thing disappeared. If it fucking spawns right now, I'll be so mad. Okay.
Good shooting, Spartan.
I'm dead at some point, I think. Maybe.
Killing spree.
Classic kill. Enemy flags in allied hands. Plasma grenades acquired. Power items inbound.
Anzo, oh shit.
Power
For some reason I thought I got him right there. Dude, really? Damn, son.
Flag.
Yo, what up, Badger? GG. Wait for me.
GS.
GS. Lit, dude. Excuse me. Yo, GG. GG. Yo, Badger, when that came out, I wanted to ask you so bad. I was like, yo, where's the homie Badger, man? Like, I was playing it the day it came out, and I was like, man, this guy's gonna be so happy. Have you been enjoying it? I've played a couple games for sure. Let's get it. You got an ad? I was just saying I tried out Firefly. Hope you're liking it, Badger. We got Twitch drops enabled today at 12 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be grinding it up, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a fun day, man. Got LVT Halo going to be hosting the HCS event. I'll try to grab the bracket when I can. And then, yeah, drops will be enabled this afternoon into this evening. So it'll be a pretty chill weekend overall. What a game. Yeah, I had Mint Blitz on my team last game too. I guess he's playing BTB. We're matching up. I know, Badger. It's pretty cool, huh? You can just keep the firefight going and going and going, and then you can have a huge EXP drop at the end of your journey. Pretty cool. He's the homie too. Facts, bro. Big facts, man. Sometimes you gotta be a Badger, my brother. Let's get it. Give me a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh shit, you got a clip? Yo, Badger, feel free to post the clip in my Discord and I will definitely check it out. Put it in post your content. I'll try to grab that. How long can the clip last? But you don't even have a clip? Just grab a clip, brother. You just want me to react to something, eh? I got you. Oh, you already know, Mob. What's good, bro? Chillin', bro. Chillin', chillin', chillin'.
take that.
Damn it. Sentry's defense is not too bad.
Please do not move until I have finished killing you.
Really wanted that sniper. But it's all good. Uh-oh. Does he have a thing too? I'm wondering. How did he get up there? He must have a repulsor. Didn't look like it though. That's why I pushed him so far.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Guy's getting free damage.
Deeply upsetting.
Hell nah.
Gained the lead.
Oh, this is the most damage right here.
You are making me angry.
Equipment inbound.
Oh my gosh.
Not today, friend. Equipment on the field.
He's completely out of it. That was his last bullet. Was his last fucking like jump away, fade away. Was his last bullet. That's crazy. Okay, not bad. Teammate is just checking out this sentry.
Spike grenades acquired.
Toby! Toby!
Ground vehicle requisition.
Yeah, he's really defending, bro. All up in there. Yeah, that would be awesome. A seat attached, and you can like low-key control it a little bit. That wouldn't be too bad. Give me this shit.
You've lost a teammate.
Jeez, sounds like he's hurt.
Enemy half.
Oh, they're melting him. They're melting him.
Not today, friend. New equipment ready for pickup. A fitting.
Uh-oh.
Fatal discharge confirmed.
Temperature exceeding specified limits.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Oh wow, this is their fucking thing.
I refuse that. Direct move. You really must trade out that energy to remain in the guard.
Did we just spawn on their side? It's kind of good.
Suboptimal. You will not survive this encounter.
Oh Oh my gosh, I was not looking at that.
You've got what it takes.
Okay, okay.
Just not today.
Look at this mess. You should be ashamed.
Good try.
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
All right, let's get it.
Control
Oh my gosh.
all 3 zones to score.
He didn't even take it. That's the real juice right there.
One of ours is capturing a zone. Zone captured.
No way.
Not today, friend.
Your team is close to total control.
Controlling it totally.
Counter.
Now, do I go for that snipe ammo? I think I do. Looks pretty dead over here.
Red letter day.
Other than there's like a banshee or some
Allies
shit.
claiming a zone. Fire shots.
Your team has total control. You've got new zones incoming.
There she is. That was all worth. Ashkara! Where's the homies LVT at is the question. What polling rate do I use? I don't even know what that means, Typhus. What up, great Gansby? Get a protein shake while this searches.
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
We must hold all 3 zones to succeed.
I think shock spawns there sometimes. I'm not sure.
Hostiles are capturing
And
the
then
zone.
like what? Sniper spawns over here.
The enemy has seized a zone. An ally is claiming a zone.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
Oh shoot. Well, where's our sniper then? What the heck?
Zone captured.
Unless someone already got it. Must have been like right away.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Gosh. Hell nah.
The enemy has seized a zone.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
Yo, bro. He's still there.
One of ours is capturing a zone. A fine shot.
Your team is close to total control.
Oh shoot. I forgot this is like the landing zone here. Ah, nice nade. I should have repulsed that. Oh, I got a sniper.
Power items en route. Power items have arrived.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
What a reliable weapon.
True.
An ally is claiming a zone. The enemy is capturing a zone. Classic.
Okay,
Team is
okay.
close to total control.
An ally has captured a zone.
Now we just need B. Oh
Power
shoot.
weapon inbound.
Yeah, that might have been sniper. I'm not gonna lie.
Your team is close to total control.
Oh, that's
Killing
sniper.
spree. Triple kill.
Oh, I'm out. Oh my goodness. Ammo. Is that technically ammo? Like, what would you call that? Recharge.
They never saw you
Juice
coming.
up.
Autopilot is engaged. Double kill. No scope. Killing. Overkill.
Your team is close to total control.
Dang, bro. Tried to snipe the fucking.
Your team is close
Tried to snipe the
total control.
ghost. That would have been litty titty. Bro, we're so close.
Repulsor obtained. The enemy is capturing a zone. Zone captured.
Oh wow, that nade like didn't go anywhere. Ended up killing me.
The enemy is capturing a zone. Zone lost. Zone lost. This accolade is well deserved.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
Oh no. Ah, this guy right at the driveway.
Plasma grenades obtained. An ally's claiming
Right
a zone.
there, eh?
An ally has captured a zone.
Dude, they didn't even want my sword. I'll take it.
The enemy is capturing a zone. The rebel arrives.
Double kill.
Nah, shoot.
Zone lost. You are a portrait of accuracy.
Double kill. Killing spree.
It's yours. Now we keep it that way.
Double kill.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
Hostiles capturing a zone.
I feel like it should have, like, I didn't see that he had that on his back as much as I should have. It was almost like hidden. Nice, we clutched A right there.
An ally is claiming a zone.
Very good. I got a Banshee. That's not good. Oh, that's so close, I feel like. Damn it. This is a brutal battle here.
An ally is claiming a zone. Zone lost. available. The enemy is capturing a zone. Overcharging shields.
Wow, if he blamed me right there, that'd have been crazy.
Zone lost. All move.
I got jumped. Oh, look at this. The ambition. You know, if any shot's connected, at least it's like extra damage for that air fight.
Zone captured.
No shway.
Your team is close to total control.
Kobe! Oh, it doesn't go over the mountain?
Power weapons
There's
inbound.
no way it doesn't go over the mountain. Lame as that.
Power weapons on the field. Wheels on.
Everyone's sick of you, buddy.
Good shooting, Spartan. The enemy has seized a zone.
Counter.
You're mad.
Snipe.
Oh my gosh, brother. Oh my lord. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Holy shit.
Think twice next time.
I don't see that guy.
Power items en route.
Tangle's closing in.
Your enemy is in total control.
Does he have a sword or something? This gun's kind of OP. Brother. That was actually escaping.
Burn them all down.
Oh. Kobe! What? Kind of witchcraft was that?
You're on fire. Formation complete.
Alright, ready? Actually, I should probably cap this first.
Capturing.
Who's gonna catch this? This guy. Oh no. Damn, that was so fucking off.
Your team is close to total control.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Dang it. Killing frenzy. Sniper rifle in 10, eh? Oh my gosh, man. This guy looks like he's a pilot. Alright. Look at it, he's up the ass of the other Banshee, bro. This is crazy. Wait, I could throw. Oh, never mind.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
Total control
No
for
shot.
the enemy. You got new zones incoming.
You are a portrait of accuracy.
Alright, guys. Now, we gotta turn up. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ground vehicle en route.
There's a hiding there. It sucks.
The enemy is capturing a zone.
It's gonna be a
An ally has
warthog
captured
behind
a
me.
zone.
Unless they don't push this way, but let's see.
An ally is claiming a zone. It's yours. Now we keep it that way.
Yo, there's no way they just put a fucking death pit there, man. What? Oh, and he gets out. He's gonna get smushed. Oh no, he won the. Okay. I dare someone to get in the
Power
Banshee.
items inbound.
Whatever the fuck.
The
Hornet,
enemy
anything.
is capturing a zone.
1 minute remaining.
Alright, Ghost. Ghost will do.
Zone lost.
No way, bro. What the fuck? Wait. What?
The enemy is capturing a zone.
Ooh. There's a minute left. It's pretty litty. Fuck off, man. Broken it like.
For them.
How many fucking
An ally has
shots does it
captured a
take?
zone. Power weapons inbound.
Rakitos.
Not going out on a loss, Spartan. One more match.
What? It literally tells you one more. It's like, yeah, you can't. Yo, you can't go out on a loss. One more. That's crazy. It says that. I didn't even realize. Damn, the subliminal message to keep you on. It's working. Unless LVT's on, then I don't know. We'll see. G frickin' G. Not yet. LVT. LVT. You know what I mean? Get some LVT hype today.
Total control. Capture all zones to score.
control all 3 zones to score. Thrusters acquired.
And they make you fight for the sniper now. That's kind of smart.
One of ours is capturing
Pretty
a zone.
smart, man.
The enemy is capturing a zone. Zone captured.
Oh yeah, now I can't get sniped if I'm standing here because they don't have a snipe. Pretty litty.
Formation complete.
I wish I had a fucking sniper. This guy didn't move for like 10 seconds. Oh wow, that was a quick cap. Another. It's gonna be another like 6 goose game.
Spike obtained.
New zones are ready for capture.
The enemy is capturing a zone.
Up their shield.
Where's that sniper at though?
Zone. Efficient banditry, Spartan.
Your enemy is near.
Zone lost.
Jeez, this guy's fucking lasered in on me. Is that a wraith? Oh no, Warthog. Shoot the guy, shoot the guy, shoot the guy. Got him.
You're quite lethal with that. An ally is claiming a zone.
Yeah, buddy.
Incoming. Dropping twice next time.
Oh shit. What the fuck? I'm out.
Power rifle now available. Zone captured.
What the heck?
That looked very painful. Zone lost.
Oh, he has one too. Jesus. I should have just started shooting earlier. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. You know what I mean? Gotta just do it. Camo's up. I don't know if this guy knows.
Your enemy is nearing total
I
control.
don't know if I can make that jump. Gotta try it.
Active camo.
I feel like I can. Oh. So he saw me pick up camo, eh? That's what you're telling me.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
I'm already behind you. Oh! Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way, brother.
Outstanding. S7 sniper.
Oh, and it was that close. It was that close.
Total control for the enemy.
There's no way it was that
You've
close.
got new zones incoming.
Bro, that nade was like 6 football light years away from me and it hit me. Oh, we're getting sniped at. Oh, no way. Out of the heavens.
Claiming a zone. The enemy is capturing a zone.
All of a sudden, I get blessed with a sniper rifle. Surprise, motherfucker.
Items incoming.
Go, 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 go.
You are a portrait of action.
That would have been so sick.
Power items now available.
Oh, he's reloading. Gotcha.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
The enemy has
Oh shit, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Cluster.
Got a couple.
Killing spree.
Not too bad.
Double kill.
Nice, brother.
an ally is claiming a zone.
Fuck is this guy going?
Resonance cascade confirmed.
What the fuck?
Team is close to total control.
Yo, there's so many homies in there. All right, so we're fighting for the middle, eh? Sounds good. Let me get a cinder shot. Maybe a camo. And a thrust? God damn, powering up here. Ah, that's rat bastard. I know, yeah, when I was I don't know why I thought he would be able to like go through and then like fall off. I don't know. I was thinking like too weird right there. Yo, let me in, let me in, let me in.
Keep a steady grip.
Go, go, dude, you idiot! No!
Down there.
You got new
Oh,
zones
this guy
incoming.
tried to do some shit. I had thrust though, buddy. Wow, that gotta be rat bastard. Nice cap. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh,
New
what?
zones are ready for capture.
I'm getting double teamed. What the fuck?
Power items inbound. The enemy is capturing a zone.
Alright, let's fight middle. No power weapons, bro.
Zone lost. An
Psych!
exquisite loss.
Oh, nice shot, nice shot. Fuck, that was for the sniper too. Dang it, that'd been lit. Okay, okay. This guy's. Oh shit.
We got hijacked.
Spartan down.
Your enemy is nearing total control.
The enemy has seized a zone.
Damn it, bro.
You are a portrait of accuracy.
No way they're. Oh.
I see headshots in your future. The enemy is capturing a zone.
Ah, no! I didn't hit that shot. Shit.
Total control for the enemy.
Damn, what a fucking game.
You got new zones incoming.
This is sweatier than ranked? I don't know about that, but definitely Halo in general is just, you know, everyone's sweating and, you know, having fun. I don't know if this is sweatier than when I have to play Lucid, but
New
definitely
zones are
up
ready for
there.
capture.
The enemy has seized a zone. Power items incoming.
Oh, man. My shots. Got his ass. Get that camo. We need it for B. We need it for C. Everyone's in the middle. Can't really tell right here. They're like all in the middle at different points of the middle.
Zone captured.
What the heck? It's like such a last stand fucking battle here. We need camo for B. That's what it is. This guy unperishable.
You are a portrait of accuracy.
Oh, their camo's up. This is gonna be it.
Your team is close to total control.
Zone
Need this. Need this for B.
One of
Need
ours
this for
is
B.
capturing a zone.
Okay, here we go. This is how you win the game.
S7 sniper inbound. Ah, the rebel arrives.
I'm so done. That didn't kill him.
S7 sniper available.
Double kill.
Your team is close to total control.
Triple kill.
You've won. Excellent work, Spartan.
Let's go. GG. Agi. LVT is not. Oh, they are live. Okay. Well, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Yo, thank you very much, Dan. What's good, bro? Where are you? Damn. So yeah, I'm gonna put. It'd probably be easier if it's so loud. Jesus. I'm gonna put the YouTube chat over here, the Kick chat over here. That'll be better. There we go. Alright, now we're chilling. Facts. Facts. Let's get some good fucking games in today. SG probably feel like they have something to prove. Yeah, man, like a lot of teams for sure. But those guys at the top all want to win, so. Gotta get that first place. That's the best, bro. Difference between first and second is astronomical, bro. It's crazy, crazy. Striving for that number one. I always like watching those top 2 teams, Optic and Shopify. When they go at it, you never really know who's going to win, and it's always some really high level, good plays. Like, just always good, man, always good. Let's get it. Do. Damn.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Every time I hear this music, I'm like, another weekend of LVT, baby.
Old girl got mad and she switched up, so I went ahead got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she's like,
sheesh, facts, Dan, facts, bro. Good day today, bro. Great day today.
Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going for speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going for speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I'm flex, I just finesse. Make one wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Got no service, too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds, she chirping. Going for speed in the freeway, swerving.
swerving. Love those back smack plays, bro. I literally love using that corner. Like, it's so nice.
Triple kill. Bomb army.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and every to the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the Lord. My hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize.
Alright, Twitch drop should be active. Let me just put that in here in case anyone comes in that message. There we go. Twitch drops active, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Shout out to HCS and LVT for throwing on an awesome show every weekend. Let's get it.
Kill.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. No, it's not too late. Heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Double kill. Double kill.
Let's get it.
Triple kill.
Into the light.
Welcome to the HCS Open Series, everybody. Week number 3 and the first day is Saturday. A lot of games to get through, a lot of awesome series to do. This is the HCS Open Series, and I am Aliak, your host. Today we have Optic, Shopify Rebellion, and all the teams squad up ready to go. This weekend, Shopify Rebellion will be looking at getting a back-to-back win. The squad showed that they have what it takes to take down Optic Gaming in their tracks after a hard-fought grand finals reset. Optic Gaming, who as we know is not happy with just second place, will be seeking that revenge match after last week against the last week champions. And I have a feeling that we'll be seeing a lot of matches between these two as the year goes on. It's time to bring in Active and Tools into the desk. What's up, everybody? We got to talk about these two. We got to start the day with them. Come on.
I mean, dude, Shopify Rebellion.
Another great day.
Insane, Tim. But Optic Gaming also looks great. But I have to say, before we start anything, Shopify Rebellion, I have them as a champion some point this year. I don't know how many they're gonna get, but I think this team has LAN aspirations that can go far. In particular, keep an eye on the young guns, Cycle and Last Shot. Those two keep impressing me week in, week out. I think Optic Gaming might be in danger of not coming out and winning that first event because of how well Shopify Rebellion is competing at the moment.
I actually have a question. What is making this squad so scary and so effective against Optic Gaming?
I think it comes down to how they're built. I think this team is built to combat Optic Gaming. When we look at what makes this team work, you have two young guns that play in completely different play styles. Cycle being that methodical, staying alive player, while Last Shot infiltrates and is entering those front lines so often. Because of the way that Cycle plays, it facilitates how Last Shot's able to be successful on the map. At the same time, you have two of the best players ever in Halo, Royal 2 and Frosty, to back that up. They can fill in whatever spots necessary, and I gotta say, it feels like Frosty and Royal 2 in particular are playing with a chip on their shoulder. I think they felt that they were left out of the whole roster mania this offseason and decided, hey, like, we don't need to be with these established pros. Let's just get someone new, and so far, New's been working well.
Yeah, I mean, they stopped Optic in their tracks, got number 1, which I'm sure Optic Gaming is not happy at, as we know, at having second place as their placement. So they'll be looking at Shopify Rebellion for their revenge match.
Yeah, Optic Gaming, honestly, this team is filled with some great individual talent. And one of the big things that we noticed last weekend is just the fact that they weren't being individually mechanically sound last weekend. You saw Renegade in that grand finals, in the reset, not performing as well as you'd want him to. And we know Renegade to take over games. And when he's not taking over games, it makes it a bit difficult. There's a large gap there, and that's what we found here. You saw in the beginning, it was a 3-1, caused the reset to happen, but then Rebellion came out swinging, and yeah, their teamwork and chemistry really gave Optic a problem because, again, that individual prowess wasn't being shown in that reset.
Now, let's talk a little bit about the squads that are right outside the top two. So we've seen Better prove themselves against SSG.
Wait, didn't
both
Optic win more
weekends,
games right
and
there?
They've established themselves in the last 2 weekends at top 3, preventing SSG from even getting near it. Let's talk about Better's top 3 twice in a row.
Yeah, Better. This is a team that simply just looks a little bit better at the moment than Space Station Gaming. They've been giving them some problems in those top 4 matches, and I think this is probably the biggest shock from the offseason, right? Better was supposed to be this team that was going to potentially find some upsets into the top 3, but wasn't supposed to be firmly in that conversation as top 3. And the more that these weeks go on, the more that they've established themselves in that spot. I'll always say that this team was criminally underrated going into the year because of the composition, right? What did Falcated and Penguin need to fill out their team? Who did they lose? They lost Lucid and they lost Formal, 2 main slayers for their squads. So who do they bring in? They bring in Suppressed and they bring in Falcated, 2 of the main slayers of last year. 3 out of the 5 lands, they have the top KD at those events. They were consistently top 5 in damage dealt, consistently top 5 in kills per game. These are 2 slayers that are ready to handle some damage.
Well, ready is our first series of the day, TLF Junior versus the Pink Lambos.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Neutral Bomb Aquarius for game number 1, and we're going to get started with 2 teams that maybe one of them we haven't seen before, but Pink Lambos we've seen many times. It's, of course, Maysky on the squad. Nathan, I mean, these guys are insane. Tricky as well. Maysky's been performing tremendously throughout these
little
weekends.
round 2 shit. Let's get it.
Here on the squad of Pink Lambos for TLF. This is an upset possibly waiting to happen. We'll see what they can do.
Prophecy just in the back trying to laser down with that BR, but unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to get that damage to turn into kills, and the rest of Pink Lambos just started to put that pressure, showing that not only is it important to be able to sit back with that BR, but you have to get the kills, right? If you're gonna sit back and you don't get those kills, you give so much space for Pink Lambos. And I mean, look, it took them 30 seconds, Tim, to get their first capture. And TLF, they went 4 down off that detonation as well. They could be in danger for a back-to-back.
Yeah, that's how you recover right now. You gotta kind of get your footing once again, and it looks like they have. It's not base control that is maintained for Pink Lambos. But yeah, 100% agree with that BR. Not enough damage being done from the window. Pink Lambos, though, once again, take top center control. A lot of damage that's being done without any answer of damage taken, and that's a problem. You gotta be in a situation where you take advantage of these angles, and it looks like, once again, Pink Lambos are getting control of the base.
Quick to get inside this space. This is what I love about Pink Lambos, is they're not hesitating whatsoever at moving the objective, getting the win condition closer and closer to where it needs to be. Now, there's going to be moments where that's not going to be successful each time, but as long as you keep working towards that goal, you're just putting on pressure. And so often, the teams that aren't used to going very far into these tournaments can't handle that sort of pressure for prolonged periods of time.
All that pressure once again on the top center of the map. You see that bomb rotating into utility. Driven knows he's going to be the first point of contact inside the base, and his job at this point is to stay alive along with Prophecy. Here comes the push. I like this. Damage comes through. They're not able to clean up that kill, taking the same angle here, and that kill is still not cleaned up, and that's a bit of a problem. That's Maysky. He's going to be in your base. He's going to come back, and he's going to turn things around. Now, once again, the pressure is on TLF to defend this base.
Yeah, Maysky, one of the most decorated players in College Halo's history, has been able to really facilitate some damage and camo ball. So the camo ball is interesting, right? Because the ball does glow in the camo player's hands, but if they're not moving, it's very, very hard to see. And you can see them. They understood what general area they were in, but they couldn't quite get that reticle on place.
Well, to be honest, Tools, he actually turned around to the other way so you couldn't see the bomb light, which is such a smart play. You turn around, you put your head down, that bomb light is snuffed out, and what a, like, I don't know, heads up play by him to do that, if that's what he meant to do. But yeah, it made him very difficult to find. Now it's again a 2-0 lead here for the side of Pink Lambos. I actually coached Prophecy, and I told him this is going to be a tough match. This would be an upset potentially if you were able to make this happen. This is a very good team, and again, you can see the pressure mounting on the base of TLF.
Yeah, Prophecy, fun fact, right? I see him in these tournaments. Well, it's actually third capture. Nathan gonna put it in. I mean, great job by Pink Lambos and getting that job done. But Prophecy, I always get a little kick whenever you talk about him because you're coaching him. But obviously, he's playing in these tournaments, and we see him every once in a while. I think I used to play Call of Duty Advanced Warfare back in like 2014.
Wow.
With Prophecy. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully he's in
awesome.
chat because I vividly remember Prophecy from like Call of Duty Ghost, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare days where I would play.
Yeah,
like,
these earlier rounds are going to be like you kind of know who's going to win type shit. You're kind of just vibing, listening to the casters and chilling.
I told him to lock
There might be some upset potential, but
this is
you can kind of
possible,
tell
man.
when
I
it's
know
not.
it's crazy. Pink Lambos has done really well. Tools, we've watched him week in, week out. This is week 3 of watching Pink Lambos. These guys are really good, right? And you can see it in the slays, but if there's one game type to change things around, it's the Slayer. I want to know is it the individual skill that we're seeing there? I felt like obviously, they're getting out slayed, but was it the individual skill? I felt like they did a good job of like controlling top center. That we're talking about TLF here. What exactly was the big difference there in game 1?
I mean, facilitating the slays is a big part of it, right? I mean, you got Zoom with 11 already. Gotta say, also shout out to all the College Halo players on this team. Big Basky and Zoom, both College Halo players. They got first and second last year, respectively. But they just outslayed, and those outslays though came because of their assists. Tricky with 8, Nathan with 5, right? The lowest amount of assists on the team was Maysky with 3. It's the highest that was on the other side. The team shot is just there and developed. For TLF, I think they just need to make their kills be a little bit tougher, right? Make sure that they're not getting melted. And that can just mean being a little bit, I don't want to say less quick though, Tim, but just being very mindful of the position that you're in and what risk and what angles that you're giving up to other players.
I like that. I think so many players, like you guys in the chat, I know you are thinking this is you as well. You just spawn up and you sprint forward. You just stop sprinting. Walk. Just get the timing. Get your teammates. Be behind your teammates, on the side of your teammates. Get an angle with your teammates. Whatever it is. You don't need to sprint off spawn. I know it's dopamine and the curbside is great, but you got to know your timings. And once again, we see the timings happening on screen right now. It's game number 2. We're on board with Zoom.
And Zoom, let's see if you can keep up to his name, right? You got a lot of expectations when you name yourself Zoom. I better see you moving across the map. Already by 2 players with the back turned to him, but oh no. Hey, we're talking about fast movements, not necessarily clean shots. Couple to the stray.
Great trades though right there by TLF Jr. They end up in a scenario where now it's tied up at 4 and Camel's coming up, but you've given up the Stalker Rifle. You've given up the B Street, and that lane completely owned by Pink Lambos as well as bottom Tram. So full control here for Pink Lambos once again.
Well, Driven Nose being the only one alive, it'll be up to him to try to get back to his teammates. Prophecy did get that PD spawn. If he can maybe find an unsuspecting player, he can maybe do some damage, but Maysky has been just a one-man army. Oh, let's call it a triple. It doesn't pop up, but we might as well give it to him.
I can just tell by the way this team TLF Junior's playing is just the comms are chaotic right now. Pink Lambos have taken full control and they're picking them apart one by one. Here comes the push on to C once again. This is the problem here. It's staggered spawns. Prophecy looking to push up, but has to stay alive. Too many players spawn on the C side. Not able to get the piv, and he'll go down as well. It's 16-6. Things are getting out of control.
Well, the problem for TLF has been the staggered spawns. They have not been able to have 4 players up at the map, ready to fight. And it's so tough, especially at this level, when you have this little bit of level disparity between these two teams.
Yeah.
Once you get staggered, it's so hard to break out of because you're trusting your team to win down numbers. You have to either win that gunfight or stay alive long enough for the numbers to come. And Pink Lambos is just not, they're going to suffocate, right? They're not going to let you get comfortable.
Yeah, again, it's the 1v1s that you're kind of forcing here on the B side. Mace's going to win those every single time. His shot is so solid, but now they get the spawns on to C, and now they can force themselves out, but they've got to do some damage first. Macekey down to no shields, and look at the angle he's taking. Baits out the shot. Zoom comes in to clean it up, and now they just push into C freely. It's 3 down once again for DLF Jr. My goodness gracious, I hate to see this. This is my boy Prophecy, but this is a meltdown on a TLF Junior.
Something he can learn from, you know?
So far,
Bug it.
there's been nothing really to not love about the way Pink Lambos are playing. They're playing fast. They're playing as a team. And these opening rounds, a lot of times for these teams that are in that top 24 to top 16 range, right? This Pink Lambos team is going to try to compete to get to day 2. These are the ways you need to start your tournament, right? Be comfortable, get all the, this should be stuff that they can sleepwalk with, right? And no matter matchmaking level, like ease to their gameplay. Not that this game is going to be easy for them, but if you are having problems at this point, it could be concerning. And so far, I mean, I haven't seen one problem.
Oh, that was a really good bait and switch there, but yeah, you're right. The Pink Lambos have done so well this entire game, and they look solid. They look warmed up. I don't see a lot of individual pivots being lost here, like you said. Essentially able to sleepwalk. And I like, again, right there we see it, right? The solid double lane push, but it's after a mid lane push that they're able to take advantage of that purple side and infiltrate once again. 39 to 19 stake on the menu here as Camel comes up at 10.
Well, we'll see this slow down just for a second. TLF try to overload on that purple lane. They get a couple of those trades, and for them, right? Let's just get stake off the menu. You can go 1-for-1 with these next few kills and get yourself close enough to try to take that steak dinner away.
Yeah, 100%. Do what you can at this point. Camo, I think, taken as well by Pink Lambos. On board with Prof now. Some damage, and again, doing a great job of staying alive. This is I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Double
Prophecy
kill.
with a double. All right, hey,
Guy's hyping up his OVO.
Listen, it's only 5 kills, 6. I mean, make it happen. But this is good. This is good play here out of Prophecy. And Pink Lambo's just so good. Like, these guys, 12-6. Macey's not losing a fight. 16-7 out of a Zoom Doctor. You said he's got to live up to his name. He's absolutely done so. 47-27.
Okay, first at 2, right? That's what we're looking for.
you gotta stop the stake. Macekey.
Oh, let's go! Infinity got there just in time.
Okay, we'll get 2 more and we'll stop the stake here. This is important. We gotta make this happen. Lethal Vixen on the back of A. The shroud screen being used here, tripled up on the purple side. Prophecy all alone on PD though. He's got to play smart here. Lots of players on his lane. Ends up playing his life. Not giving up that kill. Comes in. The damage is there. Dude, they're playing really nice right now, but it's a little too late. There it is, the stake off the menu.
Didn't get staked.
I mean, if they would have played like this early on, I think they would have had a great shot. I think what happens in these games,
yeah, just ground beef is crazy, bro. Just ground beef is crazy.
They start playing a little bit more loose, a little bit more risky. But those are great moments for you to be like, okay, like, it's not like these teams, like, individually, they're just that much better than us. They play a macro game that's cleaner than us.
Yes.
So it's understanding that, okay, if we can make the game dirty, if we can make them start panicking, then you'll have your pockets of opportunity to make runs happen. And I think at the end there was a lot to like about the team help that was starting to come through. In particular, Lethal Vixen, Infinity, I felt like they were really working with each other well at the end. Prophecy started making some great just individual plays. I think I saw some of that coaching coming through. He really approached that flower side really well. This play in particular, I mean, he's just doing a great job of working towards his team.
Yeah, for sure. There's definitely levels
No,
to
it's
this.
not every game is going to be competitive throughout a tournament, but there is always something to learn from each game that you play in a tournament.
100%.
And he said, and I get staked by TLO. Yo, bro, there's levels. There's levels to this, bro.
Love to see it, but it's just
There's worse than those guys. There's better than those guys. You know, we're just watching like a, you know, stage, and but then we just watched a stake, so it's like apparently there's a big skill gap there too.
Right, where it's like, okay, a team is up like 40-10, and then all of a sudden, no, the other team's coming back, and you're right. It's a let up of energy, right? It's like that team that's up by so much. It's like, okay, a little bit of a weight off the shoulders. They're starting to play a lot looser, and you can expose. But the reason I'm bringing that up is because you start to see that Halo Infinite is a game of centimeters, right? Just a little bit of a different timing, a little bit of a change in your movement will change the game that much, right? You see a little bit of a let up, and that, you know, that streak happens for TLF Junior. So just wanted to point that out because it's beautiful.
Tim, I've heard, man, I think you have the answer to this because you're like pretty historic.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day, wasn't there like some crazy Slayer comeback? It was like on Beaver Creek or something with the
Final boss.
like Final Boss and stuff. That was like that insane.
There were so many good moments on Beaver Creek. That map was so bad, but but there were so many amazing moments. Charge because we can't lose is one of the ones I remember. I believe it was against Carbon. 50-29 was the score. But this is great.
Put you on game.
This is great. This is why that nade is there, Jules. Obviously, I think you're the one who talked about it yesterday or last weekend. But there's only one plasma nade there on the back of base, and it's for that reason right there.
Rockets. It's so sick.
And now he's got rockets.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the instant spots are always cool. Having one nade is great just to let you be able to combat evolve those rockets. I will say, usually you combat evolve, and if it goes across the map, you want a teammate to go clean up those rockets. So it's David, for you being able to have it all. And so far, they're just overwhelming on the snipe side. We're seeing some early Coliseum strats here. Overwhelm on the snipe side. Spawn them over at the elbow. As long as you can win your slays on your way out, you should be relatively safe to get this back home.
Yeah, as it looks like it's going to be a cap here for the side of Pink Lambos, and it'll be a 1-0. But yeah, just for the chat, because I have it open currently. It's going to get closed real soon. But yeah, no, Beaver Creek's not a bad map. Beaver Creek's not a bad map.
Write what you can while you can see it. If you want to say something to Tim, this is your moment.
Beaver Creek's not a bad map. It wasn't a very good competitive map. Okay, I understand all the boomers like me, like, you know, great Beaver Creek, but wasn't very competitive.
Let me put you on game, bro. Let me put you on game.
Oh gosh, what?
Beaver Creek and everything else, like, not my favorite. Battle Creek though?
Oh,
Battle Creek? Ooh, put me on some Battle Creek. Yo, you see that sniper was just stuck in the lift, ready for Prophecy to pick up? It's been foretold that he's gonna get an overkill with this.
You got to do this, Prophecy. Listen, man, we gotta make this happen. We gotta make the coach look good. Now, #1 coach on Metafy, by the way. Just a quick plug. Okay, well, I'm going to number 10 coach now.
If you want to see plays like that in your gameplay, Metafy.com/active-double-E. You can get it done.
Oh boy! All right, here we go. On board.
Dude, I love. You got a walking billboard in this game. I love it, man.
Oh, we're having fun here today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I love Halo so much. Here we go. 1-0 lead. I mean, they haven't done much else. It's
Me too, Active. Me too, buddy.
I believe, yeah, Lethal Vixen's gonna make it towards the bottom side.
Yeah, they got him staggered again. Remember that staggered spawns was giving them so many problems in that game too, and the objective is just a little bit easier to facilitate those staggered spawns as well.
Yeah,
and they've been keeping them in check, running it through that snipe side. Look at this player at top rockets too. I think it's tricky. That's about to just rip them apart.
I love this map.
Who is up there? Is it Nathan?
Not sure. I think it was Nathan. Yep, Nathan's up there. Prof. Okay, nice try. Matsky ends up taking him out. Prof killing me here, man. Nice rocket kill out of Nathan. That's going to be a flag run towards the middle side. And oh gosh, I remember, Tools. I thought I was so cool on Halo 5 because I would take flag towards the front of window and then jump on that little arc and then do the what is it called, the ground pound to get flag to the other side.
I remember doing that ground pound stuff.
Really cool.
Holy
of Halo 5.
sweaty.
You know, I didn't play Halo 5 very long, so it was the very beginning. I thought it was cool.
Last week I was I was being an observer for the Luminosity games before I was on my casting block.
Yeah.
And let me tell you what, Mortally and Luminosity, they put me on game. I've seen some slide tech on this map with flags that are a little bit game changing. I'm wondering how many of the pros do it. Let's see, Prophecy, you got it? Is he gonna go for it? No, doesn't go for it. See, if he would have knew the slide tech, he would have been gone, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, every time you say slide tech, it makes me sad, and I know it's a really weird reason because you're talking about Origin, but it makes me sad that we
is sliding as well.
No, we don't have the midship remake, and it makes me sad because I remember the slide tech I saw on Twitter, the flag runs. Oh my gosh,
yeah, they were crazy.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna talk about some slide accident that happened when you were a kid. Like, someone pushed you too far, and it like just hurts every time you think about sliding down something.
Oh man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like this flag is going towards that snipe side. Prophecy trying to clean up a kill here on a Nathan. Prophecy.
Nathan got some shots for you. You know what I'm saying?
He's definitely got some shots. And they're not the ones that make you forget. It is Driven Nose who ends up losing a fight as well.
You get there.
There it is. A 3-0 in the series and a 3-0 in the game. It will be, of course, Pink Lambos that make it through.
We got to talk about Pink Lambos. This squad, tools. We got a couple of players there who are collegiate or was it Halo college collegiate champions. We got Maysky.
Yeah, Maysky and Zoom.
Is that what it's called?
Champions.
Collegiate? Why not just college champions?
But last season, the University of
What the hell is
Northern Georgia,
collegiate?
UNG, led by Last Shot, Zoom Doctor, part of that team. I should say Zoom DR because I'm pretty sure it's just his initials. Like, he's not actually a doctor. I don't think he's going in for medical. But Zoom, I mean, if there's a chance, you know, that you are going to become a doctor in the future, I think you already branded yourself perfectly. Get it going. But I think this collegiate Halo scene is one of the best initiatives I've seen so far at building community, because every week I feel like we see some sort of team where it's like a couple college Halo players teaming up with some high-end amateurs and they're making something happen. Like last week we saw Maysky teaming with Daylight, who's also a part of that college Halo scene. And I would implore anyone, I think they're in their season right now, but they have a season each semester. If you're going to college, you should absolutely try to build a team. If you don't already have one, go check out College Halo _GG on Twitter. I believe they do it.
Yeah.
But if you're in university, there's no reason for you not to be trying to make yourself a Halo team. In fact, one of my good friends, Jason, he goes by Adjacency. He built the College Halo team at the Utah State University. And they became a powerhouse in College Halo. I think they had 4 teams at one point. They had an all-women's College Halo team. That's like how dedicated they were to it over there. And I've seen so many stories like that of different players starting up their College Halo teams and becoming better. And that's one thing I did notice about the Utah State boys in particular, because I knew all of them from the start to finish, is they got way better at the game, dude. I still talk to these guys like on a weekly basis, and they're like, they just improve week in, week out. Shout out to all those folks that play in College Halo. I think it's a great initiative. And if you're in college right now, this is the time to compete. That was one of my biggest regrets. I graduated college right when Halo Infinite came out. That was my last week of school was the surprise release of Halo Infinite. I never got my chance.
I just want to say how cool it is that in college you can just, you know, sign up and play esports now. Like it's just a thing that you can just do. Like digital sports? Sure. Sign me up, Active.
Yeah, it's apparently there's scholarships. I don't know about the Halo side of things, but there are scholarships being given for esports now. And gosh, man, I wish this was 2006 because I was actually good at video games back then. And now they're giving out scholarships, which is so cool. You can do multiple things.
Yeah, that is actually awesome. Come to our school and we'll pay for you. And you're just like nasty at gaming, like you're a Fortnite like 13-year-old in middle school. You know, I don't know. That's I guess not middle school, like high school.
At the highest level, I
and
think
then you get drafted to college.
Right? It's a lot of time, and
sweet.
there's not a lot of time in the day. So,
yo, we're paving the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Called a memory. I don't want to say just a little bit ago. I was, in school and I was making esports tournaments as my project for
That's awesome.
school. And here
cool.
we are
Hell yeah.
hosting an esports event. Now I've never put those two things together. I guess I was on my way to be a part of something like this. So cool, guys. College,
Everything
sign up for
happens for a
college.
reason.
I know you're
Everything
like,
happens for-
you were like, I don't want to be like it was that long ago, but you're like, it was kind of long ago.
It was a hot second ago. I was like, wait, how many years is it? Yeah, full circle, guys, full circle. Shout out to College Halo and everybody who is a part of that, and shout out to everybody who is in the chat today. We have a level 2 hype train right now. Let's go, guys. Starting the day right.
Are in the day right, ladies and gentlemen.
And you haven't copped any of the LVTTs, then what the heck are you doing? Because we only have 28 shirts left. That's it.
I'm buying one. I'm buying one right now.
Wait, I thought you already got one.
Nope, I'm buying another one.
Fake fan.
Another one. Sweet.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got 28 shirts left. So there's a few sizes that are sold out, everybody, already. Let's see. We got, let's look at the sizes. So this is not showing me. Oh, yeah. Mediums. We only got 11 mediums left. We got
one less
8
extra large.
Smalls. One less extra large. There you go. There you go, guys. Pick up your LVT Halo tees before they run out, and you're gonna, you don't want FOMO. Click on that link. What?
I gotta call out Tim real fast.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
No,
What size?
I don't think you realize it. So you said you bought the XL?
I'm about to right now.
You're
just
about
finished.
to? Okay, I just want to let you know there's only one XL available. So you are taking
GG's.
the last extra
got
large.
it. Sorry, all done.
Wow. Okay, no more extra large.
Damn.
Hopefully we didn't have anyone that needed an extra large in our chat, right?
Too late.
Or if you did need it and you weren't able to get it, message a specific person on our broadcast, and he can maybe hook you up with a free extra large shirt, right, Tim?
No, it's mine. Sorry.
What a shame. What a shame.
Well, he needs to wear it on Saturday, and then he needs another one for Sunday.
Yes.
So I can see why he'd need two.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
I always love
And
the merch at events, and I can just wear them. I can wear them every day.
I hope that I mean, I love the design so much. I'm hoping that we can maybe get some different colorways going. You know what I'm saying? It's like I want something special for LAN.
I'd love that. I feel like I look at the art, and we should have like a LVT content house. And we should all have our own
LVT content
spaces.
house?
Yeah, I mean, just look at the design. There's like multiple rooms. We got the broadcast area. Like that would be
Only
sick.
good things have happened when we've had gamers living all in the same house.
I couldn't imagine doing that.
Imagine
man.
how productive we'd be.
I don't know.
Tim, I think Tim famously can imagine what that's like. Have you ever heard of Tim's gamer house story?
No.
Gamer? Wait. When I was contracted
You were in a gamer house?
in the back in the day. Yeah. Team 1118. Yeah, we all lived in the same house. We had a maid. It was the coolest thing ever. We had a maid.
Yeah.
There's a guy who just uses like very rich, made a lot of money selling books on eBay, which is really weird, but that's how he made his money. I think $7,000 a day, actually crazy money. Anyway, he sponsored a team for Halo 3, and that was my very first contracted salary for Halo. I got paid $500 a week to stay at a house with my team, and we land all the time, and we had a maid and a cook. The maid, literally, I put my laundry at the door, the maid folded it and put it outside my door for the next day. I was like, this is the best life ever. It was so good. Amazing. Yeah.
Sounds good. I mean, what were you? What was your age at that time?
This was 2008.
Because that's a dream.
2008. So yeah, about 20, like 19. No, 2008 was like 19 or something.
Like
I think.
ages ago?
Oh gosh, guys, come on! I'm not that old.
I like Ogre 2 in the chat said that guy now is Jeff Bezos.
That guy's now Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos. You were in Jeff Bezos' house as a 19-year-old kid.
That was not Jeff Bezos. The owner was a maniac, but yeah, he was. It was
a
cool.
maniac.
Yeah, he was. I think if we lost the game, like we played straight ripping back then. If we lost the game, he would yell at us, literally yell at us. It was weird. It was weird, but it was fun. It was good. It was cool. I'll never forget it. So, as a memory,
That's
good or
good.
bad.
Yeah. That's good. Any other memories from content or like gamer houses? I see we got Ogre 2 in the chat. Maybe he's got some memories too. What is it, Tools?
Good.
I just thought it was funny because he said Maniac and he didn't give any reference. Like Maniac's already a very established name in Halo, so people are thinking that
I thought he was just calling the guy a maniac for selling 7,000 books for his.
He had a house full of books. Like he would. The house was full of shelves of books, and he would go. And,
I'm pretty sure he just put you guys up in a local library, and said it was his house, and they just believed it.
So much.
And you guys got kicked out because eventually the government figured it out. I'm pretty sure Tim has just never seen a library before.
He had a separate house for his books, and he would go there and package them all up, and it was cool. It was cool. Yeah.
It was like kind of communal. Anyone could come and like check out the books. There's like a lot of different rooms and activities for people. A lot of kids, surprisingly, that would come to the house and check out the books.
I hate you.
Hey, shout out to Kaiju for the 200 bits.
Let's go.
I think we just got a level 2 hype train done. Thank you so much. We got level 3. We made it to level 3. Thank you so much. We got Dayquil in the chat with the 100 biddies, keeping that hype train going. Thank you so much, everybody. Can you believe that we're in the 3rd week already for the Open Series? Next week is the qualifiers, and in less than a month, we're gonna be in Arlington already for the first major of the year. And you guys help us get there. Sub-bomb by prophecy. Hey, look,
let's go.
You got any notes, Red?
We're gonna talk.
we're gonna talk next week.
Hey, ask prophecy if he remembers me, Tim. I swear we used to play Call of Duty Advanced Warfare together. We definitely played some Halo 5 together because I remember I remember his emblem in Halo 5 like clear as day. He had like a little ball that was like looked like a giant germ ball.
Yeah, well, he's in the chat. So, Prof, do you know tools? And I want to talk. Aliak, I'm so sorry. I just want to talk about what Onset said. The season begins. The season begins. Purpose returns to life. He is so right. Without LANs, life is weird. I mean, I have 4 kids, but you know they're great. But LAN is great. You know, like it is just beautiful to be able to go to these events.
Absolutely. I think we just plan our entire year. Just, okay, when's the major? What month are we traveling to the majors? What's happening the rest of our life? It just shapes our entire year.
Yeah.
Onset, you're right. You're right. Does it change your life, Tools?
Famously, no. It's like
just another day.
Just another day. No. I love LANs. I'm really excited for Arlington. I'm very excited. I think me and Tim are gonna stay up late all night. I'm gonna cook breakfast for Tim. You're gonna make me watch animes again. No, I don't want to. Oh yeah, dude, we did. Yo, I got a great one for you to watch, Tim. Have you ever heard of man? I can only think of the character's name right now. It's Forfin. Guys, someone in chat, you guys know what it is. The Viking anime. Hurry. Free Run's also very good. But I don't. Are you into fantasy, Tim? Do you like Lord of the Rings?
Yes, I love Lord of the Rings.
Dude, you should actually, for real, watch Free Run, man. Free Run is like Vinland Saga. Thank you guys so much. Vinland Saga. Dude, let's watch Vinland Saga together.
I want to be honest. People have been trying to get me to watch anime forever, and I don't know. Nothing pulls me into it. You know what I mean? Like it's just like
yeah, same. But I don't watch anything, so there's that.
Will get you for
sure. Okay.
Watch like movies here and there, you know.
But you got any anime recommendations for us?
Yeah. I've just finished. Is it Dun?
Oh, it's so good.
Dun was really good. Dun, and I just
Dun.
Was it the kids?
I love Dun.
They like get shrunk into kids. Daima? Is it Daima?
Or something?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, baby.
That's all he talks about.
I loved it. I just watched the first 2 episodes. I absolutely loved it. It's just
Dun.
part of life, I think.
I never watched Dragon Ball. It's where I missed out, unfortunately. It was on the block of like when I was a kid. I could watch the Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon block, but I would always have to. I think I had to go to like some sort of school thing whenever the Dragon Ball thing would start playing. So I never had the chance to watch the Dragon Ball.
Damn. Well, you gotta hop in on it. You gotta watch the Boo Saga, okay? Just remember that. You gotta watch enough, long enough to get to the Boo Saga.
Yo, Turtle, thanks for the Twitch follow, bro.
Just like woo, it's scary.
All right, everybody's favorite Dragon Ball Saga in the chat right now. Don't say Cell, please. Don't say Cell.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe somebody likes the Cell.
We need a Halo anime. That's what we need. Like we had one, but it wasn't that good.
We had one, yeah.
Yeah, but we need like a true like go out like sort of cyberpunk style Halo anime.
We need a lot of Halo things. We do.
Well, okay.
Oh, I'm not being negative.
Get a little depressing.
Listen. I swear I wasn't being negative. I was just saying like Halo's such a big universe. There's so many things we could do with it, dude. Like I was thinking like a flood horror game. Like imagine how cool that would be. Oh gosh. Like there's so much they could do. I would love to.
There's so much they can do with Halo. Why are they not doing it? That's the question. Come on.
These are the questions that Tim Active has.
That is not what I meant. That is not what I meant. Oh god, I'm getting fired.
A couple
Someone
subs
hire
away
me.
from level 5, by the way. If someone wants to help us over the edge, get us to
Only
level
30
5.
seconds left. Someone's got to do it now. Who's gonna snipe it? Someone's got to snipe it quick. Who's gonna get the headshot?
60. Well, how much do we need? 65%.
Tim's
We
putting way
need a
too much
couple of
pressure on.
subs, couple of cells. I just reading cell in the chat. How could you guys like Cell Saga? That one creeped me out. Dayquil with the 100 biddies.
13 seconds.
Come on, let's go 10%, 9%, 9%, 10, 9.
9 goals right. Hey, let's go.
Look at that,
Dayquil
Jack.
and Oscar.
You guys are the best. Look at you guys, dude. You guys are so good. Isn't Oscar Ford's a computer? He's good, right? I recognize that name.
Is that like something you browse the internet with? Like, what
Tools
you
is
say?
on one. Tools, you're on one. You're making me laugh today, Tools. I'm gonna be honest. You're funny today. I don't know why. I don't know what you ate this morning, but you're kind of funny today.
Wow,
Yeah,
compliment.
It never happens, but today you're kind of funny.
I'm gonna make you two hold hands at the
if we get to level 15, I will draw. I have a, I want to call it a mixtape, but I have a recording of Active rapping in the car at SLC when we went to dinner. He did like
release it.
A full 16 bar freestyle.
Oh my goodness
if
gracious!
we get it, I will post it on Twitter. Level 16. Because one for each bar, right, Tim?
Goodness me, dude.
I need to see this.
Oh yeah, you weren't at this SLC event, were you? Elliot, were you there?
Wait.
The SLC event, yeah, she was there.
There was a car, though. Was she? Were you in the car with us?
She was not in the car, no.
No, I don't. I'm trying to remember. Wait.
This is like
I don't
when
think
it was just
this last year.
I think it was just me and Active were the only two working the event. It was like me, Active.
It was.
And we're the only casters for the entire thing. I don't think he can you sing, Tim?
Somewhat. I have. I'm not tone deaf. I guess we could say, but
he can definitely rap. He's got flow.
Good.
He's got flow for sure. I can't do either, so I find it to just be really impressive when someone can keep a beat. So it was enough to impress me.
You
but
know what
also
I learned?
like, oh yeah, what's up?
You know what I learned? I learned yesterday. I don't know if Onset wants me to talk. I'm gonna say it anyway. He's a musician. He plays guitar and stuff. And I was like, dude, we need to jam at an event. Wouldn't it be cool to just like have a jam on stage one day? Like just a whole bunch of music being played. That'd be so fun.
There's a surprising amount of people that play instruments in Halo. Also, Onset famously in a band, right? Like it very publicly in a band. I don't think.
Oh yeah, 100 JJX. I know that guy. Yeah. I love drumming, but I my drum set sits in my room at the corner, and I don't use it because there's not enough time. I don't know.
I did 2 years of music. I did 1 year of alto sax in 6th grade, and then I did 1 year of guitar in 7th grade.
Nice.
I just did the recorder. That's it.
The recorder.
In like elementary school.
Let's go.
I saw a video of someone doing Through the Flames and Fire on the recorder today, and I was like, all right, that's kind of hype. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, right.
Say, music is very
on the
healing.
record. Imagine that you get to do that in school or some shit.
Like
What in the FBI type of fucking
right? When I have a
emote?
bad day and I go like play music, play the
I guess
drums,
that's like they're going for the general looking Halo.
It's very interesting. Like music is very healing for me.
So I track his Spotify pretty closely because I'm like, I try to keep tabs with all the time.
Oh my goodness
It
gracious.
helps our casting thing. I don't think I've ever seen Tim listen to a song with lyrics in it. It's he only listens to video game music, and it's particularly the Halo video game music.
Listen to me. I want you to know something. I play the Halo music on my Spotify, and it just stays on play. I don't actually listen to. It's on mute. Like most of the time, it's muted, and I play it.
you're burning down the forest to not listen to the music.
I listen to it on stream, but then I mute it, and then I if I'm doing something, and then sometimes it stays muted. Yeah. So.
Well, I got an idea for you. Get a CRT. You know, put it in your background right there, and then load in your Xbox 360.
Use the bathroom. I'll be back.
And then just leave the Halo 3 game running in the main menu.
Oh.
And then when you get tired, you swap over to.
That is the best soundtrack, by the way. You're right, Aliak. The Halo 3 music. Oh, that one key on the keyboard. Oh, I could listen on the piano. I could listen to that all day.
Hours. Yeah.
What key? Can you?
There's I don't know. There's probably a musician in the chat that knows the freaking notes. Like what's the note, guys?
Just I mean, like if you just replicated it, I'm sure people could they could hear it.
I don't know.
One more time. Did you hear that, Ali?
That didn't sound good. See, that's what I'm saying. I ruined it. You can't do that. It's sacred.
I think you didn't do it clear enough. I need you to get into your diaphragm, right? Like really suck in the air, right? And then all right, 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
High C? You think that's a high C?
I don't know.
I said high C.
Aliak, did I do a good job? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Someone knows what.
In elementary school, I could have told you I used to actually read music, but I forgot. I don't know how.
Oh, whoa! Somebody got her sub goal.
Loyal Wolf. Oh, boy.
Did we reach the goal?
Yeah, like 2 seconds before.
Wait, what's the goal? To release the secret mixtape?
Oh no, we got a little ways to go.
What'd you say, 15?
Okay.
I said 15 or 16. I think it's 16, one for each bar. You know.
Okay. Active singing.
I could play a little sneak peek of it. You want to play a sneak peek of it?
Oh, goodness me. You actually have. Do you listen to this daily?
I mean, it's not like I imported it to my Spotify and it's on my playlist. Like, come on, dude.
Wait, what?
We already
What else do you have? He already stocks everybody's Spotify mixtape of active singing. I feel like he's just collecting things on us.
We have a mixtape because the stream got to a level something hype train.
He's immediately rapping in the video. So, yo, Tim, I want to get your consent before I play this first
that's
10
fine.
seconds.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
Thank you for asking.
3 seconds just because we reached our next sub goal.
Goodness me,
let's
man.
do this thing.
It's not going to come through the mic very good.
In the dirt.
It's not coming through. It's not coming through the mic at all. No.
Damn, guys.
That's a shame.
No.
That's a shame.
Well, he'll put it on Twitter if we get to level 50. Wait, did we lose the hype train?
I think there are words
Did we?
cannot put out into the world.
I don't say bad words. Try again. I don't do that. I'm a family-friendly caster.
Dude. Couldn't even try to get it over there.
I don't say bad words, bro. I mean, if you get me really angry, I will drop a crap.
But you gotta remember, Tim, this isn't active that's rapping. It's active double E that's rapping. It's his alter persona.
I love this guy.
Double E.
I do. I love him.
Second career. We should get him singing in the major.
No.
Maybe do like a competition.
I can only sing certain songs. I don't know how it goes. Like alto, like there's all like different voices. I don't know what mine is, so I don't know what songs
are. For sure. What are you?
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I'm a soprano or something. Who knows? Everybody's got a singer in them.
Yeah.
Either good or bad.
Yeah.
We got lots of people subbing to us. Shout out to everyone that's been helping. I like the 404 Melly Not Found is such a sick
I feel that.
Twitch name.
I feel that. Oh, apparently I'm an alto.
You're an alto.
What am I, Fishball?
We're the same.
I gotta find out what I am because I can only sing certain songs.
What can I sing?
Yeah, I don't know.
I always say I'm an alto because every time I talk, Callus is really big into singing. He's like he's one of our observers, and he always says I'm an alto. I'm like, okay, I'll believe you.
Interesting.
Whatever you tell me.
Carlos, what am I? Am I an alto? What does that mean? Like, what can I do? What can I do with this newfound?
It's like I think that's like all the pop singers are alt. Are we saying it right?
I don't know, but apparently I'm a baritone.
You're a baritone? Yo, get like real deep. You know what I'm saying? Like get a little sultry of your voice.
Get deep.
Okay, well that's.
You said my voice.
I said sultry, bro.
Oh. So let's talk about these teams real quick. What do you think about this reverse support for heroes?
You see this? I see. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and to that reversal Perfy versus Passion United, our second series of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, just want to say I love you guys. The Halo community, you guys are all beautiful. W's in the chat for Halo and everything to do with Halo. The season has begun. It is HCS Open number 3, and we're only 1 month away from the LAN, ladies and gentlemen. Are you getting hyped? Because I am.
Whoa. White Sedge just dropped 50. I'm sorry, Tim, but he gave up for the top rope. 50 subs, White Sedge. Thank you so much.
I just said it. I said W's.
God damn.
W's for White Sedge. W. I want to see the whole chat filled with W's. I don't care who you are, where you are. Type a W and press
No
enter.
way.
We're getting into game 1. It's reversal Perfy and Ryu, the old man, still got the stick and the sticks. I'm sorry. And we'll see what kind of skill he brings to this game. It's gonna be reversal Perfy against Passion United, and this Passion United roster, I love these guys, man. Bigga Baloo is a player who, gosh, dude, like, I hated playing against him in matchmaking, and you know, I always thought he was maybe cheating, but the kid is good. Like, he's not. He plays with pros often. He's got a lot of talent, and we're gonna watch him first. 3 down, reversal Perfy.
A lot of these teams that we're going to see in the amateur scene, like Passion United, these are the players that are positioning themselves to become professionals later on. A lot of times you'll see these players that eventually break in. This is sort of where they start, where they get their competitive Halo experience, are in these open brackets, grinding it up. And Passion United have been a team that's been consistent, and I'm honestly a big fan of all these players. In particular, I love Maddie, man. Whenever I see Maddie at LANs, he's always a vibe, and he's a really great FFA player.
Bigga Baloo tries to get inside of B, but he gets taken out pretty quickly. Palpheus defending that pipe door pretty well, but he's gonna fall as well, and now it's gonna be reversal Perfy in full control of the hill and in full control of the shock rifle as well.
I thought he dropped the shock rifle for a second for the PR. I was like, oh, wild, but no. Back in, I love this reapproach. He'll be able to use his teammates' damage to get a double. Oh my, it would have been a triple. King Nick, which is a little bit more selfless, stole it from the man, and Breaking Shot is deep into the front lines.
I think over time, Ryanu's become that dad type player, right? He is a dad now, but you can look at his scoreline, right? 1, 4, and 4. He's not taking the kills for himself. He understands the aspect of sharing, and that's what comes with being a dad. But Breaking Shot's not sharing nothing. It's a triple kill out of him. Full control once again of the camo, and it's gonna be reversal Perfy halfway through hill number 2.
Hit him in the lucky foot. Come on, one more for the people. No, that's not gonna connect, but plenty of damage already done. I do have a bone to pick. You said Ryan, you playing like a dad. Pretty sure my dad played. His stat line would be not that good. I think it would be 007 if I had to guess.
Oh, my dad couldn't use both 6 at the same time. It was really funny. He tried to play, but he just couldn't happen. But
I think the only game I ever got my dad on was Golden. Oh, it wasn't even GoldenEye. It was Time to Kill on the original Xbox.
Jeez,
he loves the
man.
James Bond movies.
Well, Atticus and Passion United, by the way, love that Passion
Oh
United.
shit,
logo.
Formal went live.
Hill now.
Passion United.
This is winners round 2, right? Yeah.
A lot of these
All right, they're in winners round 2. Sounds good. This is winners round 3, so they're a little late. But it'll be nice to switch back and forth, you know, see how Optic's
to make
doing.
sure that he can help get these guys there. It's really just a great initiative to help the amateur competitors, and it's something that we really need in the scene, right? Getting amateurs into LAN, playing it, and seeing how far they can go and help facilitate, you know, at least giving their dreams a shot.
Yeah, I think that's such a big part of Halo, and not a lot of other games do that, right? I think that's what makes HCS so beautiful, is having that open bracket. I don't think Maddie saw a comment there, but turns around, still gets the kill. That's going to be a trade, but yeah, I think that's what makes, again, HCS so beautiful, is having that open bracket. We call it the passion pit here, and if you ever go to a LAN, you hear how loud it gets over there, and without players that go to those, and without people like PD, you know, doing those fundraisers to get these teams there, we wouldn't have that passion. It really energizes that arena, and it makes HCS what it is, in my opinion.
Open bracket is our lifeblood, right? We love an open bracket out here in Halo, and I'm very excited for some of the open brackets that we'll see. In particular, I think that DreamHack Dallas one, I think that open bracket's going to be a bloodbath. Cannot wait.
So DreamHack is the first event where we have Halo, Call of Duty, and Counter-Strike under the same roof, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if
only one of those has an open bracket, folks. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right. That's right.
Halo represent.
Yeah, we should.
Bro. Call of Duty needs an open bracket again.
Yeah. Halo has one though. Get in it. It's 2-0, and Reversal Perfy. Once again, it's very important. Well, for those of that don't know, maybe you're new to Halo, but that elevator, which is on the left side of breaking shot, the most important spot to control, and you'll see players overextend there, and that's okay. You can overextend a tower, but you've got to be careful to not overextend when the spawns are coming up. Right now, there's 3 dead. They're gonna not have elevator control, and look, it's Passion United that spawn on that elevator side because of the kills that Maddie was able to facilitate.
Maddie able to get a little bit more damage in, but not gonna be enough to stop King Nick from being able to take control of these pipes. And that's the first step for Reversal Perfy. They want to control pipes, facilitate their push throughout that gold side, and then let their back player swing through and pinch. And they did that just about perfectly. I mean, when you look at how you should break this hill, it all starts with those steps, right? Overload one lane, get through. Once you get through, wait for that back help to come, collapse, finish.
Oh, that was so beautiful. That Big Baloo even gets a melee on the second player. That's definitely value out of his life, but the way he used the verticality and all of that in that fight was beautiful. Right, Noob? That's a trade at least. That's gonna open up the lane though towards elevator once again, and it'll be Big Baloo who gets this kill, and it's Passion United now. After, ooh, King Nick. A massive win by King Nick, right? He backs up now. Now he has elevator control. It's 3 down for Passion United. He's got to be careful of the spawns potentially. That nade might influence things, but no, his teammate's right behind him on that elevator side, so it's going to potentially be 3 hills here for Reversal Perfy unless something happens, and the camo in the hands of Common too.
That's 3 in a row for Reversal Perfy. Everyone kind of getting their job done at the moment. And Passion United, although they've had great moments in these fights, they haven't quite been able to pull it all together until now. A clean 4 down. Reversal Perfy will be on their back foot going into this hill. This is truly the opportunity that Passion United has been waiting for, and there's plenty of time on the clock to potentially facilitate something if they can play these next moments right.
Unfortunately, though, Atticus, you saw him right there, right? Common was on that long haul side. He turned his attention to the long haul, and because of that, he missed the timing of the players pushing from A. And that's going to be a factor, right? You've got to understand, okay, I have 2 teammates on the long haul side. Just leave them to kill that guy, and I'll watch my cross. But unfortunately, that timing breaks through, and that's going to be a hill broken here, and Reversal Perfy for 2 minutes may just play time.
I like Ryanu's play. He said, well, I'm kind of concerned about these players at top gold, and let me just go take care of him. He ran right up the red stairs, and that aggression is just something you don't normally see, even in like a high-level matchmaking lobby or these scrims that you see on the amateur side. And Ryanu giving them a lesson on what pro Halo is like. If they know you're somewhere, you can expect a player at least putting a little bit of pressure on you. I mean, look at Ryanu. People think Ryanu's just this player that is so objective, efficient, and makes right plays, but he'll get in your face. He's very, very aggressive with his life, and you're seeing it right now. And notice how he's staying alive as well. Look how much effort it took for Passion United to take down Ryanu.
Ryanoob's only the first piece to fall, and that clock continues to count down. Just so you ladies and gentlemen know, this is HCS Open number 3. This is a 2-day event. And of course, we've got this stream, which we consider the main stream, and we've got also 2 streams as well with Bravo and Charlie. And those, of course, the links are in the chat. Bravo and Charlie are not started yet, so don't worry. But you can keep up with multiple games here watching LVT. A minute left on the clock. It is finally Passion United that stepped their feet inside the hill, but immediately taken out, and 2 go down.
With less than a minute on the clock, time is just running out for Passion United to make this comeback happen. Reversal Perfy have no plans to step in this hill anytime soon, and this is a monumental task that's ahead of them.
I've never been invested in an org like Pure Delight is, by the way, one of the nicest people I've ever met, and I haven't really got to talk to him too much, but just the vibe of that guy, love him. But yeah, I've never been in his position where I've had to watch a team I'm invested in. It's got to be nerve-wracking to just watch these guys, and you cheer for them so much, but Ryanu taking them out one by one.
Honestly, too, I think that was a little disrespectful.
Oh gosh, why?
Piggy,
What did I? What?
Piggy, King J, Diagram. You know what I'm saying? The Sab.
What are you saying? What does that mean?
Team LVT at Fort Worth and Worlds, bro.
Oh, that is true. You're right. You're right. No,
that's
you're
what
right.
I'm saying. Hey,
I'm
fake
sorry.
fan.
I'm
Am
sorry.
I right, chat? Fake fan. Fake fan. Didn't care about the Team LVT. Did you not see us beat SSG at Fort Worth?
Do you not remember how loud I yelled when that happened? I think the entire arena heard me.
Obviously, you didn't.
I hate you guys so much. Everybody, I hate all of you. Anyway, game number one. Game number one, once again, Pash United, you know, a little bit of a struggle on that game one, but we always talk about Slayer, and things could change here. I want to get can I get a hot take from you, Tools, real quick? Well, Slayer game two. I know a lot of people say, of course, Origin, I know you'll take Origin over anything, but Slayer game two, a lot of people say that Slayer game two should go, but Slayer game 5 should stay. And then in place of Slayer game 2, we have something else. What are your thoughts on it?
I mean, just get rid of Slayer, right?
The whole, like, you want Slayer gone, period?
If Seek and Deploy is good,
yeah,
big if on it.
Ooh, true. They can add that to competitive. I forgot about that.
Really?
That is true.
If Seek and Deploy can live up to what Slayer should be, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. That if it's good, yeah, that would be very interesting.
I just want to point out, KB Smasha in chat said that you took their Exile shirt that they were gonna buy, which I think is.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I really needed one. I didn't have one.
Let me get on my high horse real fast, Tim, because someone already chatted and already said it. Play CS:GO. Then guys, give it a shot. Like don't just think like. Don't put
another
Halo
5
before
gifted.
You give something a shot. Agreed. And if it
Same
doesn't
thing.
work, it doesn't work. The worst thing that happens is you play a couple days of a game mode that you didn't like. Best thing that happens is it changes the way that we think about Halo competitive. It becomes a great game mode, and it becomes a staple. Like that's the best thing that could happen.
I agree. I think, you know, one of the things that Halo does best, sometimes it's downfall, sometimes, but one of the things that Halo does best is innovate, right? Do different things. You know, Counter-Strike has been in the same game for years.
I just need 3 subs in here, and we'll hit the goal for 9 streams straight. Been live so far for 4.5 hours. So far, 0 subs or members, but you know, the day is still young in terms of the tournament day, you know, so I'll be grinding all day today. Hopefully we can hit that. Damn, a tier 3? Oh, I forget what I did. I think I counted that as 1. Someone else, Jake, tier 2 subbed, and I was like, do I count that as 2 or 1? I think I counted it as 1.
We'll see what happens.
Because it's 1 sub. Damn, but yo, Dan with the tier 3 subby. Yo, thank you so much, homie. Definitely adding that in. I think I'll have to do it as 1 though. It is a fat one. It is a fat one. Thank you, bro. Fucking homie, bro. Tier 3 to up. 2 more subs, ladies and gentlemen. If you're lurking on YouTube and you like the content, I'll be putting out live streams and videos and shorts, so becoming a member would be awesome for the support. Or if you're watching on Kick, Kick is awesome to support as well. So, and obviously the homies on Twitch are here. Appreciate you guys.
Really, yeah, sorry. Unreal
You
Engine
guys
5 will
want
check in the mail.
to support and help me hit 9 days straight.
Oh, I thought.
Let's get it.
Whenever someone says tools, it's like, oh yeah, that's me. Into game 2.
I love it.
Pash United. Hey, we're talking about Slayers, and there's a reason why people talk about replacing game modes in the series. It's usually Slayer. It's because Slayer is I don't want to say random, but it's the map that has the game type that has the most flexibility. There's no objective to center yourself around. So for everyone, every player on the map has their own little gravitational well, and depending on how well you play, you can influence the map by yourself. It creates very chaotic moments and moments that amateur teams can sometimes take advantage of against professional players.
Well, reversal Perfy still in the lead here, but again, Pash United keeping it close. At this point, it's just about keeping control, keeping it as close as possible here for Pash United, and I like the pace at which they're playing. Palpy is trying to stay alive inside the cave. He'll get taken out on Blue Cave, and it'll be once again reversal Perfy. Don't forget, the spawns of this map are dynamic, so nothing static when it comes to Slayer. You gotta track all players on the death screen and find out exactly where they're spawning.
Oh, whoa, Common up in the spot. That was around back in the day. The Forger went out and made sure you could still get up there. Though it does take a little bit of practice to hit it as cleanly as Common did. Didn't even have to look. Did that backwards and get you that high line of sight.
Yeah, you can tell he's been in the customs.
19-16 now. Reversal Perfy still in that lead. Ooh, Matty almost getting that kill onto King Nick, but he'll come through because of the thrust. It's interesting to see that thrust and how it's been, obviously it's been changed, and players are still using it aggressively, and it's mostly to do that. It's mostly to thrust in, get that beat down. Otherwise, it's used pretty defensively to get out of a situation. Palpheus doesn't want to get out of any situation, but because of that, he is taken out, and that means Ryu has that snipe.
I think, I was gonna say anything but a noob, but Ryan found himself on the wrong side of rockets. And Reversal Perfy, they have snipe control, but if Passion United can find those first couple kills, they could get a clean wipe here and even up this game.
I love that they're keeping this close. Spawns are a little wacky though. Matty has to be ready for that. Oh, he's getting shot in the back. So this is you know, you see, oof, okay.
Reversal.
I was gonna say he's taking pretty bad damage here, and they're gonna push him, but he finds a back smack, which really changes things. Still a 3-kill lead for Reversal Perfy.
The thing bad about Matty is how bad of a man he is, bro. You know what I'm saying? That guy knows how to play some Halo. You ever see him in the open bracket? It's always fun to sit behind and watch his screen. Big fan of Matty.
Bringing shots, another player who I think just has something to prove this season, right? I think that he still is one of the better individual skill players. I've said this since he got his multiple chances on those higher end rosters, and now he finds himself on this roster, which I would say is a very solid roster in Reversal Perfy. But excited to see what he can do. You saw last year, it was Last Shot. I think one of the players who had his breakout performances at Worlds and the event previous. So maybe that is Breaking Shot this year. But we're on board with Common, and it's 36-27. Things are getting a little out of hand here.
Yeah, the problem for Slayers oftentimes is once you get that clean split.
BRB chat, just going to take a little stretch break here so I can keep the energy going.
And that's what we kind of saw, right? Reversal Perfy, we're finally able to get that clean 3-4 down at a staggered pace. And Passion United been struggling on getting their bandits together ever since. And that's the big problem when you get staggered like they currently are, right? All these players coming up at different times.
I'm going to find the YouTube because it doesn't lag when
all 4 bandits
sometimes
sort of connected at that same time again. Yeah. Even then, right, they're pushing in because they know that last spawner split.
I don't have a kit per se.
I don't.
You never even thought about
No.
it? What would you think would be good things to be in?
Even then, right, they're pushing in because they know that last spawner split across the map. Luckily, their timing worked out that time that it was Bigabaloo that spawned across the map that was able to shoot and help get that kill to at least give them control once again. Once they got that one pick, now it's even numbers and they're on the attack. But look how connected Reversal Perfy is right away. It's insane.
Yeah, they all spawned. And is that maybe a lack of aggression from Passion United, not pushing to get those staggered spawns?
Mine melts.
Definitely melted there. And another kill, too. Double here on a Breaking Shot. 49-31 now. The stake is avoided, but it will be Reversal Perfy now that take game number 2 and lead the series 2-0.
I need a ping check for Breaking Shot. I'd never had my bandit connect like that before, man. It's scary. He's walked up and just drilled every player first shot in.
Well, ping difference or not, it's live fire up next, and yeah, I love this game type because yes, it does last a long time, but it's a great game 3 game type because it allows teams to kind of come back. Sometimes, you know, if you have an even, you know, evenly skilled teams or evenly tiered teams, it's a chance for that team that is down in the series to bring a series back because they've got a longer time to whatever get their stuff together, warm up, whatever it may be. But we'll see how this game goes as we watch some highlights from Breaking Shot.
So I want to do an activity.
Oh, I don't like activities.
Well, that is a fun one. It involves chat.
Okay. Oh,
chat.
Okay.
I wanna see what your guys. I want your best server in Halo Infinite. Tell me the ping that you get, and then what region you get it from. So like for me, my best ping is 17, and I'm West Coast. So if I get a West Coast server, I get 17 ping. Tim, what about you?
My question to you is, how often do you get a West Coast
so, time of day depends. So this is why I usually try to 4-stack with 4 West Coast people so we can server
smart
the servers that we want.
I get 16 ping and it's East. I don't know what server it is.
But you get that every game. It feels like I watch your stream. I'm like, does this man never not get 16 ping? Like, what are we doing here? And you know what the shame is? When I do get my West Coast server, a lot of times it gets double. I get 34 ping for no reason.
Oh, that's rough. Sorry to hear that.
And it doesn't happen with any other server. It's just the West Coast server.
I don't know what that's like. I hate playing on anything above 30 ping. It's I can't do it. But here we go. Live fire. Live fire.
I want to see all these single digit gremlins in chat. Midwest
they're all from
Midwest
Texas.
9. Oh my god.
Breaking shot. Versal Perfy up 2-0 here. Great shots by Breaking Shot. He's got 2 players in front of him. They don't clean him up. Somehow he scurries away and plays his life, but is it for long? There's a spawner on the A side. It will be Pash United that gets some ball time and set up on the tower. Oh, Ryan takes him out.
Nice shot by Ryan. And I always love to see Ryan with a sniper. You know, one of the players that doesn't usually get to pop off with the snipe. You know, especially when you have a player like Breaking Shot or King Nick on your team. Like those guys love to pick up those snipers. But we know Ryan Deeb could be proficient when he gets a chance.
Great movement as well, staying alive, avoiding that spike grenade damage. 3 dead, it will be spawns on to B, so Rhinoob's got to play us a bit smart. He's looking for those B spawns. It's Bigabaloo, the first one. Alpheus is already down there. He was in the mud. He got through pretty quickly, but it's 3 different players, and Bigabaloo kind of avoid that repulse, using the QT to get back towards back B. Comes out, chows King Nick, but that's one thing I deal with often as well. King Nick always, most of the time at least, winning those individual pips. Great shot and another one onto Palpheus.
King Nick as man, I love that we have King Nick back. He took kind of a break during season 3, but he had some personal stuff going on, and now he's got a killing spree with the double kill, BR in hands, which is funny because I think he's an exciting player this year because of his proficiency with the single fire weapons. He is one of the best at hitting his shots. You know, we talk about last shot and like his accuracy, of course, because it is like an incredible outlier, but King Nick's up there with him with like the ability just to hit shots and win the one-on-one. Like there is no one more confident than King Nick at playing a gunfight. Let me tell you what.
I will 100% agree in the confidence side of things. The comparison to last shot, I don't necessarily agree.
I think he hits shots, bro. King Nick's
I think last shot's
gunner.
Disgusting. I don't know.
Last shot, like I said, last shot's an outlier, bro. I mean,
he's on par. He's on par for me to like. I said this to him too. I think he's got like everything, the entire equation that adds up to one of those like X Factor players, like one of the players we always talk about. I think he can become that over time, and his confidence this season's great too.
If you had to make a comparison with like a sports player, who would you put last shot?
Oh, you can't. I can't do that. I don't watch sports, man. I haven't watched sports in years, so I can't. You're gonna hear like
CS:GO terms.
Oh, I could do that. Wait a minute, I could do that. He's like a Rops from previously FaZe. I think Rops is. He's on a different team now. Yeah, but yeah, like I don't know. He just got that X Factor. Like I think his confidence is a lot higher this season as well. I think he believes in himself more. But hopping back into the game, it's a Versal Perf. He's still up 2-0, and Rhinoob's starting to pop off here. That's going to be an unofficial triple, but.
Rated teen.
The world is filled with forces too powerful to tame, too vital to ignore. Monster Hunter Wilds, available now.
No, enough that like I don't think it's bad for him to take these challenges. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't think so either. I didn't mean that in a bad way. I think his confidence is just insane. Like he's got so much of it. Like he will, like you just said. I mean, you said it perfectly. He'll challenge any fight, no matter what the situation is. And you see him rotating that ball back to A.
Nah, not too long. He's not a sniper. It's someone else's job. Get back into the fight, young buck. Fortunately, there's no one there. No one there to take that ball. In fact, Fashion United, I think, winning the rotation on the outside. There we go. Oh wow, Common. That was actually really heads up by Common to not go for the ball there and to try to hit the outlet. I think he felt that flank coming.
Atticus. Oh, they read it all day.
I love King Nick. King Nick's my goat, bro. Just the way he plays is so fun. Oh man, this is like if I had a good shot, this is how I would play the game. Unfortunately, I do not have a good shot nor awareness, so it's a little bit tough for me. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
His teammates are too dead. He's not peeking at all. Oh, well. Okay. Oh no.
You know, a little bit of an overkill.
He forgot he had a repulse. He forgot he had a repulse. There it is. King Nick goes down, and that's going to open things up for Passion United. Ooh, nice shots by Matty. Cleans that player up, but now it's Atticus all by his lonesome. 3 down. Last player alive. Ooh, almost hits the shots, but it'll be full A control here for Reversal Perfy, and about 17 points left before they win round number 1.
And I mean, what's so impressive so far, I think, for Reversal Perfy, it's just been the proficiency in their game. I mean, they have not really let that ball sit down for the most part. The only time we saw them like let it sit on the ground for too long was when King Nick wanted to go out with that sniper a little bit more, which I mean, who blames him for that? I think every player makes that play, and everyone getting a little bit involved that game.
Yeah, I mean, King Nick 14-4, 18-9 out of I forgot, I didn't see who that was at the top, but just some good slays. Common 18-9, a player that he's been around since Halo 3, I believe, and you know, I feel like getting picked up on this roster, he's really starting to shine, and excited to see what he does this season as well. Reversal Perfy, definitely a roster to look out for. I'm not sure, I don't really have a prediction of where they'll place this season, but
do you think
they've been doing well.
Sorry, Tim. Do you think for Atticus is just a really big Harper Lee fan?
I have no idea who Harper Lee is. I'm sorry.
Oh, to Kill a Mockingbird.
Oh yeah, that's a really old movie. I don't think I've watched it or read the book.
But it was a book.
Yeah, I thought it was a movie too. I don't know. Okay.
But Atticus Finch, right? He's the lawyer. I think that's the only time I've ever seen the word Atticus. Unless you think his name is actually Atticus.
I don't think so. I think that's cool though. Maybe he likes the book.
Oh, it's good. Good book. Good movie. Oh, Camo has sniper.
Atticus ends up going down. It's gonna be Matty towards the back of A. He ends up going down as well, but Big Baloo, some solid shots to win that fight. Passion United are gonna. I feel like they're unstitched. I don't really know how to explain it, but they're just. Yeah, I don't really know how to explain it. It's like I feel like they're not connected. There's something kind of off, you know, with their pushes. Maybe it's like a timing type situation, or it's just the fact that they're getting outslayed completely. I mean, that's definitely a factor, but
they're like oh my god.
Oh, that was to the right, by the way. I don't know, like that's a difficult shot to hit. No scope swipe to the right.
You think swiping to the left's easier?
I think on a controller, yes.
Can you walk through the process? I'm interested. You're gonna put me on game here.
No, I just think swiping to the right is harder on a controller with your thumb. I mean, I don't know. That's what for me, it was, I'll say this. For me, going to the right was always more difficult when you're swiping like that, when you're trying to flick. But I mean, I'm not.
We gotta run a poll in chat. I'm so curious what chat thinks, because like I'm a right swiper for sure.
Really? So you're stronger on the right? Okay.
But I might try to think back, and I think I hit more shots where I swipe left. So you might just be putting me on game. You know what I'm saying, Tim?
Yeah, it's been a while since I held one of those.
Don't say one of those and then say disgusting. What are you trying to say about us, bro?
Listen, man. Listen. The #1 player of all time, okay, Ogre 2, switched to keyboard and mouse. If that doesn't tell you something, you know. That's all I'll say.
You guys start to lose the ability with the. What do you and Ogre 2 have in common?
Nothing. He's the best. We have nothing in common whatsoever. Okay, we're both dads. That's it.
Okay, that was my point.
Yeah, that's it.
So that's because maybe a mouse and keyboard after you start having a couple children becomes a little bit easier.
Wow. Okay. All right, dude. All right, man.
Oh, I thought I was gonna hit the head, Meg.
It looked like it. Yeah, it looked like a good shot. Ash United. Okay.
I gotta say though, the way you say controller players is vitriolic at best.
Listen, man, we need more M&K players. We need more. We need more of them.
I just say you treated us like we were less than nothing. I mean, we're the players that play the most, the controller players.
I just like to rage bait the kids that are like, this game should only be on Xbox, only controllers.
I like that.
Yeah, I like to do that. Yeah. I'm not gonna keep doing the voice now. 31-26. Pash United have a lead here in round number 2, and they're gonna get some ball time. It will be good though. They can milk here and then play at the last second. Ryan going in for infiltrating here.
So aggressive.
Yes.
Oh wait, he went into all 4. He got 2, and he also got some damage. That nade went a little bit further. He might have gotten them both one shot. But you see how quick they had to play. Pash United, although they've been able to have a lead in this game, I mean, Reversal Perfy is certainly not making these seconds easy for them, which I think is why it's so impressive that they have the lead that they do right now. I mean, Pash United are playing hyper efficient. They're playing very very mistake free at the moment.
I love to see this, whether it's letting off of the gas here for Reversal Perfy. This is how upsets happen, is you start to let off the gas a little bit for one of these teams. They take full advantage of it. Ball gets played once again, but Pash United get a bit more time. Great job by Atticus to be patient for that QT. And this camo, 10 seconds away. Very important to grab this camo. Clean once again by Atticus. His timing is phenomenal right now, but as I say that, he ends up going down. And it'll be 3 dead for Reversal Perfy here.
Yeah, there's 2 players live on the map, and they just took each other down in a trade. That was the definition of chaos.
We love chaos here. King Nick confidently challenged 3 players on the elbow. Look, I like that angle break right there, though, too. He's still, and he gets the kill as well, and that's a clean break by Reversal Perfy. It'll be 4 down for Pash United. And that'll get them a good stretch of time here, at least 10 to 15 seconds of ball time for them. King Nick on your screen, 24 and 14 with 11 assists. Very solid out of him. Breaking shot with some great ball time as well. And now the aggression comes out once again. Like I said, letting off of the gas a little bit here for Reversal Perfy. They've pushed down on the gas once again, and now Pash United are in trouble.
Yeah, Cyber's going up in 10 seconds as well. This is going to be an important junction for Pash United, right? Not only do you need to get in the sniper, but you need to break this ball control at the same time. And, well, when you needed it the most, that's when they went silent, like a million voices being ceased all at once. 4 down, man. That's Vader-esque, the way that Reversal Perfy just obliterated them.
Common trying to go for another kill there. He thought that player top sandbag is going to stay alive.
Tim, I'm not even mad because he goes for that. He saw all 4 players on his death screen. He's just telling Breaking Shot, like, don't worry. No one's coming anytime soon.
Don't worry.
it's like I died, but then they are making the trek across Mordor right now to try to get to you.
On the other end of things for Pash United, we haven't talked about them too much. Atticus 22 and 24. That was close.
Go for it
he's
again.
Okay. He's throwing. I thought he was.
Oh, he got him. Oh no. Oh my God, it was so close to extra time.
I was thinking about what I was saying, and sometimes anyway, but that good game, really good game, good series.
Good game, good series.
Yeah,
I agree.
GG's.
I want to talk about what's at stake for these squads, guys, because we have Reversal Perfy, who are currently sitting top 8 after the second weekend of the Open Series, and as we know, we're closing in on the qualifiers next weekend, and there's got to be a lot that these teams are looking forward to.
The big thing, right, is how the qualification happens.
CLAC, a union that works for you. The level of professionalism is totally different.
Loyal, trustworthy.
Caring, honesty, and trustworthy.
And if you're in trouble, they're the first people that you run to.
Clack, a union that works for you.
My warrior of light, walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
We Scions will fight until our last breath. Become light. Become hope.
Available seed no matter what.
Now we have our next series is actually TSM, between TSM and BTC versus Complexity and Wild Hunt. So we got a series that we're waiting to see the results for, but assuming that we do get to see TSM, I would love to talk about that squad. We got Cherish, Druk, Soul Snipe, and Talik, who are also top 8 alongside Rival Superfi.
Yeah, this TSM roster, I need to see more out of them. I mean, these guys with Last Shot, I mean, they play so well at Worlds, right? They were disgusting. They upset so many teams, but now obviously Soul Snipe coming back to the roster because he's been on this roster before, and it seems like they can't find the footing that I'm expecting out of them. Obviously, you know, top 8 is great and all. I just feel like they are capable of much more. This is a roster that has always really impressed me with their aggression, with their individual skill. Now you're under a big org's name as well, so it may, you know, a little bit of added pressure. But one of the things I kind of wanted to point out is the tweet coming from Trey, and this tweet was him talking about the roster. He says, "We settled into a rhythm and are feeling confident going into HCS Open number 3. The guys are at peak vibes." So something to look out for this week, right? Are they going to be the team we know them to be, right? Are they going to start to take over games? That is the question here. TSM, a big part of Halo now, the newest announced roster, a very well-kept secret. And I'm sure this team wants to impress the org.
Another team that I think was looking at, you know, we mentioned teams that are on the edge of, you know, potentially missing out on coverage or like just sitting right on the edge, which is such a scary spot. Complexity, a team that I believe can be great and we have great expectations for them. We have Spartan, we have Precision, we have Mental, who played with Shopify Rebellion, and Huss on that squad.
Yeah, this roster, Sparty is another player. We got a tweet from him, but like this roster is also capable of so much. Sparty's the player that I'm looking at, right? I think he is one of those players that completely can take over games, and I feel like, obviously, I've talked about this before, he's playing for a bit more this season. He's playing for his brother that passed away, right? This season is dedicated to Travis. So, I mean, you know, he tweeted, he said, rough couple of weeks, but I'm actually very confident in the squad. And of course, you know, the qualifier next, land to follow one day at a time. And I think, Aliak, I think all of these teams are having that same mentality, right? They have to take this one day at a time, put that work in terms of scrims, get as much practice as you can, as much VOD review as you can. I think every team right now, in my opinion, should be going completely down on the throttle, like literally all the way down on the throttle, get those scrims in daily if you can, and get as much practice as you can, because like Tools has said, this weekend is important, and of course that last chance qualifier, very important as well.
Well, this weekend's important, but for Complexity, I think it's do or die for this roster. If you don't do well this week, the reality that Complexity is sitting in is that they're not even guaranteed pool play if they don't play well this week, and they're one of the few rosters that have salaries, right? Like Complexity is a salaried roster. I see 2 rosters ahead of them that have 8 players that are not playing for a salary right now, and the reality is they can have their pick of who's available out of the players that aren't getting a salary at the moment. And it might be time, if they do not perform well or think that they can perform well with this current roster, that changes might just happen, and we could see a little mini roster mania, because the reality is, for all these players, salary beats out anything, right? It's like they can feel that they have a confident team, but there's nothing more important than a salary for these pro players for the most part. And Complexity,
I really geek out on the technology, so I like being on the cutting edge of what Microwave is doing for this world.
As the world becomes increasingly connected, the need for higher power, more efficient, and lighter technologies become more important. And you'll find it all at the 2025 International Microwave Symposium.
It's really nice to see other people and also learn about the industry and see how it can help me and how I can help them.
Join thousands of your peers in San Francisco.
Get to meet the people, get to do some networking, specifically get to hear some of the problems that industry might have that they're wishing to push into the next generation for us to look into.
Collaborate with the brightest minds in microwave and RF theory and application.
There's a lot of opportunity to network with other industry members on the exhibit hall and just learn what RF and microwave technology has evolved.
Register for IMS 2025 today. Visit ims-ieee.org.
When you want to simplify your business, sign up for Chambers Plan. Rates stay manageable and predictable thanks to a pooled plan. Better benefits, stable rates, and a chance to relax. This is what Canada's #1 employee benefits plan looks like.
Enjoy, yes, please guys, enjoy the ads. Yes, because I got one more ad for you guys, which is our merch, guys. Exclamation mark merch in the chat. We have 25 tees remaining. Pick those up before they are gone forever, TBD. Before they're gone forever, go ahead and click on the link, get yours. It sounds like an ad. Yeah, let's make it an ad. Let's just go for it. Get yours today. Exclamation mark merch. Go ahead and pick up your LVT and tee and support our squad over here so we can bring you the best coverage at the Arlington Major and bring the entire production with us. So thank you so much for everybody who has picked them up already. For those of you watching, thank you so much for the subs, for the follows, for the lurks. Go ahead and get yourself cozy because our next series is going to be a good one.
Lost in you.
Yo, Emmanuel with the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Twitch channel, homie. Let's go. Hope all is well, bruh.
Lost in you.
Combat grade. Excellent.
We have the ball.
Oh my heavens, bro.
Translocator incoming. There's more where that came from.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, bro. Hunter gifted it. That's it. Not even close. He's playing it perfectly.
Confirmed. The enemy is weak to bullets.
Smoke hits that, man. Smoke hits that. Smoke hits the double off that.
Camo inbound.
That's all she wrote there.
You've earned this, Spartan.
Oh, what the fuck? You can jump on the sun? You can jump on the sun right here. Look at this.
You knew that, bro.
I didn't know that. What the fuck? You can jump on it. That's not. You can jump on it. I've never seen you do that. Alright, close the game. Get the ball.
I've never seen that before either.
Yeah, what? Let's have you seen that? Yeah, what? Like, you didn't know that.
Sniper inbound.
Did you actually know that?
Yeah,
Carrier down.
You knew that, Tusk? Okay, well, I expected you to know that. That's off the show something that,
Broward made a video on it.
Broward made a video about that jump?
Yeah.
Do it again, do it. For sure.
Not like about that jump. You just fucking.
He made a video about that single jump
No,
specifically.
he did make a video about that single jump and did those on like a fucking bunch of.
I got Broder and speed though, bro.
That's insane.
Fucking game speed.
That's insane. It's good to know, I guess.
They're being Sue left. That's crazy. The GG's.
I never say GG's.
The fuck?
I can recall at least a couple times.
Yeah, Sykes like Tundra. Stop talking shit, bro.
You forget on lane?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know if I fuck with the robot hands, John. Do you use robot hands?
I did not see that juice box. What?
I don't know.
We'll see.
We're in Winners on 4 now, Joe.
Is that match faded this?
And 2 more series, I think.
We're gonna
Running
eat
up
the
the best. Oh.
RP coming.
We're probably gonna play leaderness, like the
Alright, kid. Damn. Wait, is it Gunny's team?
Is he playing with Leon?
Yeah.
Good boy, thank you for the good one, bro. Sway, thank you for the prime, and Slang Wang, thank you for the 2 for 3, bro.
That shit was hilarious, bro.
This is what movies is made of. Who am I? All the niggas round me, ride or die. Gotta watch your time, cause it's flying right by. 2-turn, baby girl, you know me. This is what movies is made of. This is what movies is made of. Heart still on javelin, baby. 2-turn, baby girl, you know me. I was. Reminds me is 2,000 miles between us and this us. The distances are worse than I. Is this what I want?
Triple kill.
Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane headed back to LA. Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine. But damn it, really had to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up was getting tough. My vision's blurry as it got this 2,000 miles.
Double kill. Perfect.
Between us and this us, the distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane headed back to LA. Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you.
Triple kill.
Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you.
Double kill. Double kill.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that
get it.
Double kill.
Yo, that's actually crazy. It'd be cool to see some Halo content creators in LG, bro. Good luck to Licinity.
It's alright. I know it seems so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's only you when the feeling overcomes.
Kobe. Oh, so we're learning stuff like that now. Okay. So it goes to your window. Pretty sweaty. You got me. Just one look at you in my eye. Just one look, I get you in my eye.
Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Clear your mind, you're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it, made it, yeah. You made it, to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah. Made it.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found.
Killing spree.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
Okay, here we go. I wonder if I should bet on this. There's like a good chance that oh wow, look at this. Complexity literally actually won the fucking thing. That's so funny. But on TSM now. That's why you gotta wait.
welcome back to the HCS Open Series week
number 3, baby.
We're gonna hop on over to the leaderboard, the Arlington Pool Play Contenders, and see where everybody is sitting in the North America leaderboard so far. Now, this weekend will be all about getting the highest possible placements in order for these teams to collect as many HCS Pro points to secure their pool play spots. The top 8 squads after the Arlington Major qualifiers next weekend will secure themselves 8 of the 10 available spots for the pool play at the Major. Now let's take a look at the bottom teams in this leaderboard. We have TSM on top 7, but we want to point out Complexity. This is the team that is currently sitting in the number 10 spot. So a pretty scary position for this team to be in, because they could be knocked out, potentially even from getting coverage. So depending on how they perform today is where they will be sitting next week, and a lot more pressure for that team. Let's go ahead and bring in Active and Tools to fill us in on the implications and the pressure that Complexity could be feeling right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Complexity is definitely feeling pressure because of the fact that last week, this exact series did happen. Obviously, a very different series layout, but last week, TSM won 3-1 against Complexity. So just like you had just said, Aliek, if you're Complexity in this situation, you gotta somehow turn this storyline around. And yes, I've talked about TSM and I say I want more out of them, but at this point, Complexity are still going to have a rough time.
So this team is composed of Spartan, Precision, Mental, and Huz, and I feel like a lot of people have great expectations from this squad, and they should be placing higher than they should be. Do we have any thoughts on why this could be?
Well, I think the slow start was definitely a big pain for these folks over at Complexity and their finishing and how they finish each of these tournaments. Remember, seed is really important for those teams that are in the 6 to 12 spot. Because Complexity didn't have a great first tournament, they find themselves having a much harder bracket than other teams throughout the tournament. I mean, think about where we are right now in the bracket. We're not even into the quarterfinals yet. This is actually a winner's round 4. So instead of competing for top 12 against a team like TSM, Complexity is having to compete for, I believe, top 24 here if they go down into the lower bracket, and we'll have some lower bracket matches to play if they go down. And because that, Complexity has just had a much harder bracket than a lot of other teams. Though that's never an excuse for sort of the placings that they've had week in and week out. They've gotten top 12 both weeks now. And it's been a huge crushing blow to let the expectations and what people are thinking about this Complexity roster going into the year, right? Because this Complexity roster, people were thinking top 6, top 8 is like their sort of bottom baseline, and they were going to try to compete for top 4. So far, they just haven't shown that to be true. And I think a lot of people are circling and thinking, hey, you know, maybe there's a change that needs to happen if they can't break this top 12 barrier. Because to me, like, the talent that's on this roster, not being able to break past the top 12 barrier is inexcusable.
We have a tweet from Spartan in which he said, quote, "Rough couple of weeks out of us, but I'm actually very confident in the squad. One open left and then the qualifier next, land to follow. One day at a time." So maybe we just need to wait and see what the day, how the day turns out for Complexity. It looks like Spartan is feeling confident in their squad, and maybe you're right, Tools. Maybe they just have had a rough couple of weeks and a rough bracket start active.
Yeah, 100%. They have been scrimming. I think their last scrim was actually yesterday, I mean, I think they may have learned something from that scrim, but it was a 12-2 loss to Shopify Rebellion. And you can take a scrim like that and say, okay, we talk about the levels of importance in terms of scrims, online play, and LAN play. And obviously there's a big difference there between all of those things. Tools was talking about this in the green room. He said TSM is a LAN team, but these online tournaments are very important. Like Tools also said, obviously pool play is what you want to guarantee. So I'm thinking maybe they learned something from that 12-2 loss against Shopify Rebellion. You can only learn when you lose like that. And I would assume, I would hope that they did a little bit of VOD review right after that scrim just to see what went wrong and then maybe you know, we see a little bit of a difference here today. Shopify, obviously one of the best teams in the game, so they definitely should have learned something from that scrim. That is complexity.
We heard Active say that TSM, you were looking to see more from them, but on the other side, Tools, you had a more positive spin on TSM's performance.
Yeah, I mean, let's just go look at the history of the players that are on this team and the history of the placings in Halo Infinite. When we look at year one, outside the top 4, who's made it to Championship Sunday? And the only team that was able to do that were the players that are on TSM minus Cherished, right? At the time, it was Manny that was on that team. Into year 2, we saw this roster break apart because Drux visa issues, but even then, the core of this team of Talik and Soul Snipe were able to still find a Sunday finish, a top 4 finish, when they were playing with Bohm in year 2 at DreamHack Dallas. We go into year 3, and once again, we see Sunday finishes for this team in particular, where they got a top 4 finish at Worlds, a top 4 finish at Atlanta. So when we're looking at teams that have performed on LAN and the players that have been there, outside of the consistent top 4, the only team that's ever really broke that barrier are the players that are on this TSM roster, and that's why I would be excited about them. I think this TSM team is gonna be a team that is going to give the gatekeepers of like a Cloud9 or a better Space Station problems on LAN, and that's just the reality. This is a team that shows up and plays well on LAN.
Well, a team that has had great consistency on the last 2 weekends has been Cloud9, Boo Dubu, Manny, Sab, and Septify. They've gotten top 6 on both weekends in the Open Series so far.
Yeah, really impressed by that. Booba always finds himself on a team that really just fits him, and obviously you can't say enough about Manny. Obviously Manny, you know, essentially was with those TSM guys for so long, split up last year, and hasn't been back with them since. So kind of finding a new road, and I mean, Sab, a player who's I think very underrated. This team just fits well, and that would be why they placed top 6 right there. Their chemistry seems to have come together very quickly, and you know, I hope that pans out as the season goes on. I think that a lot of these teams, when you have team changes, I say this often, you're going to have that honeymoon stage where you guys just work out. It works out at the very beginning, but then you go into that little bit of adversity, and sometimes teams break. Sometimes things start to get exposed, or however that may happen. So I think things will definitely shift. I want to stress the fact that this is all online right now, and that's not to say that, you know, this roster of Cloud9 is not going to perform on LAN. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm saying that the importance of the tournament influences the way some of these players play. So when we get to LAN, things are going to be different. Online will give us a slight view of the picture, but LAN is where it matters the most. So if you're in that bubble of the pool play and you've guaranteed yourself pool play like it seems Cloud9 has done, then you're sitting pretty here up until that first event.
Well, another team that has had, we talked about Cloud9 being consistent and placing top 6 both weekends, but another squad that has been very promising so far but has had inconsistent placements has been Triggers Down. We've heard a lot about Triggers Down, positive, you know, comments from Tools. Anything you would like to expand on from that squad?
Triggers Down's a scary team, especially like when you look at the talent that's on it from the top level down. Lethal and Collect have a lot of HCS experience alongside Descendant, as though you know, not necessarily his rookie year, as he did have some pro placements last year, but I think this is going to be his breakout year. He's been very impressive throughout. The big thing for Triggers Down, though, is I worry about this roster being able to stick together and have consistent placements on LAN because they aren't a salaried team. And the reality is if they're going to consistently outplay some of the other salaried teams, then I think they could find a couple players having opportunities at joining Complexity or joining some of these other teams that might be making some changes into the future. And when that happens, then, you know, I don't think any player on that team is going to tell them, no, don't go take a salaried position. So my concern almost for this Triggers Down roster is that they're too good, right? That they're gonna overplace their what people were anticipating at the beginning of the season, and because of that, they won't be together for a long time. What I do hope is that maybe they can find some outside organization that's not in Halo right now and convince them to pick them up, because this is a team that I'm very excited for in the future. Collect and Lethal, we only got to see them in the past for a couple weeks when they were on Sentinels, and it didn't gel then. I think this is the roster where it is gelling. Descendant and Ezo are two extremely fast and young players that have that cracked mentality. Lethal keeps everyone sort of in check. He's always been a fantastic player at playing that glue position, being in the right spot. Players like Lethal are so valuable for teams because he makes the game easier for everyone else. I'm sure when you go talk to these up-and-coming pro players and you ask what it's like to team with Lethal, that's what they're going to tell you, right? It's how easy the game becomes for them because he's where that player wants them to be. Oftentimes you'll be like, oh man, like I wish I had team help here. Lethal's going to be there ready to find that team help. He's a fantastic player. I'd love to see Triggers Down have a little bit more consistency throughout these off-season events, but I have very high hopes for this team.
Yeah, when you talk about Lethal, and by the way, Lethal, it's good to have you back, man. You know, it's good to have you back. Lethal's back, ladies and gentlemen. He's performing great, but no, I'm just trolling. He tweeted about that on Twitter. But regardless, yeah, I think this Triggers Down roster is great. But you made up a good point about them sticking together. Do you think there will be some team changes? Like, I'm curious, you know, what will happen before that very first event, before the roster lock goes into effect. Like, what will change? Do we see another roster mania right before that event? Because, you know, like you said, some of these players individually are playing phenomenal, and you know, have they found their solidified roster? And again, you talk about the orgs, you talk about that salary. It's important, man. Some of these guys, you know, spend a lot of time on Halo, and, you know, with that time, they'd like to be compensated. So I think that's also another driving factor.
It's so tough about these roster locks because we have the pool play qualifiers next week, but that's it's still a long time before we get to Arlington Alley. It's like, if you want to make a change, I believe the rosters get locked after pool play, so you'd be taking a big blow, or I think it has to be like 3/4 or something like that. I'm hoping maybe one of our rules aficionados like Ashman can come in and be like, yo, this is how the roster locks work, because they're always up to date with that. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a roster mania this week. If it is going to happen, I would say it either happens this week, or if there is a possibility for this roster lock stuff to not be so definite, maybe we see some changes happen after. But I'm very excited for all the teams that we're seeing here today, and I'm very hopeful for what we can see out of some of these teams that are in that 6th through 8th spot.
Well, let's talk about who do you guys think are the biggest threats to this within this top 12? Who could shake things up?
Honestly, I really like this Triggers Down roster. I mean, we're talking about them often, and Alec, you actually had put this in the notes. You know, first week they get top 6, but week 2 they're top 12. So obviously sensing a bit of inconsistency there. Why was there inconsistency? What was going on? I know you were talking about the top 12. I want to point out one team that I think everybody is sleeping on, and we're gonna see them later, I'm sure. Space Station Gaming. I really think that people are looking at this team and seeing what they've done and are saying, oh, well, there's only a top 2. That's it. The Space Station's out of it, blah, blah, blah. I truly think this roster is incredible. You know, Snakebite actually had a situation where he got slowly roasted by a space heater, by the way. So he's been out for about a week, I believe, not able to play the game, not able to practice whatsoever. But I think it's a nice little break. It's unfortunately, you guys didn't hear about this. You guys didn't hear about this. So he had a space heater under his desk while he was playing, and the man is so locked in that, you know, this is, you know, the space heater is there on like a low heat, and it roasted, like it gave him burns all throughout his legs and his arms because he was sitting there for so long throughout the tournament weekend or throughout the day. And didn't, you know, obviously it's not going to happen right away. You're not going to feel like, oh gosh, I'm burning. It happened over time. And yeah, he was in bed for a week. So, I mean, that's something to kind of talk about. I think SSG, you know, maybe not having the scrim practice, but I think people are sleeping on this roster. I think people are thinking SSG is not going to place well, and I disagree.
Sorry, I'm just wondering how you found out about this at the same time.
I watch a lot of streams. Yeah, I found out on Snakebite stream yesterday. He talked about it, and Lottie took care of him. Lottie's the best. She took care of him, made sure he was good, and he's feeling better now. Everything's good now. But yeah, it happened over time, and yeah.
Well, good to hear that Snakebite is doing the determination of Space Station Gaming is there to breach that top 3 hopefully this weekend. But we got to focus up, guys. We got another series in our hands right now ready to begin. TSM versus Complexity. A lot on the line for both of these squads. Who is going to be changing their path here today?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tools, I'm going to tell you right now. I need to see the dog come out today. We know what Sparty's capable of, and again, I focus a lot on him because I think he's an X factor. I think he can turn the tide of this storyline and what happened last week between these two teams. Again, it was a 3-1 score in exactly the same position between both these rosters. Different game types, different series layout, but let's see how Sparty starts.
I love the speed that Complexity is playing out with early. They're getting in the chair with Doc saying, hey, let's hit 88 and go back in time to when Sparty was one of those dominant players year 1 of Halo Infinite. Remember, this is a player that has multiple grand finals appearances. Spartan hasn't been able to be back in that position after being actually not allowed to compete for the last few months of season 3. It's good to have him back, but we've expected more, and so far though it seems as if they are able to just not only get the first, but look, they actually have a second one that's on its way as well.
Yeah, they have a second one. Druck's trying to go for that counter cap, but we'll see who ends up on the top of these slays. That's the most important part, and look who it is. It's Sparty who gets the first kill. He gets traded out. It's a 2v2 situation. Both flags out for both teams, but Huss going for that touch a little too aggressive there. Going to expose himself, but Precision gets the trade, and that will continue that flag and continue it on while the other one returns. This might be good here for Complexity. 3 down, TSM.
TSM hasn't been able to handle the speed hasn't been able to handle the speed well. We keep seeing players come in one at a time, like a stream of players, instead of seeing that coordinated push that you'd love to see when you're trying to break out against a team that's playing as fast. Complexity, it is all pedal to the metal at the moment, and they are playing well, but TSM with an opportunity here.
A bit slow in the util. I actually like this. 8-2 out of Sparty right now. This is what we like to see out of the man. Unfortunately, he will get taken out there as I talk about him, and it'll be 3 dead for Complexity. TSM, like you said, have a chance.
That's a flag capture. that might be the cleanest play that you'll see. We're gonna look at that after potentially, because that was set up methodically by TSM, and this is what I love about this roster. They never really get caught up in what happened in the game. They're always just waiting for their moment. Once they get their clean 3-4 down, they will take advantage, and we're seeing it once again. Look how Complexity, they're staggered. They can't get together, and TSM is ready for another attack.
Yeah, this stagger is going to hurt this Complexity roster. Talent pushing it. He's gonna end up getting taken out by some incredible teamwork. More damage comes in. 1 by 1, Complexity go into the base, but they'll end up trying to stay alive here. It is Soul Snipe, who is playing aggressive and not missing a shot. My word, still has control of the P side.
And Soul Snipe going against the natural instinct, right? As you get kills, you usually want to go up on the map. He heads back, tries to get their outlet player, and that's going to really stunt Complexity's ability to get this map control that they want to fight out of. Instead, they'll have to be thinking about the players that are still in their base, and they went for a really long overextend flagpole, which Huss is moving up at the moment, but TSM's been in control of their base this entire time.
We got to watch Sparty, man. 11-5, massive piv right there as well. He's trying to stay alive on the Card 2 side. Many players inside a util, and he'll continue this flag run and continue to try to stay alive. It's Tog once again in that window, being a nuisance. TSM somehow surviving this with 2 down. Druck goes down, make that 3 as 1 player spawns. This should be a cap unless they can push up top P fast enough.
I don't think they're going to be able to get there in time. Instead, it's going to be maybe thinking about how to get into a counter opportunity. But Mental getting that first kill, that's going to slow TSM down. Look at Soulsnipe. He wants to get up high, but he hasn't been able to until he gets all the way to this point. And now he has a chance to contest for that camo, but there's no one necessarily in position to grab right away. Instead, TSM going to have to focus on their outward slays first. Although that works for them in this favor, the Complexity have had plenty of moments to find punishment for TSM.
This top center control here for Complexity still, and a couple slays go in their favor. It's 2 down for TSM.
That's gonna sick, the fire and ice one. Pretty lit.
Precision gets a kill onto Soulsnipe, and you're seeing Precision and I believe Sparty pushing as a duo very often here. Chara's the last player alive for TSM now, and Huss playing his life beautifully, cutting that angle onto the blue base. Now the pressure comes through, and this is a very important kill on utility. It's going to be Cherish who's hiding in that corner. Unfortunately, though, Huss takes a lot of damage in this situation, and because of that, he's going to get taken out.
Already a flag is out, and this is what's so potent about TSM. They do not wait. Once they recognize the timing window, they will pull flags, and this is the second one that Soulsnipe has been able to pull out while having perfect timing to give them a second flag capture. And this is the danger of TSM, right? It doesn't matter if Complexity gets a 4 flag lead. As long as there's enough time on the clock, TSM can absolutely come back. The Cherish had won that gunfight. That would have been a 3rd flag we would have saw on its way.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Watching TSM here, we're seeing that the flag runs are so clean, right? It's just you see a pull, and then that flag goes in, and the slays are perfectly timed with that. It's a very different. It's a very big contrast from what we're seeing out of Complexity, where it's like very staggered runs that are being slayed while that run is happening. The spawns come out onto the fridge. It's 2 players from TSM on the fridge side. Mental has to win this 1v1. He's gonna go for it, but Soulsnipe says no as the last player alive. It's a 1v1 on the map.
This really has been the battle between Spartan and Soulsnipe. They've both been the players that are getting far and deep into the base, and they've both been facilitating the most slays for their team. Spartan, isolated on an island in the pack ranks, is just trying to buy enough time. Remember, Camo's also up, so his job not to run this flag, but rather to be a nuisance. And so far, he's been successful at that. It's so successful that he can actually follow this up with a flag run. I mean, TSM never even tried to find him.
That was beautiful. Hey, speaking of clean flag runs, that's a clean one out of Complexity. Sparty being the facilitator of that, but Cherish once again finds his way to the back lines, gets a kill onto 1, onto Precision, and plays his life. That's going to be a flag cap, but there's going to be 2 down for Complexity. It's potentially TSM that take this top center control. They've got camo as well in the hands of Truck.
Well, 2 down. This is going to be staggered spawns. And once again, TSM, they pull their flags at what seems like the most opportune moment. They had that clean 2 down. Unfortunately, just lasered out of the sky. I think the idea was right? You had the 2 down, you try to get that flag out. Unfortunately, the timing might have just been like 1 second off, as that flag will be stalled. But
that was a good snack. I had some cheese and crackers there. Ritz crackers and some marble cheese, pretty fire. And I started drinking no sugar juice because I feel like every time, I'm not a big like water guy when it comes to drinking water with my food. I'll drink water all day, hydrate. You guys know me with my jug, hydrate all the time. But when I'm eating food, for some reason, I can't eat food and drink water. That shit tastes like shit, bro.
2 minutes of gameplay have all been.
Time you're gonna have like some nice rice, warm rice with butter and mashed potatoes and chicken, or like. And water? Like, hell no, bro. You gotta have, like, juice with that, right? So I started drinking no sugar juice. I feel like it tastes... Maybe not necessarily taste better. I feel like it does, though. Like, without the sugar, it just, like, feels better to drink. You do, like, chug it. And, like, it doesn't upset your stomach. It's not, like, bitter, sweet. Like, lemonade, for example. You take, like, a nice swig of lemonade with the sugar. It's, like, almost, like, too sour. But, like I said, I started drinking the no sugar. Shit is way better.
Able to take out 1, but, again, it's the trades that happen. 2 down for TSM. 2 down for Complexity.
Oh, cherished. He's looking for his overkill right now. He's searching. No one gives it to him, Tim. No one gives Cherish the over.
Can't give him that dopamine. Druck though. Ooh. The reversal. The plasma pistol coming into use here as they push the utility together, and you'll see the defense once again that we continually talk about out of complexity. Stuck inside their base. One player off angled onto P side. It's 2 down. Complexity once again.
We've seen extremely clean flag runs from TSM throughout this game. And we've seen probably a more coordinated TSM, but complexity, they've been able to outmuscle at the during the beginning of this game, and they're getting their moments where they can slow TSM down. But notice how different the stats are from both sides. The assist column, every player on TSM is in double digits. It's a very connected team at the moment. If they can keep that sort of spacing going on throughout the series, I think they're going to be just fine. I still think they have a chance to come back into this flag game. They're just looking for that clean 3-4 down once again. It's just been a little bit tougher as complexity has adjusted to the play style.
I love that play once again by Soul Snipe, though. He's constantly been that player, but a little bit too aggressive on that last engagement. Ends up falling. Flag will be returned. Complexity end up finding that back at their base, but Druck now in the base of Complexity. 2 down right now. Huss doing all he can to play his life. I like this idea, too. Camo is up once again. I'm not sure what that was. He maybe thought he was jumping up.
No, he had the ninja. The player just.
It's more natural.
It was honestly the right play.
Yeah, I guess. Let me think.
To the left. He just missed the player. He had the ninja.
I'd have to try something other than Lemonade, because Lemonade itself isn't really like natural. I haven't really like ate lemons like that. If anything, I would have to have. Yeah, I guess I have had orange juice that's like no sugar.
They are just catching.
I just think it just feels better to drink.
Them to be as thorough with
it's just regular fucking juice. It's literally just juice. It's like not like, and that's all I need. I basically just need something cold to wash down the food, but like not water, just like something with like a flavor. But anything that I liked had sugar in it. Like anything with a flavor that was a drink had sugar. I finally discovered no sugar juice. I'm like, yo, this is way better. It's like the flavor of juice, but it's like almost like not really water. There's just no sugar, so it just takes a little bit to get used to. But like I said, I got the lemonade, and I'm like, wow, you can actually like almost chug this a little bit. You know, you can like really. And on top of that, it's better for you because apparently sugar is just not even good for you at all. Sugar and salt. Apparently for human beings, it's not good to intake that much sugar and salt. So. Or like if it is, you get it from like natural foods that you eat already. So like drinking it or adding it to your coffee, for example. I mean, I'm so bad for that. I add sugar to my coffee. I would not really drink black coffee. But you know, might as well take out the sugar from the juice. Pretty good.
TSM except for Talik is in position. He goes down 2. And with
wow,
the
no
chart
way.
being activated, it looks like Complexity flipping the script and are going to win game 1.
They were nervous in those final moments, so there were multiple opportunities where TSM just weren't able to execute. Spartan, a very key
at the end, it got pretty close there.
Final flag capture. Remember,
pretty dang close there.
Trading. Loves trading.
We're trading already.
They give his team an opportunity at that return, and then Huss did not waste any bit of the opportunities that he was given that game. 26 kills, and they were mostly in the second half. This being the crucial play. I love the challenge, but then what's so important is how he re-challenges, right? He knows his team's there. He's coming back despite being one shot. This is something that so many players in the matchmaking ladder can learn from. It doesn't matter how weak you are. What matters is where the opposing team is looking. If they're distracted by your teammates, you should 100% of the time be coming back and giving that extra support like Huss was.
Yeah, don't hide in the corner to play your KD, all right? I'm getting tired of it, man. Game 2, live Fire Slayer.
But my KD though.
Who is now up 1-0 in the series.
My bad,
And
that was
don't
super
forget,
loud in
last
the mic.
week,
A
this
little
exact
toxic there, my
matchup
bad,
did
my
go
bad.
down, and it was TSM that came out victorious
Yo.
3-1. So Complexity starting off on the right foot here, but can they continue that pressure? Sparty the dog coming out barking like I knew he would when it's the most important game before that pool play qualification. He's making things happen, but hopping on board with precision, we'll see what he can do.
That immediate play through the bottom, I think they nuked him. They threw 2 perfect nades to take down Cherish coming up that vent. Druck will be that last player alive, and he is nowhere near the sniper.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's
no.
A-spawns. Yeah, they were just not, they didn't back up fast enough. And because of that, Sparty ends up going down. All 3 end up going down. The sniper's on the floor, laying there by its lonesome. It's a camo.
It's a critical error. Honestly, they should have been anticipating at least that spawn being open, like a chance of it. Very aggressive play with that sniper, and you can see what the impact was. They completely won that opening start 3-1. Instead, TSM has sniper. They had a chance for camouflage, and they're going to be able to play keep away with this thing. This is tough for Complexity to swallow, and what a nade, but sniper off map.
Yeah, I mean, that's just massive right there. It's just the timing. Sparty got the timing on the Druck. Sniper off the map, like you said, but Complexity take the lead once again. 10-9 now. Last player on the tower side is going to be Talik. He goes down 2. And it was 3 down momentarily, and Complexity up by 1.
Druck just stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's trying to make the most of it. He's able to get a couple more bullets of damage down, but Complexity are not giving TSM anything for free.
Yeah, I love the capitalization on the damage here. You see multiple players are down to no shields, and you don't see them exposing an angle, but they continue to capitalize on the damage. 4 down for TSM once again, and a 5-kill lead.
Not only 4 down, but it's a clean 4 down. Not one player Complexity went down during that gunfight. And these are the moments where Slayers can start to spiral out of control.
This is a very different Complexity than what we saw last weekend. You'd love to see it. It's a day-by-day mentality, making sure to improve all you can little by little. And right now, Complexity looked to be very improved here. It was 3 down again for TSM, 19-12 the lead now. And you see all of TSM on the A side. Here comes the push here. Player goes down for Complexity. It's Mental the first one to fall. Precision falls next. Huss and Sparty once again in the 2-on-3 fight, but Sparty somehow stays alive. Huss somehow gets a kill. What is going on?
I don't know how Huss is managing to stay alive. TSM struggling on finding that finish, and this might be TSM's moment, but no, Soulsnipe was caught. He was on a well-timed flank. But they found him just in time, and that just really takes the teeth out of this TSM push. It's going to be a struggle to find these final 2, but it was enough. That distraction from Soulsnipe alleviated enough space to give Cherish the camouflage, and they're starting to slowly but surely find these kills, and TSM are starting to make their comeback happen.
We've got to talk about Huss here. 6 kills, 6 assists, and 3 deaths. We talked about the assists last game. They're a little bit more even this time around, and that 4-kill lead still lingers here for Complexity, but Precision finds himself on an island on the top of tower. No one really there to assist him. He's not going to get the kill trade that he wanted, so he'll go down, and now it's staggered for Complexity here. This is where things get a bit scary, but TSM are not fast enough on the push, so the spawns are allowed to happen on A.
Complexity's been struggling on finding these trade outs. TSM have been able to find these kills and get away. We're seeing it once again from Talik. He's able to get away, and then he re-challenges with his teammate to kill the player that was chasing. What was closing in on double digits is suddenly becoming a much tighter game. Talik, what did he do? He had no help.
And he almost stays alive as well with the repulse up top. Talik 12-6. We didn't get to talk about him much.
He has 12 kills. We're halfway. They have 26 kills. 12 is what you finish with in a Slayer.
Yeah, and you know, they would have this lead, but Soulsnipe's having a rough game here. 12 deaths, right? And that's the max amount of deaths you want in a Slayer. Sparty almost gets the headshot, but just a bit off there. Ends up hitting the body at least. Now the push comes in from TSM. The QT out. It's not going to help enough. Mental will end up staying alive here and pick up the snipe for himself. Going for a couple of crazy shots, but that snipe now out of ammo.
The problem for Soulsnipe during that play is he treated his you usually would treat that QT as an escape route. I would like to see him check, be a little bit slower at the big door, use that QT to engage in the gunfight, so then when you're ready to bounce back out, you have that option. Once he committed through that doorway, he was always committed. Like, there was no more escape. He didn't have a backup option, and it left him down in that gunfight. Drunk and Cherish with the last 2 alive. They're gonna have to try to bat off Camo themselves.
So impressed by Huss, dude. 9, 10, and 8. 10 assists already in the game. Double any of his teammates. 40 to 32 now. Precision trying to clean up a kill onto the Nest side of the map. He'll end up getting that trade at least as Druck comes through and cleans him up. And it's 2 players on the back of B staggered just a bit. I'm honestly seeing such a difference in the bait and switch potential and just the idea that they're cleaning up kills and they're taking a ton of damage, but somehow finding beautiful angles in order to stay alive and clean up kills. Like you see out of Precision right there with that double kill with nades.
Yeah, the cluster luck is pretty brutal in that spot, and eventually the double-digit lead will come back for Complexity. And like you said, this is a very different Complexity squad than what we've seen before. We saw a team that was disjointed, not together, having just basic struggles that you don't expect to see from a pro team. They've been anything but in this series so far. Fast, cohesive, collapsing, but
yeah, but is the word of the day here. 48 to 42 though. There were some trades that happened off screen. I was a bit worried. You're starting to see the favor swing into TSM's side, and it was Cherish with the snipe at top tower, but right now it's still 48 for Complexity. Practice pays off though, is the quote of the day. I just it's great to see, you know, them taking it day by day, you know, obviously getting those scrims in, doing that bot review. And it's 1 more kill and they'll close out game number 2. There it is. Complexity leading the series 2-0. A series they lost 3-1 last week.
Damn!
Well, better than what we've seen so far. Up 2-0. If TSM is going to win, it will be in a reverse sweep fashion. But we've seen Complexity just be that little bit faster, that little bit more consistent. I think there is a strong chance for TSM to take that first game, but once they let those opportunities slip by, Complexity hasn't let up, and I think that's been the big difference between what we've seen in weeks past and this week. One thing to note though is, man, that assist, it's pretty low for Complexity. Double digits for Huss, obviously 11 assists from him. Everyone else on the team had 4.
Yeah.
So less than half of those kills being assisted.
Yeah, I feel like it was maybe a lot more individual fights being won, but I think that will come to bite them when it comes to the objective next up in game 3. You talked about a reverse sweep. We're going to recharge strongholds next. I don't my caster senses are tingling at this point in time. I feel like something could potentially happen here on the TSM side, but if that does happen, we have a great series on our hands. If it doesn't, then that means Complexity win 3-0. So I think either way, we have a storyline to talk about. Recharge strongholds. It's game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on board with Soul Snipe.
I'll tell you what, TSM loves to see a strongholds in rotation. They thrive off those quick rotational plays, trying to keep the map chaotic. That's where they play their best. And if Complexity can take this 3-0, then count me as a believer in this roster again. Like, I think they can do something, because this is truly one of the TSM's best opportunities to take a game in this series.
We're talking about Sparty a lot here, but don't forget about mental. It's all 4 down for TSM. What a beautiful start, a triple cap locked in. It's going to be long haul spawns as well, and Complexity find themselves in a very good position right now. 13-0 so far, and they're going to crush this C spawn immediately.
They need to finish it quickly, though. Remember, they left pipes completely open on this push, so if they aren't able to win those fights at C, you've given TSM a lot of space to work with.
They only let 1 spawn. It's Soul Snipe who gets in the pipe side. He gets taken out immediately. A great job by Sparty to go back towards the pipes to, like you said, make sure that spawn's eliminated. But the last player alive is Cherish, and he's going to take A. So a bit of pressure alleviated from TSM. They don't allow the triple cap to go in, and now they have to fight for pipe side control once again.
Yeah, I feel like the
double kill. Gosh, goodness me.
The team of Complexity's push has really not shown completely because of their inability to finish those kills at C. And right, everything's sort of a butterfly effect in Halo. Like, missed opportunities have a chance to have ramifications later on, and we are seeing those ramifications right now. TSM have been able to get a couple more opportunities of spacing on the map, and they've used that quite effectively. They're winning gunfights they should not be winning, and now look at what's developing. It's a trip cap, and it's going to be brutal. Complexity are 3 down.
No one's on A,
the
though.
spawns. No one was blocking A, but they're quick to recognize. If they can win this fight, they can keep the trip cap in.
The trades. It's 1v1 on A now. Who's going to come on top of that one? It's Struck. So yeah, that triple cap will still be something to be scared of. It's once again staggered spawn there. You see the spawn in the back of Hydro. Very quick to get off of that spawn though. They're already in the tower side, and now Druck is alone on A. He understands the position here. He understands he has to stay alive and do as much damage as possible. The cross shots are good on the cross angle, but it is Complexity that take control of A once again.
That's next level speed from Complexity. They flew into that fight, and notice that where Mental was standing that entire time is he was in the very back of C hiding, because he understood that when Complexity makes that all-out push towards A, the only way they get punished is if TSM's able to win the rotation at C. So he hides and guarantees the trade, and now Huss is just able to have the cross-mapping weapon of the BR and hit some crucial shots. Things are starting to get worrisome for TSM.
Huss is on one today. What did this guy have for breakfast? I want some. 7 and 4 and 2. He is not.
Let's go, Active.
He's performing so well. The killing spree once again. It's a player that we've talked about so often, but my word, what a time to step up. He finally goes down, but look at the damage that's been done here. Mental will capitalize on that. They'll reset C, and once again, a triple cap is in.
Remember, that was a little bit of deja vu. We saw that same collapse happen from Complexity, but this time they're able to finish off those kills, and that'll keep TSM contained. The big thing that you want to avoid is giving favorable split spawns to an opponent. By keeping those split spawns limited to when you want them, it prevents teams from getting space for free and being able to get that 2-cap situation. It's just making the game harder. And Complexity, I think, have done a brilliant job at just making this game kind of tough for TSM in these last couple minutes.
Yeah, a bit scary, though, for Complexity here. You see a couple of staggered spawns. It's going to allow TSM to get this camo. And with a bit of pressure here, they're going to try and get B. Huss goes down. That's the first point of contact, and Soul Snipe continuing to do damage. Starting off 5, 8, and 9, but now the impact on this camo is going to be game-changing here for him. If they can take out these 2 players from Complexity on A, they'll have that elevator side control, but look how quick Complexity is to trade out C. And B, for that matter. A great job by them to make sure they continue the pressure and they continue to score, but Sparty taking a bit more than he can chew, and he'll go down because of it.
By stepping in on both hills, what the goal for Complexity is to create chaos. The problem that they didn't necessarily have an answer to is the fact that TSM thrives in chaos. That they love it when you start making complicated positions on the board, when you start throwing pieces into those back ranks that aren't necessarily have guards. And because of that, TSM were not only able to battle back, get their 2-cap, but they were pressuring a trip cap situation for a second there.
Well, Cherish goes down. It's 3 down for TSM once again. Kalik, once again, as the last player alive, is going to get a cap. I feel like that's been a big problem here.
He is playing with some speed, though. He's trying to get back to pipes before Complexity expected him. Unfortunately, just a little bit too much damage, but we are seeing quick rotations from TSM. They're always looking for their outlet, and they're going to try to play rotational Halo against Complexity. So far, it has had some success for them, but if they keep going 2 down like this, I don't know how long they can sustain this sort of chaotic play.
Mental looking for an opening here onto A, and here comes the push from Soul Snipe. It's going to be a 2v1, but Soul Snipe wins the fight onto Huss, and now he's going to be able to stay
I'm gonna
alive
say, bro,
for
if
just
he
a
won that
moment.
1v2,
Great
no
enough time
way.
for 2 of his teammates to come in, but Mental somehow playing his life phenomenally here, has not died yet, and continues to stay alive as he waits for precision. My goodness gracious, that elevator is so ambiguous. A double cap for Complexity. They're looking for 3, but Soul Snipe comes in to trade C.
That was a great play by Soul Snipe, right? To get into that elevator and to live in the 1v2. Just a better play by Mental to live in basically what was a 1v3 at the end. And it keeps Complexity scoring for now, but we've seen how fragile these scoring positions have been. It can completely switch in just a moment's time. Big thing is going to be the entry frags. Who gets the first one? That'll determine who can make the push.
That's usually how it goes. Yes, sir. He knows.
They'll be content with that for now, but looking for that kill.
Emphasis on for now, Tim. I think they're going right for that trip cap. I don't think they're content with anything. They want to put the dagger, and you're seeing that right away. Look at this pressure that they're applying. The crossing in. This is textbook from Complexity, and they had precision blocking out those A spawns as well. That is how you put a trip cap into effect. I love that aggressive play by Complexity, and although that trip cap doesn't last forever, it just is keeping this TSM team contained.
Sparty looking for that cross angle with the battle rifle. He's gonna get the nade and the damage to clean up that kill onto Talik. And there's another player bottom center. It's gonna be Cherish who jumps up on the camo, gets the massive kill, but it's not enough. All four dead once again. 237 and counting. Complexity are about to sweep the series that they lost last week.
Yeah, this is desperation moments for TSM, and the shock rifle has been brutal. Just a couple crucial kills throughout this game, and they'll be able to finish it with a clean 4 down, a clean sweep, and hey, answering some much needed questions are Complexity.
Guys, Complexity came in locked in today. We saw a fast, cohesive team, and I want to know, what kind of changes did you all see that this team has done this week?
The dog is barking. That's what I'm seeing. Last week, he wasn't barking, right? 12, 11, and 12 in that game. Obviously, Mental had a massive game. I can't say enough about Mental, but I love to see Sparty performing how he can, and I think there's still so much more to him. Yeah, maybe I'm a little biased. Maybe I'm kind of focusing on Sparty too much. I think the entire team did phenomenally. Huss, another player that I was very impressed with. Mental getting triple kills and kills that matter so much. Staying alive on elevator was a play that we saw as well. This entire team is playing so well, and they're playing together. This is what we wanted to see. On paper, this team looks phenomenal, but everyone was searching for why. Why were they losing by so much? Why were they getting 3-1 by TSM last week? Well, they answered the question. It's day by day. It's practice. It's continuous effort. And you get to this point, they're looking good.
Tools, what are your thoughts on how the team is playing today?
Oh, I saw a different.
Yeah, they got swept by that team. That's crazy.
For their win conditions.
And they beat him.
It felt like
GG.
Complexity was just trying to tread water against some of these great teams, where it felt desperate. This game was anything but. It felt like the entire series they were in control, right? They were winning the entire time, and I love the late aggressive plays to go for the total control, go for the 3 caps at once. Once you get that, it really forced TSM to slow themselves down, stop playing that risky halo that they're so known for, and they were able to basically just completely stunt TSM's movements on the map. And once they did that, it was game over. And this is, to me, the most promising we've seen Complexity. It makes me honestly relieved because like Tim was saying, what we've seen on paper, right, with the players that are in this lobby, there's a much higher expectation than top 12. I mean, top 12 is kind of a joke for these guys. Never expected to see them top 12 back-to-back weeks. And this time, they've guaranteed themselves top 12 by getting into this next round. If they can win one more game, they'll have their highest placing on the offseason.
Hell yeah.
I absolutely agree. I mean, this team had just won a huge series for themselves, securing this next series for them. And TSM, you guys have talked about how this is a LAN team. Other than ping, what could make a team so unpredictable online? I would say unpredictable just only because of their previous plays against Complexity.
Well, I would go so far as to talk about the camaraderie, the teamwork that this team has, the chemistry that's developed between TSM because of the years that they played with each other. Looking at Druck, Talik, and Soul Snipe in particular, I remember these guys were teaming with each other in the Halo 5 days in like 2019, 2020. Because of this, they've been able to develop this play style that really only works for them. And I think that shows off in LAN as well, because they just have a ton of LAN experience with each other. They know what they do and don't like, and because of that, they're able to pull off like very tight series. And that's what happens so often in LAN, is that their series are just going to be very, very close between each other, just because we are playing at the highest level. There's no more that ping discussion. Like oftentimes when you see the game 5s, they're happening on LAN, and that's where TSM sort of comes out on top. They have that extra edge because of how long these guys have been playing with each other.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I think this TSM roster, we've seen them so many times on LAN, and it's been different iterations of this roster as well. Of course, Kansas City is one that really comes to mind, where this roster used that crowd and that energy to really get like just achieve something great, right? And it was beautiful to see. I think it will continue on LAN, but again, I think all players on LAN and in a tournament environment where the stakes are so much higher are gonna perform better. And that's why like you hear a lot of people say, oh, you know, it's online, wait till LAN. You hear a lot of the casters say that. It's the truth. Like things change, right? We have mentals as humans where when the stakes are higher, and all these professionals have this, they were just born with this. When the stakes are higher, players come to play. And you will see a different level out of them. So yes, these online games are important. This was a very important series for Complexity. You saw them come through because they are on that bubble, right? They have potentially the chance to not make it out of pool or into that pool play discussion. So they had to play well this series. They have to play well throughout the rest of this tournament. But again, when the implications are higher, there's just certain levels of players that come out, and you start to see what players are actually capable of.
Well, Complexity came locked in against TSM, but their next opponent is none other than Optic Gaming. So they're going to go up against the top 2, top 1. It's so strange calling them. I got to call them top 2 because of their placement, yes, the last week. But this is a team that, you know, the God Squad. What else could we call them? So this is a huge climb here for Complexity. I think they could give them, you know, I think they could take a game or two, maybe one game against Optic. How are you guys feeling?
Maybe one game.
Expectations in this series for everyone watching is that Optic's kind of 3-0, right? So
yeah,
for
true.
Complexity, just battling out of those expectations.
Nah, that's true. True. Battling out of the expectations is a good
and giving Optic a fight is their top priority. Now, this is the thing, it's online Halo. These are pro teams. Like, we've seen crazier things happen. It's not outside the realm of possibility for Complexity to continue to be hot and to make this a series and potentially knock Optic into the lower side early. That'd be
crazy
if that happened. But if Complexity wants to prove the doubters wrong, this is their chance.
That's
right?
true, bro. Optic versus Complexity.
That everyone's been talking about since the offseason started in your way. If you want to show people, hey, stop acting like this team is doomed, this is your chance.
Kind of true.
It's definitely a tough matchup for Complexity. We know that Optic Gaming came in this week ready to get their second win in the Open Series and not going to let Shopify Rebellion take that back-to-back win against them. So I'm sure they're hungry and eager to get this series out of the way so they can hurry up and get themselves set up for grand finals active. Your thoughts?
Yeah, so when we see Complexity, we're seeing you know, a lot of situations where they're winning those individual pivs, right? And that's why we see the low assist numbers. There's a lot of 1v1s happening. That Complexity in that last series were winning. Now you come up against Optic Gaming, and are they capable of winning those individual pivs still? Yes. This Optic Gaming roster is stacked for a reason. They're stacked to win championships. So like Tools had said, if Complexity comes through and makes an upset happen here, which I think is going to be very difficult, but I mean, I like the possibility. It's going to ring a lot of bells, right? People are going to start to wake up towards this Complexity roster. I think they've been kind of underlooked throughout these weeks. I think a lot of people are kind of doubting this roster, and I'm hoping that last series kind of opened people's eyes. I just talked to Sparty actually during the little bit of time we had, and he had mentioned that that they're starting to gel. He's starting to feel a flow with this team, and that's what it is. A lot of people troll me because I say flow state all the time. The flow is the most important part of a roster, especially when you're making big changes. So will this be enough to contend with someone like Optic Gaming? I don't know. We have to wait and see. Against Shopify Rebellion, they went 12-2 in scrims yesterday. So I need to see more.
BRB
I like a competitive
chat.
series, but I'm honestly I can't not give this to Optic. I think Optic are going to take this one.
Well, guys, this is our next series, Optic Gaming versus Complexity. I want to take a moment to remind you all that if you want to support LVT Halo and continue seeing the incredible coverage that you get to see from us for Halo and us during the majors, you guys get to pick up one of the only 25 tees remaining in our merch store. So go ahead and click that link in the chat, lvthalo.com. There's only 25 shirts remaining, and that was an hour ago, so there could be less than 25 shirts remaining. So go ahead and pick those up if you want to support us. It helps us tremendously, so we really appreciate it. This is a community funded production, so shout out to everybody who supports us, not just by buying teas, subscribing, being here every tournament, watching us, lurking, and interacting with us. So thank you guys. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for the next series, Optic Gaming versus Complexity.
Stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get, turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew started to fall right through, cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Let's get a ride out of town to the lake and play our favorite song, and we can get along. Oh, we can dance through 100 earthquakes, and when the world is gone, I know where I belong. Yeah, stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew started to fall right through, cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal, tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for. These nights say last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong. These nights say last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong. Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you. These nights say last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong. These nights say last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. No, I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
And we are back on the HCS Open Series number 3. We're switching gears just for a moment. Well, we're switching gears. We're gonna watch this entire series. Shopify Rebellion versus Reversal Perfy. If you guys are wanting to watch Optic, don't worry. That series, you won't miss it, will be held after this one. Tony and Active, take it away.
Here, Shopify Rebellion going up against Reversal Perfy, and I'm excited to see a little bit of Optic later on, but I mean, come on, you gotta agree with me, Tim. Shopify Rebellion have been the hottest team on the block since the offseason, since the early season. They have been looking so good.
Yeah, 100% agree, Tony. Yeah, last week they ended up obviously winning the Open, and after seeing Optic in week 1, I was thinking to myself, oh, we got a juggernaut squad over here, but Shopify says, stop it, don't forget about us, we're still in the mix. But on the other side of things, we got Reversal Perfy, and it's, of course, Ryanoob, who's been performing really well today so far. Can they contend with this Shopify roster, though? I find it hard to believe, but show me. That's all I can say is show me.
Well, I want to see some more out of Ryan. I want to see some more out of Breaking Shot as well. Left off of that Complexity roster, but has been playing extremely well. Reversal Perfy. Complexity also.
First-rate fertilization. Visit weedman.com for a free quote.
Perfect. Complexity also really well. Last round, want to see some more out of both of them, and ultimately Reversal Perfy trying to claw their way back into it, but notice it's still Shopify Rebellion to have the ball.
Yeah, great job by Common right there, though. I like his angle choices, right? Making sure to take that fight when he has the edge and taking out Cycle on the tower. But like you had mentioned, Shopify had the ball, and Reversal Perfy find themselves 3 down. So it's a long haul hold, which is going to be kind of tough. They've got to get a rotation towards Hydro here pretty quickly. But that camo, well, it's actually, I think it's still on the floor, not burned just yet, but that's up for grabs.
Not only the slays looking good, but also the objective efficiency coming out of Shopify Rebellion. I was playing some games with Last Shot not too long ago, and he talked about the fact how he hated Oddball. I told him, I said, Oddball might sneakily be your best objective game mode. And he thought about it for a second. He was like, you know what? You might be right. I've been doing the film review. Oddball legitimately is one of Shopify Rebellion's better game types, which is so surprising to see and to hear, because I don't think any of them like it.
Oh man, it's the things you don't like that you're best at. This is how it goes. But goodness me, Shopify just look really good, and they continue to perform really well. Even in scrims, they're still quietly putting in the work. Yeah, I talked about the scrim against Complexity yesterday, 12-2, and you know, a Complexity roster that, you know, still trying to find their footing, but still it's a great showing out of them. A 12-2 series score is nothing to scoff at. So Shopify just looking real good, and so is Frosty with those nice shots.
And K-Nick has a damn decent shot with the Bandit as well, so not an easy kill coming out of Frosty, and prioritizing getting that extra damage from across the bat. Earns the shot for himself, but ends up getting needed out. It's 49-5 in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Reversal Perfy needs to turn things around.
Reversal Perfy finds themselves 3 down once again, and they find themselves trying to fight for that ball. It's constant slays that are coming out from Shopify Rebellion. They're not giving them any space to move, and this is a chokehold you can't get out of. Look at it again. 3 down. Reversal Perfy. Camo coming up in 10.
Some perfect decision making coming out of Cycle right there as he navigates his way towards that odd ball, brings it back toward the seaside. Last Shot already working on the spawning players. Ryan fielding Shopify Rebellion's presence the moment he hits the battlefield here, as Last Shot continues to rain down that damage, finally going down. But Shopify Rebellion eventually will be playing this ball. Will Reversal Perfy grab a hold of that camo?
Camo still, looks like it was taken here. Came up a little while ago. 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. I'm not sure who ends up having that camo, but Shopify, I mean, this is a great job out of them, right? They've kept this score for a very long period of time, and it just looks like there's no way for Reversal Perfy to come back. A couple of points here and there for them, but how long can they hold this ball for? The rotation comes out on the long haul side.
Considering Shopify Rebellion were 3 down, the ball was played by the final player, I'm going to assume that Reversal Perfy did get camo and did get some value out of that camouflage, because look how their scoreline have increased since then. 23 seconds worth of ball time here for Reversal Perfy, who've had to hurt every last second on the clock, and things just continue to go their way. When it rains, it pours. Shopify Rebellion having a tough time stopping this Reversal Perfy defense.
Ryan Noob scares me with that challenge on the top A. He knows the spawns are coming on the A side. Here's the pressure from A, but he has to be careful, and he does. He stays alive the entire time. He ends up helping and facilitated trade, I should say, but here comes Shopify Rebellion once again. Reversal Perfy find themselves 3 down.
They were able to hold off through 1 or 2 rounds of slays, but eventually Shopify Rebellion get that ball out of their hands. What are you seeing from Shopify Rebellion that you're liking in this round 1 of Oddball?
Constant aggression, Tony, and like you said, that camo had to have been used by Reversal Perfy because that's the only chance they had to get any sort of score. Otherwise, it's just been Shopify Rebellion consistently pushing 4 down once again.
And with that, the final 10 seconds on the clock, Reversal Perfy ain't even alive to contest this ball right now, let alone get it out of their hands, and every bit of damage and shots that go out is just icing on the cake. We know Shopify Rebellion are taking round number 1. Can they take round 2?
Tony, Last Shot told you he doesn't like oddball. The guy's 18-8, man. Like, you should not like more things because, oh my goodness gracious, this is great out of him. 18-8, 46 points of ball time.
Don't come at my man Last Shot. Hey, I don't like you, and I think we work amazing together, okay? What?
What? Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 4 down for Shopify. They find themselves, and now Reversal Perfy have a bit of a chance. I like you, Tony.
I got ahead of myself. My fault. Reversal Perfy scoring once again. Ball back over toward the seaside. Breaking shot with the shock rifle. You know he knows what to do with it as 2 quickly go down. Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2 getting turned on, and Royal 2 pieced up.
Oh my word, that was beautiful on a breaking shot. It continues on as well. This is only 24 points of ball time though, Tony. This is not the amount of ball time that you want. Now you've allowed Last Shot to get the ball and play it off.
Killing spree.
I was going to freak. Play it off the map, and that's not the kind of value you want out of those big shots by breaking shot.
24-3 lead in favor of Reversal Perfy, and I'm loving this from the start here for Reversal Perfy as opposed to towards the mid-game like we saw in that round number 1. Reversal Perfy are coming off a bit hot, but with both teams 3 down, a momentary 1v1 breaking shot may have figured out where Shopify Rebellion is spawning.
Very important live here by breaking shot because he has to get that information and he has to kill the overextended player, but his back is turned to him. It's going to be Frosty who ends up taking him out, and this is what you don't want to see if you're Reversal Perfy. Both teams come off a spawn, and look at that. 4 dead for 1, no 1 dead on the other side.
Shopify Rebellion get the slays, and look how much space they're taking on the map. How important is it to control these spawns?
It's so important. You got to force the spawn so you know exactly where the pressure's coming from. I don't know what this 3-man push is on the tower side, but I do know what it is. It's for this camo. Very good job by Reversal Perfy to make sure to pressure that camo, and now they have a chance to get it, and we saw what it did last time.
Seemed like they're sacrificing a bit of ball time. They weren't in position to get out of their hands, but they were in position to attack that camouflage, and that's what Reversal Perfy would do. And now look to turn it into a bit more well-placed grenade by Psycho, but even better offense coming out of Reversal Perfy. They're scoring.
Every time they get camo, Tony, they...
I don't have a kit per se.
I don't.
You never even thought about
No.
it? What would you think would be good things to be in it?
Oh boy. Oh, sure, put me on the spot. I would guess there would be a flashlight.
I've got matches, blankets, extra clothing,
Extra batteries.
non-perishable food. I do have bandages in it. I know that, yeah. In the event of a storm power outage, have an emergency kit prepared.
Ball on the back of Hydro, and you see, Tony, they're not playing it because there's no one on the other side to take them out.
Yeah, I thought Reversal Perfy had the upper hand in that fight, in that rotation, but Shopify Rebellion are the ones that stand tall, and Frosty gets himself yet another shock rifle. Over towards the gold side he goes. Notice how last shot is being attacked and chased away from Charlie, but rotating the ball towards his spawning teammates.
Again, 3 clean kills. The only person that falls is Royal 2, and Frosty shows King Nick a bit of what this shock rifle can do. And I love how he takes space immediately after. This is beautiful by Shopify Rebellion and Frosty.
Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me he's gonna do. That nade was there. To me, like he shot the grenade and took out of himself. I'm guessing breaking shot did. Either way, a great remote detonation. Who shot the grenade?
I think Frosty did. I think you're right.
But if he did, how does breaking shot get the remote detonation if he's not the one that shot the nade?
Because I think he put damage into Frosty. I don't know who shot that nade. We'll have to get a replay. That's actually hilarious. But it looks like Shopify Rebellion, Tony, are going to close this round out.
That it does. The final seconds going in, and it doesn't matter how you do it as long as you get it done. It is going to be Shopify Rebellion going up 1-0 in the series against a very scrappy, a crafty, might I say, Reversal Perfy. That was not, I mean, obviously, Shopify Rebellion winning 2-0. But if you actually watched and paid attention to those rounds, round number 1 looked really good at that. Wait, this is it right here.
No, Breaking Shot shot it. Breaking Shot shot it.
Yeah, Breaking Shot did shoot it. It looked like he was aiming for it. He was eyeballing it, but it was Breaking Shot that did him shoot it. But if you actually watched and paid attention to those rounds, you saw that round number 1, Reversal Perfy went on a crazy run after grabbing that camouflage. Round 2, they came off with some serious momentum, but eventually Shopify Rebellion clutch it out.
I love what I'm seeing in the stats too. Last shot 24 and 15. I think at one point Royal 2 had a ton of assists as well. Like you love to see that out of the guys. And yeah, the aggression was just a little bit too much for Reversal Perfy. A lot of sparks of brilliance. You know, they got those 2 camos. They made things happen with the camo. But every time Shopify Rebellion got just an inch of control, it was just, you know, 4 dead for Reversal Perfy.
Double kill. Reversal Perfy gonna have to bounce back in this round or this game number 2. And normally, you know, I give the underdog, you know, a fighting chance when it comes to the Slayers, but when I think of Shopify Rebellion, I think of a team that's gonna be extremely good at Slayers. So far, have been one of the best teams at Slayers. Oh, Bro, I was about to say, did I miss the grapple back? I'm about to say, wait, hold on. When did that happen?
That's why I freaked out.
Man, that would have been nasty.
That would have been nasty, but here we go. Tony, it's game 2. And yeah, like you said, Shopify extremely solid in the Slayer game, and they traded Slayers with Optic. They've won a lot of Slayers against Optic. I think this team, continuing on, even with different members, Tony, is still very good at Slayers. Maybe it's just the Orgnate that makes them good at Slayers.
Well, I mean, no matter what, when we talked about Frosty and Road 2 under that phase roster, they were obviously one of the best slaying teams in the world as well. And then, like you said, Psycho, part of that last year's Shopify Rebellion, which that was their bread and butter, was the Slayers. And when it comes to accuracy and damage, you know, last shot is going to be top of the leaderboard. So to me, it makes sense that even this new Shopify Rebellion roster would be good at Slayers. But as I go on this insane monologue, Reversal Perfy are dominating.
Yeah, it's a little early, but yes, they're up 4 kills already, Tony. You didn't expect to see this as a start. This is great by them. If they can continue this, I mean, this will be good. This is when you wow, Cycle. Okay, when you start off strong like that and you take advantage of it, that's where you can kind of swing games and potentially tie the series up. But already Shopify Rebellion answering back. It's only a 1-kill game now.
Double push on the Shopify Rebellion. Can't find the 1-shot, and both of them actually might survive. Both King Nick and Breaking Shot were 1-shot in that engagement, but it's Shopify Rebellion that gets squad wiped.
Wow, beautiful. I love this out of Reversal Perfy. Somehow they stay alive on the driveway side, just taking angles well enough that they don't end up going down, and now they've maintained and gained this 5-kill lead. My question is, where do we go from here? Camo's coming up. They've got the side where the camo is. Do they capitalize on it?
Half the members of Reversal Perfy end up going down. Shopify Rebellion immediately get those slays and start to take space. Common on the high ground and is able to take down World 2. Are the rest of Shopify Rebellion going to get the cleanups here? Actually, no. Common finds the exit route, and Reversal Perfy holding on to a 5-kill advantage.
It's very staggered and just like mistimed pushes by Shopify. That's what I'm kind of seeing here is They're pushing in numbers, but the timing is just a tad bit off. Finally, they have a pick. I want to see what they do with this pick here.
A much slower start than expected here from Shopify Rebellion, but as you've said multiple times, it is the early game here. And when they always say Slayers don't really start until that 30 kill mark, so not quite there yet. No room, no space to panic, but you gotta pay attention. Reversal Perfy are still holding strong now as we're on board Rhino right towards the cat. Bayside tries to insta-explode that, but somehow Cycle doesn't take nade damage. She must be rocking that new Shopify Rebellion weapon skin. Or is that out yet? Maybe not yet. I don't know.
Not yet, because I'd already have it. 8, 3, and 5 out of Cycle, though. He's doing so well. You'll love to see this out of him. He's continuing on what we saw last season out of him, obviously on that Shopify Rebellion roster from last season, and I love to see it. His ability to do damage, stay alive constantly is just unmatched. And now Royal 2 with a shotgun in his hands.
Loving this positioning right now on the top snipe side. Bit of a 2v2 scenario is the next leg going to be so important. And King Nick, you are playing with fire. And you know what happens? You're bound to get burned. But Ryan avoids a shot, and the same for King Nick. Doubles back and does some damage, but King Nick survives. Common and Breaking Shot get back-to-back kills. Cycle is now by himself, and Reversal Perfy are still winning.
How is King Nick surviving these? Like, again, this guy's insane. He just survives on Hotel once again. Common's got his back the entire time. Everyone's trying to push from Shopify, and King Nick stays alive. Please tell me how that's possible. 4-kill lead for Reversal Perfy.
Chris Common onto the S4 side with this shock. Has some teammate with him. Very rarely to see a double S4 push, but it's coming now, and apparently it is working. Right now, Chris Common is frying Shopify Rebellion. But Roll 2, sneaky like with the camo. No, that wasn't the play, huh? That wasn't the play.
That didn't work. That's like me with camo. Goodness me. It's unfortunate that camo could have solidified things or, made things a bit more even for the Shopify Rebellion roster. We know what kind of damage output Royal 2 is able to do. But Reversal Perfy still with a 6-kill lead.
Breaking Shot taking a lot of damage there, eventually not able to survive. As you see, King Nick looking to work alongside Chris Common, but Chris Common goes down, and so do 3 members of Reversal Perfy. It's still a 4-kill advantage, but now King Nick's location has been identified. Last Shot is able to deal with them. Royal 2 wins his pivotal fight just like that. Shopify Rebellion bring us within 1 and are looking to tie things up. It's 36-all.
It is crazy how fast Shopify Rebellion can bring a game back. It was one pick, catching King Nick out of position, trying to get back to his team, and that opened up the entire map. And now Shopify have their foot stamped on the gas, and they're not letting go. A 2-kill lead for them.
Easy cleanups now coming from Last Shot, and the rest of Shopify Rebellion trusting his teammates to handle his light work as he moves on to the next spawners. Creating these staggered spawns is the play that Last Shot and Shopify Rebellion are trying to put down. King Nick trying to get as much damage as possible, but he's destined for the black screen. And Reversal Perfy, their lead is gone, and it's 2 squad wipes away before Shopify Rebellion go up 2-0.
It's so difficult, Tony. I mean, the biggest thing is the fact that Shopify Rebellion are like a swarm of wasps, right? They're coming at you from all angles. You're trying to swat them away one by one, but you just can't. Reversal Perfy looking a bit shocked at the moment and not able to really sustain. Again, Cycle, another kill. It's a 5-kill lead.
And with that, look at the scoreboard. Sometimes you get the nerd, sometimes you get the noob. And right now, Ryan New, 5 and 13, 3 assists. Straggling a bit behind the rest of his team right now, with Shopify Rebellion continue to run house, but King Nick takes down 1. King Nick takes down 2. Now Ryan doing some work onto Cycle, who's by himself right now. Don't count him out, but Cycle with the double back might have gotten a clutch kill there.
You have to get those trades if you're Cycle. That's a massive trade by him. It brings it to 48-46. Shopify still lead.
Perfect. Just 1 kill between them. Breaking Shot has the shock rifle. He might just be the most important player on the map. King Nick with some excellent shots to back down Frosty, and it's Common the one with the cleanup. Frosty goes down. Royal 2 is out in no man's land, and no.
Wow. He hit him in the toe, Tony. In the toe?
Yes. Oh, not the toe.
The toe, the pinky
we won't
one.
get funny after that.
Shopify Rebellion up 2-0 in the series due to last shot. That body, literally the last shot of the game, the body shot is the one that gets the kill. And now we go to Aquarius Bomb.
Can't stand you, man. I mean, it's 50-49. I'm freaking hyped up out of my mind. He just come out with the talk about toes, man. You. I'll
Now, get out of the house.
Come on, really?
And go see the movie audiences are calling
Go on.
outrageous in the best possible way.
Bad week to quit drinking.
You quit drinking?
No, I just mean it would be.
Novocaine.
Reversal Perfy are on that edge, and you can tell they're putting their all into the series, right? But Shopify are just that one step ahead. Can it happen here? Can Reversal Perfy take a game? It is yet to be seen, but we've definitely seen potential out of this roster. I'm impressed with what I've seen so far out of Reversal Perfy against the number one team right now.
Oh, there's one player I'm looking out for. It's probably gonna have to be Royal Two Toes, I guess we call him nowadays. He's been absolutely doing his thing. And whenever Shopify Rebellion are winning these bomb matchups, it's Royal 2 that is just slaying out. Now, most of the time it's on Fortress, but on Aquarius, if he can slay, if he can fry, maybe Shopify Rebellion can come out with the win. But right now, trying to get the bomb out of their base desperately right now.
Yeah, we got to talk to Last Shot about the fact if he likes Aquarius Bomb or not, because he's just making home his top center his home on Aquarius, being able to do that much damage. Finally, he goes down after getting 2 assists and a kill, but just a beautiful job once again. That damage output from top center into your base, it just makes things so difficult for the other team.
Psycho trying to angle out King Nick right now, has to try to climb up, and no matter where King Nick goes, Psycho finds the angle on him. A breaking shot eventually gets the cleanup, and I love that grenade. Eventually Common gets involved, and not sure how that last nade ends up connecting, but both teams just trading out blows right now.
Bomb finds itself at car 1. You can see a lot of the Shopify Rebellion members on that side of the map, and they're going to bring it towards the util side. But the most important player for me right now is Rhino. He's on that P side. He's the one holding that lane all by himself. And if he can stay alive and get this kill on the Last Shot, he can do massive damage. But Last Shot understands the objective. He understands the mission, and he completes it.
Not only does Last Shot understand the objective, but also has a Caster's Curse on his side right there, as the bomb is getting planted here by Frosty, and looks like Reversal Perfy know what's going to happen. That's going to be a 1-0 in favor of Shopify Rebellion, but they're attacking the mid side. They got their eyes on the camouflage. They're taking space. They ain't just staying in their base.
Do you know what we just saw right there, Tony? King Nick backed off from a fight, and of course it was against Last Shot. He's got respect for the man enough to back off from that fight, even though they chowed each other in the air. It's great to see, but that gives Last Shot the bomb and the camo, so Last Shot took advantage of it really well.
That he didn't, so he gets eagle-eyed, man. Full camo with bomb. You think he would have been able to get it forward, but Reversal Perfy figure out exactly where he's going. They're watching every single lane like a hawk right now, and Breaking Shot gonna make his way towards that east side, and Shopify Rebellion have no idea. Love this flank play coming out of Breaking Shot.
Breaking Shot, once again, the player to be able to take over games if he can catch fire. Obviously, we haven't seen him really catch fire just yet, but King Nick has been one to do so. 2 big kills with no shields. They're gonna let that bomb reset as 3 go down for Shopify.
Now they want to attack the car side of the map, but Frosty and Psycho are ready for it. But now it looks like Last Shot is looking to get into position as well. If they want this car side control, they're going to have to fight for it, and King Nick is always ready for a fight.
I love this out of King Nick too. His ability to take angles there. He was even pointing his reticle at a nade, where if he ended up getting pushed, that nade would have got it shot. But basically all he was doing was playing defense and allowing that ball to reset towards the bottom middle. Now Shopify have to work forward once again, get the slays to get this bomb inside of base.
World 2 already pushed up, and World 2 was able to take down Common. Frosty is still trying to create as much chaos as possible. Bomb moves just a bit forward, but you know it takes 1, 2, sometimes even 3 rounds of slays in order to plant the bomb.
Yeah, that's why when you let that bomb reset bottom mid, it's so good because now, again, they have to work really hard to get it back in the base. They have done so, though, and it's 2 down for Reversal Perfy. Cycle's planting the bomb, but watch out for that jump up. The late jump, oh my goodness. He stays alive somehow, but great job by Ryan Noob to clean him up.
The problem is you have to imagine they're able to touch the bomb. It's going to get instant planted, but man, Reversal Perfy. Defense looking mighty fine. Camouflage coming up. Breaking shot advancing this ball forward, but also wants to play for the camo as well.
That was beautiful on that last play by Ryan Noob, Tony. He's going to be that player that's constantly on the top center side of the map from P side or card side shooting the base. He's the reason that they were able to stop that cap, and now there's 3 down for Shopify. They're pushing up for the base here. 2 spawn on the util side. Reversal Perfy look good right now.
That they do. 3 down to a Shopify Rebellion. World 2 has to fight off many members and not able to take down Ryan Noob. Ryan Noob even slides.
No, but you have to understand that bomb is extremely heavy, and Common was fighting his own demons inside the base, so not able to really make anything happen. King Nick falls, and it's Shopify Rebellion who are looking to take control of their base back.
Yeah, that bomb's like a medicine ball, you know? you ain't moving it easy. I don't care what kind of Spartan you want. Spartan 1, 2, 3s, it don't matter, man. Ain't nobody tossing up that bomb easily. 1-0 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion, and Cycle takes height immediately, wants to capitalize on that first kill that Last Shot was able to create. But Reversal Perfy sending multiple bodies towards that util side in order to fend them off. Last Shot doesn't give a damn apparently, because he takes down 1, make it 2, 4 go down for Reversal Perfy.
That is unwavering confidence out of Last Shot. He gets 2 kills when he only should have gotten 1, and you love to see it, right? That confidence it definitely goes in your favor when you're able to reach out those fights. And that, you know, of course, that verticality angle, very difficult to hit. Beautiful job by him recognizing that and taking that fight.
1-0 lead still for Shopify Rebellion. Doesn't seem out of reach, but time is winding down, and man, it feels quick towards the end of a game. Like bomb games normally take forever, but at the end of the game, it's like 1-0. You're like, damn, where did our opportunities go? Especially when going up against a team like Shopify Rebellion, who they're comfortable slaying. They will slay you out multiple times, just keep you on that cycle.
They're really exposing Ryan Noob here, Tony. He's constantly on that P2 side, and, you know, he's very forward on the map while his teammates were still stuck in their base, but they're making sure to take him out as a first point of contact. And what that's allowing them to do is get freely inside the base. Thankfully, breaking shots there, but that arm is going to happen. And again, we're looking at a 2-0 lead for Shopify.
Shopify Rebellion so good at watching every single angle on the map. Those tricks from Ryan Noob, those off angles to try to sneak by enemy lines doesn't work against a team like Shopify Rebellion. Up 2-0 right now. 1 more cap or 5 minutes of Slayer in order to win it.
Frosty just threw away his life to get bombed towards the base of Reversal Perfy. Looking to end it is what he's looking to do, but they're going to need a couple more slays, and Royal 2 is there, so this is a big 1v1 for both these players. Whoever ends up winning this one is going to have control of that util.
Onward now with Common has some great shots from the cross map. Is able to take down Last Shot. Love to see that. But the bomb's still advancing forward. Shopify Rebellion are 3 down, and somehow World 2 is still pressuring them with that bomb. That relentless pressure is serious out of Rebellion.
It forced 2 players from Reversal Perfy to come back for him. That's how much Royal 2 was being a nuisance, and he waited for Frosty to hit that P door as well. So just a great job by Shopify to continue to pressure through, and now it's Cycle in the base once again.
It's games like this, especially on bomb. Like if you're a guy like me, I'm always running to like Halo Data Hive and like checking the stats and whatnot. And games like this are what going to really skew the stats in one direction. People are gonna look at who didn't watch the game and say Reversal Perfy didn't stand a chance. If they end up getting 3-0 here, still an opportunity. But I think that people that actually watched know how close that recharge match was, know how close that Slayer was. Where
He's trying to convince how close this series might be while saying they're about to lose. I mean, mean,
it's bomb
they are
games
about to
that really
lose.
like skew the stats in one direction, especially
It
when
just
it's
sounds
like
kind of funny though.
Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, it's been back and forth. I think the picture is pretty clear in terms of the slays. Definitely Shopify winning out in the slays, but Reversal Perfy have had so many chances inside the base. They've played defense so well, but is it enough? 3 down for Shopify.
Let's go, Tony.
I mean, they're here. Like you said, Shopify Rebellion with 3 down. That bomb is still on the move, but Frosty is such a tough kill. Breaking shot, using that distraction by Ryan in order to start the arm, but last shot not only makes the jump, but even gets the bomb off. They were 3 down.
Oh, they can't throw the bomb up. They tried to throw the bomb up. It didn't work out. They tried to throw it up again. Breaking shot needs to go to the gym. It's unfortunate. The bomb does not make it up. All the spawners come out, and 3 down for Reversal Perfy.
Not only was Shopify Rebellion and last shot with that clutch jump and kill making plays, but also Reversal Perfy not taking advantages of the opportunities that were given to him. You cannot throw those opportunities away. There's less than 3 minutes on the clock, and you have been getting slayed. Forget slayed. You've been getting fried.
You said don't throw those opportunities. I want them to throw the opportunity harder. It was just so weak. They didn't get it into the window. You got to make sure you get that bomb in the window. There's no repulse here, obviously, but now it's an opportunity that you had to potentially bring it to a 2-1 with 3 minutes left, and now you have to fight again. There's so many slays that have to happen in this game for this to go into the favor of Reversal Perfy, and wow, Common cannot get the kill on the Camel player as well. This is just going badly for Reversal Perfy, Tony.
He may have not gotten the kill, but I'm actually really impressed the fact that he was able to spot him out, man. Let me tell you, that is not easy to do, especially in a high-pressure situation like we're in, or more like Reversal Perfy in right now. Love that out of them, but still down 0-2, less than 2 minutes on the clock, and that bomb has been. I would love to see like a heat map on how long the bomb has been on the side of Reversal Perfy. I'm gonna say a good 95.9% of the time that bomb is on their side, and the rest, maybe they had a chance to push Shopify Rebellion. It's just great offense, which is, I guess, their defense is Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, the offense out of Shopify Rebellion is massive. And, you know, Reversal Perfy are trying to make the right... Oh, that stinks. They're trying to make the right play where they let that bomb reset, right? But the problem is they're getting outslayed, so the bomb doesn't reset, and Shopify gets it once again. It's a 3-0, Tony. 3-0 in the series, 3-0 in the game. Shopify move on.
Objective incoming.
We saw some great potential here out of Reversal Perfy today against Shopify Rebellion, but Shopify Rebellion just take down yet another team as they make their way into the semifinals. Shopify Rebellion is just such an exciting team, in my opinion, to see. Just seeing Frosty and Royal 2 just, you know, push that top 2 this year is just pretty exciting. Any highlights that you want to, before we talk about Shopify Rebellion, any highlights that you want to bring up from Reversal Perfy in this series?
Yeah, we got to get that bomb in the window next time. I mean, we tried twice, 3 times, I think, we tossed that bomb inside the window. That was their opportunity to get a bit of life in the game. But like Tony said, I mean, Shopify were in their base the entire time. That was the one chance they had with bomb on Shopify's side to get that plan and make it a 2-1. It's just unfortunate, right? That bomb is very heavy. You have to release it at a perfect point in your jump in order to get that bomb up higher. And unfortunately, it just didn't happen at that moment.
Tony, we saw this team last week just have an incredible series. A grand finals reset against Optic Gaming. This team is looking scary. Shopify Rebellion is looking like they've found the perfect team, the perfect environment to just blast through all the way to the top 1 potentially this year. What are your expectations for this squad?
I mean, the expectations are to win tournaments. Like, and I say that as someone who came into the offseason saying that they might have been the 3rd best team in the world. At this point, I'm saying they might just be the best team in the world, and definitely going toe-to-toe with Optic Gaming as for that number 1 spot. I think Shopify Rebellion are absolutely incredible. I'm a fan of not only their ability to slay out and to play objective when they need to, but also I feel like the intangibles are there. The teamwork, the vibes, like just I feel like they just do so much right and are legitimately having fun while playing the game. And I think that's important. Like when somebody makes a play, you know Frosty's hyping them up. You know if there's like if there's a bad play being made, no World 2's gonna roast you, but it's a quick joke and then it's a move on. It's a next man up mentality and always moving on to the next play, the next round, the next game. They're not going to linger. They're not going to lose their mental. And that to me is important.
Well, Shopify Rebellion have secured their spot in the semifinals, and they will go up against either Space Station Gaming or Cloud9, which is our next series coming up in our broadcast today. Now, this is a game that Space Station Gaming needs to absolutely win. We've seen incredible consistency coming out from Cloud9. They got top 6 both last weekend.
Is what it is sometimes.
And here they are, Cloud9, a chance to prove that they could be ready.
Okay, let's see it, Cloud9.
Top 6, or at least land close to it by defeating a Space Station Gaming. Could this be possible for the squad?
Better played Cloud9 last week, and it was a Game 5 series. This Cloud9 roster is nothing to forget about, right? They are here, and they're here to play. They look good. And I've said it before, when we talked about them earlier, I think that this squad meshes really well together. Boo Boo has found a team that makes him play more freely, I feel like. I feel like he just looks comfortable on the map, and everyone on this team has the ability to slay. Everyone on this team has the ability to play objective. There is no standout players here, but they're all solid enough to work together and have that chemistry show out in this series.
Well, we know Space Station Gaming has what it takes. They just haven't had the best start, Tony. They've been taken down by repeated matches against Better in the Open series. What does this squad need to do to not be in top 4 and push into that top 3?
I mean, I would say the 3 teams that have not met expectations, what I was looking at so far during the early season, the off season, would have to be, I would say, Complexity, SSG, and a little bit of TSM as well. I feel like those 3 teams, you feel like they definitely have left some room in the tank, some room for improvement. But we also know what their potential is like, and that includes SSG. I mean, to 2 4th place in a row is not what we expected out of a team that's supposed to be contending for wins here. It's just an online tournament. It is super early in the season, so I'm not going to sit here and cast super doubt on them. It's not like that, but it's definitely something we're keeping our eyes on, and we want to see the continued growth, the continued improvement, and maybe that starts here with Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that this squad definitely has room for improvement, as does SSG. These two have played against each other. They actually played against each other last week, and we're going to see this a lot with the current seeding and the way the points work. You're going to see teams play against each other, at least for this last week, and it's Space Station that ended up winning that series 3-1. Now, things have changed just a little bit. Snakebite didn't get to play all week. I think that might make him fresh, to be honest. He might be in an even better spot than he was. I think a little break is definitely great for the mental, so we'll see how it pans out, but I think SSG take this one.
Well, we'll see what happens in this series shortly. I want to remind everybody that you can support LVT Halo by picking up one of the last few remaining tees in our merch store. Less than 25 tees remain, and whoever picks up these tees will be able to receive them before Arlington, so you'll be able to be all geared up for that major. So go ahead and type in ! merch in the chat. Click on the link lvthalo.com to support your Halo LVT squad. As a reminder, this is a community funded broadcast, so all of your support goes directly into the production and us being able to cover the event in the major in person. So thank you everybody who has supported us so far. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for Cloud9 versus Space Station Gaming. We find ourselves in the winners quarterfinals.
Let's get it.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look
What? I was complaining against him a year ago. Let's go. We've been to like 20 grand finals against each other. What do you mean a year ago? He's like, you're just so vibey. I was like, 12 times 5. That's $60. Fishfrog 3 would have gifted to Kuwan and to Stab. Enjoy the emotes, boys.
I do follow.
Oh, you follow. Okay, we're talking about subscription, bro.
I know. Someone in your chat said I don't even follow.
You don't even follow?
I do follow. That's why I had to shut that down. I do
Oh,
follow.
okay. They gifted to Kent. Yo, Matt, who is this Fishfrog guy? Is he like a... What's up with him? Is he just like that? Like
that, bro.
Fishfrog, you can come my chat whenever you want. You can call the shots around here. Who do you want banned? I'll stick that. I'll just send those fucking shots, bro. Send them. Another gifted to Finn MC 272. Try that.
Go fish lip.
You say name, he's bans. We're gonna be out here for life. That guy wants a sub right there too. I feel like a lot of people want subs. It's gonna be a long day. I really hope this guy's power doesn't come on anytime soon. Anyone know what happened in formal stream? No idea. Die.
Hey, back, bro. I'm gonna go for a walk or something.
So vibey walking around here.
Nah, the sun was like beaming like on my skin.
It was like perfect, right? It was like perfect.
Yeah.
It was like the type of warmth that hit you that just felt like it was nurturing you. Damn, Fishy, I'm not gonna lie. I watched that 2 badge go to a 1 real quick. I think you gift a couple more to maintain it. You and Kobe might have to go blow for blow. Which of you boners want to sub? Anime Hooters. Now I see why you got a 14.
14 what?
He said he got a 14 on his ACT.
Oh.
Get so many people want subs, bro. God, there's no fucking the supply and demand is fuck.
Welcome back to the HCS week number 3 open series. We find ourselves in the winners quarterfinals with Cloud9 versus Space Station Gaming. We're bringing in Tools and Tony to chat about the series. We heard a lot from Active and from Tony. Tools, what are your thoughts on this series?
It should be an exciting one because you have two teams that are both kind of acting as gatekeepers right now. So Cloud9 has gone top 6 the last 2 events, and SSG's gone top 4 the last 2 events. So the question is, are they going to stay in those positions, or can we potentially see that change? I think it's going to be a tough challenge for Cloud9, but anything is possible at this level of Halo.
What does it mean for Cloud9 to have a chance at defeating a Space Station Gaming, if possible, for them?
I think it means a lot because when you looked at last season on land, there's been multiple times where Cloud9 have been able to take some of the best into these clutch game 5s and moments where they should have won series against, for example, SSG in that round number 1 of the lower bracket. they were up 2-0 in the series. They were one play away from 3-0ing them, and then had another opportunity in that game number 5 to beat the team that's your reigning world champions. And it was, I think Cloud9 knew that they wanted a piece that can kind of get them over the hump, and maybe that's the reason you bring on a player like Boo Boo Doo Boo. This is still 3/4 of last year's Cloud9 roster. They still have a ton of potential.
Now this sounds like a must-win for Space Station Gaming, a series they should be winning to move on ahead. Cloud9 versus Space Station Gaming starts now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, C9 SSG, and we're gonna start on board with Septify, and clearly he's been warming up. That's some big shots, says Jeff Steitzer.
I mean, everything just about is perfect for Cloud9 to start. Not only are they getting all these kills, but they're staggering those kills as well. It's going to be a while for Space Station to be 4 strong. They got ball right away. They got camouflage and shock rifle. This is just about perfect.
As of right now, Cloud9 have taken a whole bunch of space right now, presence toward the C and the pipe side, but having to give up their life, and Sab is going to find a spawning player from SSG. Although they were 3 down, it's Cloud9 scoring, and SSG still pushing up.
And already, I mean, look, we have less than 20 seconds off the neutral clock. More than 40 seconds in ball time for Cloud9. This is hyper efficiency from them thus far, and SSG, they're just not getting the slays. They have 3 as a team. Everyone else on Cloud9 has 3 apiece.
Oh, the final player alive for Space Station Gaming, and just when he was about to take down that ball carry, ends up getting back smacked by Sab, who immediately finds the exit route. Eco gonna collect a whole new angle himself, as finally SSG win a slays battle.
But I mean, 50 seconds into the first round of oddball is like when they start winning some slays, and even then they haven't necessarily won control. Cloud9 can still battle back and find their answer. One key piece for SSG is going to be the shock rifle. Guess who? Stellar has it in hand.
And that's probably the player that Cloud9 don't want to see it, because they immediately go 3 down, and now Stellar gets an opportunity to reposition. Camouflage is also coming up, and Snakebite right on the ball.
It's that great damage in, and it's going to give information for SSG. The big part, though, is that camouflage should have been relatively for free. We are seeing chaos in the middle map, but SSG comes out on top. Septify using the 1v2. He jumped up, just got the angle, took down Snakebite, and that's a camouflage that does not go into Space Station's hands. The kills don't really matter at that point because they didn't get the camouflage. They're not close enough to pick up this ball right away. Nothing has gone right for them.
The man has 8 kills already. I'm pretty sure 5 of them have been perfect shots on Septify. Every time we've had him on screen, he's flying, but now
they heating up, baby.
Rotating that ball over toward the A side. Their setup is really starting to formulate in front of our very eyes.
Snakebite finally gonna get some time for Space Station, but the question for Cloud9 is how quick can they be on this break? With that shroud screen out, they're gonna have quick access towards that middle of the map. They forced an early play ball by Snakebite.
Yo, Space Station, I mean, they're good, but they're not looking as strong as they were last year, that's for sure, with Legend and Bound gone.
Septify is able to take down Lucid.
Like, it's kind of crazy, bro. The difference, like, a couple players can make, you know? Skill, like, how they position themselves on the map.
Great arm on you, Stellar. You know,
Crazy,
you can go
bro.
First round to the Yankees. That's a fastball. The problem is that you saw the player you stuck, and you saw him running towards your teammate. Basically allowed him to have that double kill, but man, we'll take the stick nonetheless. Although Cloud9, I mean, just look at the slays.
It's just because they're not gelling yet.
Doing their part at the moment. They are being able to keep
True.
up with Space Station Gaming. They've kept this ball away from them for the most part, and they've been cleaner throughout this
Maybe
game.
that's just they're just not comprised to gel. Maybe like their personalities and like, because we don't know what happens off stream, right? Maybe like how like they are with each other. It's just like they don't vibe with each other as much as they did with their other boys, and now that kind of just affects the gameplay. I don't know. But yeah, no, you never know. What you're saying could be true too. Maybe they just need time to play, and like they're just figuring things out, and then it'll all start clicking, and then boom, boom, boom. Bing, bang, boom.
with what's not available to him.
I look at the chat. What happened to Snakebite?
That was
Let me
last
see.
player alive. Grabbed that
What
ball,
happened?
threw it out towards where he
Oh, I probably
thought
just
his
missed the
team
play.
was gonna spawn. It was a 50-50 play. Unfortunately, they didn't spawn there.
What
They also
happened,
got
bro?
away with that camouflage. So, although
Unless someone else in the chat
Space
said
Station
something.
right now, Sab really limited the how much.
And please read
Space
the
Station
comments.
could be winning by
Dude,
right
check
now.
Reddit.
Camouflage on the map going free. I mean,
Reddit.
how devastating this position could have been.
I wonder if there's any Reddit threads that say anything about me. I don't really check. I know some streamers have like a whole section for them, and they just check what like clips and people are saying about their community.
Turned around at the right
But
time, did some great
maybe one
damage,
day
and finally we see SSG
I'll start checking
getting
that
some of this
stuff.
much needed time, and what was a 54-second lead at one point in this game has turned to nil. SSG have finally tied it up.
And now rotating this ball towards the blue pipe side. This is where Stellar and SSG want this ball, daring Boo Boo Dubu and Manny to cross that blue line. As Snakebite puts down some easy damage onto Septified. Now gonna work on Manny, but Manny catches the best of him, backs him down, Sab on the flank, but SSG
Later,
somehow
kid.
able to anticipate it. The ball is still
Camo
playing
coming up.
despite the fact that Cloud9 went 3 down.
Game got really close. Someone's gotta get that
Fast
camo.
onto that ball. Septify was that last player alive. I love how they pull that ball towards Septify in that situation.
Damn, maybe I should use this DMR skin on my. I think I am. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take this, bro. This looks sick. Oh wait, no, that's the new. Is that the? No, I have this one. I have this one. I'm gonna use it. It actually looks really sick. But I'm also gonna put the dragon skin, or like model. Sorry, the dragon model. But that's it's gonna be like a lava dragon, bro. Shit's gonna be fucking crazy. Ooh, that looks really cool. Looks like lava. Yeah, I have my commando, like the dolphin, the one that you said looks like a fucking dolphin. That one's lava right now, but it doesn't look as cool. I think I'll change that up and make the DMR lava. Shit will be lit. And then I'm also gonna change the model to the dragon. So it's like a dragon lava fucking. I'm just firing a fucking dude. I'm already picturing it. I think that'll be pretty cool. Depending on how it looks with the, like how the skin looks on that model, but I'm sure it'll be pretty cool.
One step closer while y'all try to find me.
Exactly, bro. I almost want to turn on the box right now and do it. But tomorrow's going to be an even bigger day because I'm going to be streaming from early all the way till the night.
Multiple players down for SSG. Cloud9
It's going to be a grindy day. I'm going to watch some EU Halo tomorrow because they don't mind if they have people watching with them. So I'm going to see how the EU side's doing tomorrow, and then I'll switch to LVT Championship Sunday. But then in between that, I'll probably be playing some games myself, so it's going to be a lot of grinding.
Just enough time for Stellar to grab a hold of that ball. And it was a great stick before that, and somehow Lucid hits the cross-map shot.
Let's go, Dan.
Just turns and burns the player on the gold.
Turns and burns.
Yeah, there's ever a chance for a collateral snipe kill with the shock rifle. I mean, that was about as close as you can get it. Those players almost just lined up. He had the S7. We might have seen 2 sniper shots going through the heads of those players. But instead, let's just settle for the one. Space Station had a slow start in the first round, but once they got their engine rolling, they were pretty unstoppable. Cloud9, I think, still feeling the effects of that. With 3 going down, Snakebite's just going to take this ball as far away from them as possible. And what I'd love to see is just this constant rotation from Space Station. Try to always find what their outlet is and keep Cloud9 having to move and be unpredictable in where this ball will be.
Eco's double kill clears out the gold side, Lucid's extra damage, make sure players are away from long haul, and then SSG just start to slay out. That ball sits over towards Glass, and Septify wants to get involved, but Lucid once again says none shall pass.
And
yeah,
these early slays that they got, they just have not
gelling
been
a bit.
able to facilitate that throughout this game. We need to see more of that slaying prowess from
They
them.
got to gel against the big
once
boys,
again.
like Optic.
And what we're seeing so often now is Space Station starting to find those entry frags. And Cloud9 is going to be a team that's very dependent on their numbers throughout the game. They want to be able to hit out a lane 2v1. The individual slays, they're always going to favor the players on Space Station. I mean, just look at it. They have superstars on this team known for their one-on-one gunfights.
Enemy has the ball. Stellar holding the line here toward the gold door. Thought he was in a 1v1, turned into a 1v2. Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo's double almost turned to a triple, but Eco and Lucid coming in out of nowhere. Still 3 down for Space Station Game.
But that's where you're going to see Cloud9 be successful, right, Tony? What do we notice different about that play than the rest of the team throughout the end of that round 1 and the beginning of round 2? Unpredictable 2 hits, right? Stellar had no idea there was going to be 2 players there. If Cloud9 can partner up and overwhelm the isolated players on Space Station, that's how they're going to get their ball time throughout this game. Connected fights are important for Cloud9.
47-17 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming. We see Lucid and Snakebite gonna take a lot of space here over toward the long haul. Excellent damage on Deceptify. Gonna take a more direct route, but one that Manny was able to predict. Drops the ball, gets the headshot. Deceptify strafing faster than I've ever seen anybody do it. Sab on the cleanups now with Stellar, the final player alive. He's gone. Cloud9 scoring.
Great expansion on the map from Cloud9. Look at how much space they're taking up, and Sab gonna work to partner up. So he had that presence at long haul. He leaves it, hoping that Space Station still respects him being there so that he can partner up with his team. Unfortunately for Cloud9, it's not gonna work this time. Look how decisive Space Station was. They recognized that rotation early. They overwhelmed the long haul. They got into pipes before Cloud9 could react. And just as Cloud9 has gotten the lead, it looks to be going the other way once again.
There's been a well-balanced attack coming out of Space Station Gaming that has gotten them the lead once again here. Stellar with the shock. This has really been the determining factor of a lot of defense stance, and it may just be the determining factor of this one as well. Stellar goes at Boo-Boo-Doo and immediately grapples out. The replacement there for Eco, that's just called the bait and switch, and Cloud9 can't handle it. SSG scoring.
Really smart from Eco there to just take the challenge. He understands he's probably going to die, but he guarantees the trade. It put Cloud9 4 down, and more importantly, it staggered that last spawner. It takes a lot of the teeth out of their initial push. They're not going to be able just to overwhelm right away. Instead, a lot of fights are going to need to be won in the middle map, and so far, things are getting dicey between both these teams, and Cloud9 a couple down once again.
Space Station Game have claimed control of the long haul side once again. Preparing for a blue side transition, but Septify pulling up the rear here. He's gonna have both Snakebite and Eco to deal with, but not anymore, because Boo-Boo-Doo goes at Eco. Now Lucid wants to win the 1v1. He's able to do so, but Manny seemingly come out of nowhere, and with that 3 down, that's gonna force SSG to play the ball, but 94 seconds, Tools.
3 minutes on the neutral clock though. So Cloud9, I wouldn't get too caught up on trying to make sure you get to this ball, but rather playing denial. You have 3 minutes of neutral time to play around with. Ensure that you play Slayer first and just make sure that you have that ball checked.
As of right now, it's SSG winning the Slays battle. That's until Manny sneaks away with the kill and his life, trying to get some damage onto Stellar, who knows is pushing up, but doesn't know that Eco is coming right around the corner. Now a little more bait and switch action. It works perfectly. 3 down go Cloud9, and this could be the final seconds here for SSG as he waits for that ball to come up and gonna toss it up to Stellar. There it is. Space Station Gaming taking round number 2. Cloud9, not without a fight, but still it's SSG.
Eco doesn't get a lot of kills to his name in that game, but he was terrorizing Cloud9 in the most crucial moments. Oftentimes when there was a player that needed to be in a spot that was unpredictable or catching Cloud9 off guard, it was Eco that was filling in those positions. A lot of times it ends up being a trade or him getting a lot of damage to help his teammates facilitate and assist. But those dirty plays, right? The ones that don't really show up on the stat screen were clearly playing an impact. But just look at his assists, 18 to his name in that game. And obviously we expect players like Lucid, Snakebite, and Stellar to be consistent with their kills. But Eco is a big part of the reason why those kills were being facilitated this game. I was really impressed with some of the flanking plays that he was making and some of these trade outs that he was forcing Cloud9 into. And I think that's the way to think about it, Tony. A lot of the plays that Eco makes is to force the other team to make something specific, make something that he wants to happen.
And it wasn't just Eco with the assist as well. I think it was like, 50, I think 51 assists between the entire team. And what really, really stood out to me was that bait and switch as well. So, I mean, obviously Eco making those plays, the big brain ones, but also the entire team just baiting and switching all day. And I saw it multiple times and love to see that at Space Station Gaming. But now going into this Solitude game number 2, the question is, how does Cloud9 respond? If they lose too many camels or shocks, kind of like they did in that recharge, it could go the same way. However, if they claim some of those for themselves, they beat some shooters as well.
Keep an eye out on Septify in particular in this game for Cloud9. If they're going to have a successful game, it's largely going to revolve around him. Last year, he had one of the highest KDs in Slayers. He's a very proficient Slayer player in particular. His KD throughout the year was like just underneath a 1.0 in the objectives. He was hitting like 1.17s, 1.2s in the Slayers. He's really, really proficient.
As of right now, we're on board with Sab of Cloud9 and running the Bulls triangle offense, surrounded this cafe side. Surprised that they were able to sneak away. Kill was Lucid, and oh my gosh, Stellar with the moves and the thrust.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jagger was not able to keep him going there. The thrust just kept him off guard for a second, but they are eventually able to find that camouflage, and Cloud9 is putting on some great displays early on, and Septify a big part of that. At the beginning game, they went 3 down. Septify had 3 assists. He was helping his team stay in it, and now they have a chance to attack.
Eco with some incredible move in order to stay alive. I thought he was going to run into a 1v2, but he plays it perfectly and eventually steals away 1. That trade is going to work out really well for Space Station Gaming. As camouflage is coming up, both teams are going to reset.
So easy when you're one shot like that to accidentally give up your life, not extract the maximum value. Eco said, no. I'm gonna take one player down with me. And so far, Cloud9 have been able to keep this scrappy, but with them going 3 down, the spawns are going to be known for Space Station. Now, can they execute and collapse upon them?
As of right now, Cloud9 have one thing in mind, and that is taking over the tram side. But once again, it's that bait and switch. But eventually, Stellar does end up going down, and Snakebite doesn't have the shields. So what does Eco do? He gets the.
I feel like if they can win a game, it'll be the Slayer here, and that'll give them the momentum. That's usually why I assume that's why Slayer's our game too.
Cloud9 being sent to spawn and Septify, not able to win that gunfight. He's going back down to the S1 side.
Really has been a lot of bait and switches that we've seen between both these teams. It was a bait and switch from Cloud9 that got met by a bait and switch from Space Station that ended up being in their favor. They see that bait and switch style from both these teams is keeping this game very close. But then you'll notice, look at all the deaths on the log.
Oh, chat.
About the same. Lucid maybe leading his team by a little bit more, but he's been
Yo, almost hitting 8 hours live. Ladies and gentlemen, we need 2 more subs to keep the streak going.
Answer for answer all game long.
Probably be more hype once the tournament's done and LVT's done, but you know, I'm still enjoying my time being alongside them here.
Exactly where Stellar wants him. Too quickly hitting the black screen for Space Station Gaming, and Snakebite is covering Eco's back from across the map.
Yeah, don't let Snakebite slither behind you. Once he gets into that back rank, he will cause chaos. And unfortunately for Cloud9, this looks like this might be the moment where we start to see a lead grow for Space Station. They've really done a great job at keeping Cloud9 separated. Boo Boo Doo the critical player, they forgot about him.
Perfect.
Boo Boo Doo with the shock. This is gonna be dangerous. Almost lines up that player towards the S4 side, but it's Lucid and Eco. They're looking to not only stay alive, but also to force Cloud9 back. Just a 2-kill game, despite the uncharacteristic-like start from Lucid. 3 and 10. These are not the stats that we've come accustomed to when talking about the former MVP, but he and Eco doing some max damage here. Eco laying down the law with the people's elbow. That's gonna be a killing spree. Stellar wants to
killing spree.
Just like that, SSG are starting to heat up.
This is Eco at his best. What he's able to play around his team and just be in the moment to either help or finish in these gunfights, he thrives, and so far that's been this game. It's been a lot of bait and switching between Cloud9 and Space Station. That's why we're probably seeing Lucid with a little bit of a not a great game so far, as he's oftentimes been the isolated player, either anchoring or just playing towards that front line on the isolation. And because Cloud9's been playing so close together, he's usually the player that's feeling that punishment because of it. You see it once again. Look, he dies at Nest. Look at where everyone else is on Space Station. They're trying to collapse in, playing together on the opposite side. So Lucid, he's not having the greatest stats, but that's because he's playing a very hard role right now. He's isolated on an island trying to do his best, but Cloud9, they don't leave each other. They always have an answer.
We know Cloud9 are playing the role of just push together and overwhelm the players of Space Station Gaming, and man, it is working. 39-37 in favor of Cloud9 as we're back on board with Boo Boo Doo, the leading KD man for the squad. 12 and 8, 3 assists, and right now just a thorn in the side of Space Station Gaming. 2-kill lead. Cloud9 could tie things up.
Cloud9 eclipsed the 40-kill mark first. They're leading the charge into this end game, but they're condensed on the map. Look, every player is stuck over at blue. This is going to be an opportunity for a collapse, and Stellar just threw Manny into the wall. That puts Cloud9 down numbers, and they don't have anywhere to move. Camo, Sniper coming up. SSG has so much advantage on just the spacing in the map to make plays for these.
All 4 players up for both squads. Cloud9 elected to 4-man push. It seems like through the yard side, they're gonna push up together, but a trade out in line is not what they're looking for. Sab finds a cleanup onto Eco, and now is staying alive towards U-turn. Notice how Boo Boo Doo was pushing up Tram. That means Sab is pushing up as well. A pinch, and a perfect one at that. Now he gets the shot. It's 45-42. Cloud9 looking to pull off an upset, and mind you, unselfishly giving that shock away.
Give it to Sab. Hey, love that. Let him control your destiny. And look at this. Look at how all these kills are just coming in assisted at the moment. Eco, yeah, Eco, you're in trouble. There's nothing you can do. This is a perfect play from Cloud9, and they're just a couple kills away.
But Lucid gets a clutch double. Now it's 48-44. 2 more kills, but easier said than done against a team like SSG who are not.
They just gotta get a trade, bro.
They're pushing forward, but Stellar biting off a bit more than he can chew, and the nades are going down.
They're probably like, let's go.
Cloud9 successfully pull off an upsetting number 2 to tie up the series.
Space Station was constantly looking for that advantage throughout the fights, right? Where can we find the isolated play? Where can we find the mistake that Cloud9's going to make? The problem arose is that Cloud9 just really never left those spots open for Space Station to take advantage of. They consistently had each other's help. Look at the assist call. 3 players at 9. Boo Boo with a 4 assists to his name. They constantly had each other's help, and one thing, like they all kept their deaths in check. How many deaths do you get a game, Tony? In a game of Slayer, how many deaths are you allowed?
I mean, if everybody gets 12, you're gonna have a tough time winning.
Exactly. What did Cloud9 do? They kept everyone under 12. No one eclipsed that 12 mark, and that's just a clean game of Slayer. That's everyone keeping connected. They're trading out their kills. No one's going rogue and getting caught out in the isolation. And it's a clean game throughout. I mean, look how even it is between everyone. Boo Boo had the most kills, but yeah, I mean, he had the least assists, the least deaths. He's the one that's benefiting a lot from the aggressive play of Septify and Sab. That's just a clean game, man. I really gotta give the props to Cloud9. And once again, I wanted to point out who is the player I told you to worry about. Septify, although he's on the bottom of the KD, he is on the top damage dealt. He is a force in Slayer. I'm telling you, if you really want to get to know some of these players in the top 12 and some of the impacts that they can make, watch Septify play Slayer, man. He is really, really such a special and gifted player when it comes to the Slayer and having that freedom to work on the map. He just understands his spots so well.
He definitely shines in the Slayers, but I mean, just his overall game as well. Like he finds a way to get kills, stay alive, and just keeps playing. It just plays so well around this team. I think this entire Cloud9 roster do. Even go back to last year in that year 3. Cloud9 were excellent in the Slayers and maybe missing out on some opportunities in the Game 5s, obviously, and not able to clutch it out against some of the best teams in the world. But remember, it was against the likes of SSGs. It was against the likes of the Optic Gamings and whatnot. Against everybody else, Cloud9 were looking damn good and almost pulled off some major upsets. Well, now they have a chance to do that again. And against the Space Station Gaming roster, we switch over to Neutral Bomb on Aquarius. And what do you got to do, a ton of you? You got to slay in order to plant the bomb.
I'd like to see Cloud9 keep playing together, keep playing that assist game. It's easy for the objective to influence players' positions, though. It's a lot easier to do that on the Slayer.
Immediate read down is how we start things here for Cloud9. Camouflage still being fought over, though.
Oh yeah, Dan, I know this is your team, bro. I know this is your team. So we gotta see them do well. Let's go, SSG.
That bomb in the hands of Space Station Gaming, and this is not good for C9.
They had no idea. Stellar took on the weak side of the map, right? We saw all that pressure on the P side trying to contest Camouflage. Stellar grabbed ball, went into the util lane, never exposed his position, and just walked that ball up while there's so much distraction in the middle map. He was arming when they got the 3 down. So he had perfect timing to get that first detonation, and we're talking about 30 seconds into the game.
Okay, let's go, SSG.
Space Station Gaming, but it's Cloud9 that advanced that bomb towards SSG territory, but having to go 3 down in order to do so. Septify will have to wait for his teammates to spawn up.
And sometimes trying to keep himself a little bit in line here. He doesn't want to get too far forward, and Stellar's trying to sneak it up again. This time not going to work. Septify working it back towards
yeah, I can imagine, Dan. That's funny.
Throughout this game, it's just slays. They will facilitate all the movement for this team, and so far, Lucid has been just a pain in their side. I'm trying to deal with those slays. He is just a machine on this map. Look at the damage that he's been able to do. 5 kills. He was the reason that they got the camouflage at the start. He was a distraction while they moved that ball up. He stops the 3 down from being a nuisance for Space Station by getting a couple kills and the assist for the 3rd. Lucid making up for a little bit of a lackluster game too already.
SSG were able to advance that bomb over towards Cloud9 territory, but it's back to focusing on that camouflage for both of these rosters. Sab takes height. The final player alive, he is able to pop that camouflage, not able to get away, but denies an important resource from SSG.
But guess who to take care of him right away? It's Lucid again, and Lucid just won another one-on-one against Manny in the back base. Lucid has been on a tear. 8 kills to his name. And I don't think you can hide for much longer, Seth. You throw those nades, it's inevitable. Lucid's coming for you.
Lucid with the easy kill. SSG moving that bomb forward, and nobody from Cloud9 able to contest for this. Oh wait, there's one more. It's Manny.
Oh wow, he actually still couldn't get him though.
2-0 start for Space Station Gaming.
That's a tough spot for Manny because you almost have to make the play of just giving up on that bomb, because it was more necessary for him to be alive and to help his team battle out of the base. Because he went down, they haven't had 4 up, and Lucid is still terrorizing them in the back base. He's hit number 11.
Cloud9 trying to defend SSG out of their base here, and it's Lucid that's forcibly backed down. That bomb is here, and so are 3 members of Space Station Gaming. Eagle's able to go at Septify, but Lucid gets absolutely obliterated by that grenade, and the cross-map shots from Stellar is not gonna be enough. Excellent defense by C9.
Yeah, right now for Cloud9, this is like, it feels like it's mission impossible. They have to assemble all 5 pieces at some point and just obliterate. That just doesn't seem possible at the moment. Tony, Space Station has had an answer for every slay that they put down on the map. It's been tough for them to move this ball up, but with 3 players going down and Septify in the top base, this might be the first opportunity that Cloud9's really had.
Stellar doing max damage here. deals with one, does enough damage for his teammates to clean up the second. Camouflage will sit over towards the mid-map, and with Space Station Gaming shooting like this, it may just be there soon. Eco making the play for it. Can he get away? Apparently he can, but you better watch out, man. He's right on his tail.
That was smart to jump up, right? It's a little counterintuitive. You jump up, hide yourself to that ledge. The reason he does that is the nades like to get stuck in between those two platforms. He's able to dodge the grenade damage just enough to stay alive and repeat that camo just a little bit more value than it would have gotten if it was immediately burned. The problem for Cloud9 so far has been the follow-up. They've gotten 3 down a couple times now, but Space Station has always battled off their spawn so well. If they can get a back-to-back, right, the overslay in the base, then Cloud9 will have a chance at a detonation.
Snakebite just got a nasty double kill right there, and it leads to Cloud9 eventually going 3 down. The 4th player is going to fall as well. What does that mean? SSG get an opportunity to advance this bomb forward, but Cloud9 off his spawn looking to defend.
What we've seen, Cloud9 is starting to move much slower than what we've seen in the past. They are very cautious about players getting behind them. That's because it's been costing them so dearly in this game. Remember how that first bomb detonation went off? It was because Stellar was able to get through an empty lane. Cloud9 are slowing down and starting to watch those lanes, but the Space Station doesn't necessarily have to reciprocate. They can just keep playing fast, keep bruising them, and the Slays, they're just dominant in them so far. All 4 players of Space Station have eclipsed double digits.
Cloud9 been attempting to do that information gathering, but somehow it's always a player that sneaks behind enemy lines. So it looks like Sab gonna take a play out of their playbook. Gets a nasty flank, and who says the jiggle peek is gone? I love that out of Sab.
Yeah, that's like a jiggle jab right flick. That's like all 3 strafes at once right there, Tony. He tried to get into his bag, but unfortunately there's just not much he could do in that spot. Another camouflage that heads over to Space Station, and oh, Tony, they weren't able to get the kill on it either. They're ready to detonate. They're in the base. All 3 players are going to have to try to do something special. I just don't think it's going to happen.
6 minutes.
GG.
Go down, and that's all it took in order for SSG to come out with the 3-0 win right there. And that felt like a quick one. For Bomb, I would say a game type that normally goes the distance, that was a fairly fast game for Space Station Gaming against a Cloud9 who stayed scrappy, who stayed in it almost the entire time. But man, it's tough. What are these stats telling you?
I mean, obviously the Slays play a big factor, but think back about what we saw in game 2 and what was successful for Cloud9. It was a lot of the running as duos, the 2-2 splits that were helping them on the map. They had a lot of bait and switching that worked. Now, when we think about what worked against them in that oddball game, it was the 2-2 splits. It was splitting on the map, and that reason it worked against them was because they were leaving empty lanes on the map, and Space Station were quick to identify what those empty lanes were, get behind them, and nullify the effect of the bait and switch, right? If you have a player shooting you in the back, there is no longer a bait and switch to be found, right? So Cloud9, they don't have that potency ensuring that they always got those trades, that their assists were up. They were starting to get just pelted in that back lane. Lucid in particular was so effective, and right, Lucid was trying to do the same thing on the Slayer game, right? We saw him in the isolation behind enemy lines a lot of times, but there wasn't that objective to orient around. There wasn't that objective for Lucid to be like, okay, I know they're not going to be looking this way because Bomb is distracting them.
Ah, man, you would think Cloud9 would like
pops off, right? We're seeing
form a little stronger after that win in a Slayer, but obviously it's not over. If they can win one more OBJ, take it to a game 5, and they already won a Slayer, that shit would be intense. Game 5 would be intense, but can they beat SSG on Fortress? We will find out. SSG strong squad, so
different map that we've seen as far as our pool. Now we have 2 snipers, 1 on each side, and although we know, you said it before, that anybody on the Space Station Gaming roster can snipe, well, Cloud9, they ain't slacking either, and if either one of these teams can grab both snipers, you know it is going to be a tough time for the opposition.
I mean, the Space Station, you let them have, if you let 2 players in particular, Lucid and Stellar, have both those snipers at the same time, I mean, you might as well say goodnight mission critical for Cloud9 is to prevent sniper control from really dropping to the other side. Now, that being said, I mean, any team gets 2 snipers, they can make a lot of work happen. I would be very focused on trying to find when the sniper is at their most exposed, when they don't have that help, because it will happen in this game, where they're going to leave their snipers isolated because they trust that they're going to hit the headshot. If you can quickly find them, deal with them, and pull those snipers away, I think Cloud9 has their opportunities in this game.
I'm definitely a firm believer that Cloud9 can win this game, but the question is, will they? Because you still have to pull off an upset against Space Station Gaming, who are obviously going to be one of the top teams in the entire world. Whether it's online, whether it's on land, you have to respect this Space Station Gaming roster. And Fortress is a map where they can definitely catch fire here. Gonna start on board with Lucid first. He's gonna be our designated sniper here for Space Station Gaming. Cloud9 maybe over focusing on this overshield here because nobody goes after their snipe, and Snakebite with a double. Lucid covers his back, and man, SSG starting off high.
They are. Oh, look at Snakebite. He's already in position. He's ready to pull the. He's ready to pull flag, and he gets that flag out to the middle map because of the extra shields. Yeah, Lucid's playing this. They're just about perfect. Yeah, try to go for it again. I don't think Septify is going to be able to have much of a chance with this sniper. They are, yeah, they are not letting him go.
Yeah, you never know. For real, this one could go fast. We'll
Should
see.
be 1-0 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming. Lucid does a fantastic job of baiting that sniper that Cloud9 left behind. They didn't get the overshield. They didn't get anything. That Cloud9, that starting strat just didn't work according to their playbook.
And remember, Lucid still has a sniper. Stellar has a sniper. What was the key to victory? It's these guys getting these snipers in their hands, and you're about to see why. They don't really miss that often.
Killing spree.
That flag is moving. And right now, Cloud9 are 3 down once again. This could be the final pull for SSG. We got a player on Goose Watch right now because Space Station Gaming ain't slowing down whatsoever.
All right, yo, Dan, you were right. What the fuck, bro? What's going on right now?
Somehow Stellar's one shot but doesn't care. SSG just ends up shutting down Cloud9. That flag is on the move. Hope you didn't blink because this shit's over.
No.
1:51 p.m. Pacific time of death. Book it.
I blinked. I definitely blinked. Did anybody blink? I blinked.
Yo, I hate when that happens, bro.
Just completely turned
Holy shit, bro. All right, maybe they just need time to gel, bro. That was looking pretty fucking strong, bro. Yo, this guy said I had a feeling. Ooh. Oh, 3 breadsticks and a goose, bro.
Showed incredible potential, I believe.
Nah.
We saw moments in these games, except for
Snakebite had double the enemy team kills. Loose 3 players on SSG had double the amount of kills as the entire Cloud9, bro.
And the Slayer.
3 players on SSG had double the kills of Cloud9's roster. That's sickening.
Able to take down teams like Space Station.
I would want to vomit everywhere, bro.
They just don't have
3
that
breadies and a
bedrock
goose.
consistency, right? Even in the Aqua Bomb, like we take a look at that multiple times.
3 breadies and a goose,
but
bro.
they're not able to follow up those 3-4 downs with the next decisive
Shadow
play,
on
right?
me.
You need to be able to take your opportunities and double them in order to get bomb detonations, in order to get flag captures, in order to get oddball time against Space Station. That just didn't happen. Though, I will say Cloud9, be on the lookout for them in the Slayers this year. I think they are going to be one of the best Slayer teams, and if they can
yeah, just like start up the next one, bro.
That's when I would be very, very nervous
For
about one
sure,
of these
for
top 4
sure.
teams.
That could, bro, if that went to game 5,
Cody,
though.
what are your highlights from this series?
I mean, you got to look at the objective efficiency out of Space Station Gaming, and with how good Cloud9 are able to slay, and still the way that SSG were able to find their kills and more importantly find their objective so quickly off of it, it tells you that the Space Station Gaming roster are moving in the right direction and still one of the most dangerous teams in the league. My problem is with Cloud9 is that series aren't won through slayers. They have to figure out a way to go toe to toe with these teams in objective. We know how good this Cloud9 roster can be. We know what their potential is, and now it's time to see them step into it, because we all are believers. But at least this series, I would say today, but at least this series goes to SSG, and that was big.
Absolutely. I think what's something I'd like to point out is that Cloud9 is only 200-ish points away, separating them from Space Station Gaming in the top 4. So Cloud9, this was definitely an important series for them, but what does this say about the team sitting in top 6 and what separates them from being within that top 4?
It's consistency, right? The teams that are in the top 6, they lack the consistency of the teams in the top 4. Space Station, they're going to play about the same each game. It's just whether you can take advantage of the opportunities that they'll give you. And then when Space Station hits their stride, I mean, we know what the ceiling is. I mean, that Fortress flag game, that might be the fastest in pro play history. What we saw there. I mean, put the speedrun.com. Let's get it listed. One thing I would love for someone to start tracking throughout the year is the fastest and longest games of the HCS, because that I guarantee is #1 right now for pro play, Fortress flag, and I don't know if there's gonna be much more opportunity to beat that. I mean, they're so efficient.
Tony, your favorite moments from this, since we were talking about this incredibly fast series?
I mean, for me, I think it was these plays from with Stellar with the snipe over towards his back base. Like, he's one shot. The man is one shot and somehow is still able, it might be coming up soon, actually, now that I mentioned it, and still able to come up with a clutch kill. This is it right here. Look at this. The man's one shot. If he dies and Sab stays alive, maybe Sab is able to put up more resistance in order to stop that flag from going forward. But he does it, and ultimately that flag ends up being the 3rd capture, and maybe if Sab able to get a kill, he buys enough time for his teammates to come off his spawn. Like, hitting plays like that when you're weak, man, that's ice. That's clutch right there.
It looked like their demise was at the beginning of the game when Cloud9 just didn't get the start that they wanted, and it was incredible to see Space Station Gaming completely run away with it after that just one mistake. It kind of shows us what Space Station Gaming is capable of. Now we get to see what Optic Gaming versus Complexity, what these teams are capable of. Complexity, this is a tough series for them.
Complexity, this is the test, right? We talked about what they're.
All right, we're both back.
Yep.
They want to prove that this is a team that's going to stick and have chances at some high finishes this year. Taking games off Optic Gaming is priority. Take a series off Optic Gaming, then hey, we have a very serious discussion about who can be in the top 6 come Arlington.
Tony, your thoughts on this series?
I mean, I'm obviously Optic are the favorites, going into this matchup, but I will say, man, I really did enjoy what we saw from Complexity over the last couple of rounds, and they were definitely one of those squads that we looked at that maybe underperformed a little bit so far in this, in the off season, the early season, and one that we wanted to see more of. Well, I think we saw an excellent Complexity against TSM, and I think this is a matchup that really is going to be a great test for them. So, Complexity versus Optic Gaming, I'm all about it, but let's not mistake that as, Optic are the favorites, and I think everybody knows that.
Absolutely. I think Complexity knows where they are in the leaderboards right now. They are currently in a, one of the scariest spots to be here points wise, because they are on the edge of, needing a lot of points in order to secure themselves a spot in pool play, or maybe even being a contender for that travel coverage. Where if they don't get to win this series, where does that place them?
Man, I honestly, I don't think I can answer. Like, I feel like so much this year is so up in the air. with all these teams. Like even when we just look at like how top 2, how top 4, how top 6, how top 8 are competing with each other, it's like it almost feels like everything can be so interchangeable in those tiers.
Here we take a look at the leaderboards in case you all hadn't seen it before. These are where these teams stand. This is the Arlington major pool play contenders. And as these teams stand, you can see where complexity is with 3,520 points. And in order to qualify for pool play, you need to get top 8 next weekend in the qualifiers, and then the 2 remaining North America spots will go to the remaining teams that have the highest points within this leaderboard. So it's a scary spot to absolutely be in. So we're gonna go ahead and get ready for this next series, Optic Gaming versus Complexity, up next.
Okay, here we go.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's
Feeling too much for you.
then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna
It's gonna be a big freaking weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Feeling too much for you.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
Just dance.
we are ready for our next series, Complexity versus, not Shopify, Optic Gaming. In this next event, this next series, we're going to be having an incredible match between these two. Complexity. We saw Locked In Complexity earlier versus TSM, and we also saw Spartan as a key player for them during that series, Tony. Active. Active, I want your thoughts, not Tony.
Tony, we don't want to hear what you have to say. Yes, they did phenomenal. Oh, hi, Tony. Sorry. Sparty did phenomenally in that series. And like I said, I talked to him on Twitter. He said the team is flowing much better, and he's very happy about that. And of course, we exchanged words about his brother, Trav. This is for Trav, right? He went through a lot last season, obviously getting banned for a couple of events and not being able to play at Worlds, which is every player's dream. And then, went through a season where he had to practice for Halo. And now this season, he's trying to pick up the pieces. And so far, it's looking pretty good for him in Complexity.
Tony, this is a game that Optic is just expected to win. They're coming off of a loss from last weekend. What do you expect from them this week?
Yeah, I mean, going into this tournament, you definitely expected a huge bounce back from Optic Gaming. And before I saw this tournament go on, if you would have asked me if Complexity have any chance of beating Optic, I wouldn't have even given them a puncher's chance with what we've seen from Complexity so far. But after the last few rounds,
yeah, true. Complexity been looking strong.
I
we'll see.
Optic as the heavy favorites, but yeah, I don't know, man. I give Complexity a puncher's chance and say any given Sunday. On Saturday, whatever,
Yeah, I share the same sentiment. I think that it is possible, but Optic have been, tried and true throughout all of these weeks, and going into week 3, I don't think that's going to change. They're warming up, they're ready to go. Bound doing a little watch party earlier. I think this is going to be fun. I'm excited to see what Optic Gaming do this week. I think this weekend. I think that their individual skill is going to play a big factor. A couple players were flat last week, and when those couple of players are flat, I think the whole team kind of falls apart. You need that individual skill to come to fruition here.
One player that I've been looking at as far as the Complexity roster, obviously we talk about Sparty a ton, but it's precision. I think when we talked about precision all of last year, we talked about this dominant slayer who can go toe-to-toe with anybody. And I feel like since this offseason, since this early in-season, not that he's really had bad tournaments, but I feel like he's had, good tournaments. Now we've been seeing some great performances out of it. Even now, 7-2 to start off this game. Like, if there's one player that's been feeling the most comfortable on this roster and looking like last year's self, looking like his old self, it's Precision, and Complexity are loving it.
He heard you were talking about him, Tony, and he's 7-3. The guy's popping off. You love to see that start out of Precision. Of course, Huss doing Huss things with 4 assists. I mean, this is great to see out of the squad. And you just took Renegade's shock rifle out of his hands. Number 1, it's going to make him very angry. And number 2, you're not going to die very, very soon. So you can at least live for a little longer.
I was asking myself, what exactly are Huss things? But then you clarified.
I got you.
The assist, the objective. I appreciate that. But the skill jump. Oh God! Every time I love this. Oh my God! You know what? He's just doing Huss things.
Yeah, just Huss things. Yeah. You gotta love it. That's not Huss things. He ends up going down right there, but it's a 45 and counting lead here to 0 for Complexity. Oh my word.
Not the start you expected to see it for Optic Gaming, but we've been talking about it all day today. They have been looking different between Precision's power going out and Sparty playing damn near in a tornado right now. It's crazy. There's madness going on in the Complexity roster. They somehow are funneling it, turning it into energy here. 53-4 lead in favor of Complexity, and Optic Gaming, they're the ones playing off the ropes.
Now they start to get some points here, and this is where you worry just a bit, because when Optic have that ball and they have that setup, it's really difficult to break. You've got the aggressive individual playmakers taking space on the map, like you see Renegade doing right here. That's his last shock rifle. I'm sorry, his last grapple that he can use. But I mean, this is where Optic start to come back. Look how hard it is to break this setup. It's 3 down again.
And the crazy thing to me is like the ease of play that you're seeing right now. Like Complexity really had to scrap to get that 53 seconds worth of ball time, which was well deserved. But Optic just kind of find their way right back into it, and they almost make it look easy. Obviously not so, but it's just a very smooth transition from Slays into the objective into their setup. I'm liking that from Optic Gaming.
It's really cool to see, and we're seeing different objective play out of the guys too. Obviously, everyone on this Optic Gaming roster is very fluid in what they're supposed to do at what times, and now you're seeing Formal with a whole bunch of ball time to start this game off. It's just cool to see how well-rounded they are. You would expect, looking at this team on paper, that it would just be, once again, heavy slays, no objective efficiency, but that's not the case here. They are objective efficient, and they just got the lead.
Three-man push come out of Complexity through the long haul side. They go. Bound and Optic anticipated. So the question is, are they able to defend against it, or will this be a rotation as Formal with some early shots backs down right back and misses the stick, and it's gonna be Mental that takes him down. Sparty aggressive, that nade is going to deny the play ball, and that's going to be some time for Complexity.
I really like that by Bound, though. You see, he was kind of waiting for Formal on bottom tower to see if he won that 1v1, and if he did, that's an open rotation to A, but because he lost it, Bound had to come back through pipes, and because of that native, like you said, Tony, he wasn't able to play that ball. So great job by Complexity. A nice little solid break there. What else can they do, though? It's Formal who wins the fight against Sparty.
It's a tricky shot, man. That strafe is insane, brother.
Yes.
Good God, Sparty must have been working on that one. 75-56 lead in favor of Optic Gaming right now. Complexity not far behind, but just 25 more seconds in order for Optic to take round one.
I talked about the Slayer slaying on this Optic roster this weekend, and so far it's looking good. Legend 17-11 to start this game off. Renegade positive 10-9, so very good stats to start off here, and they'll still maintain the lead and Shock Rifle in 15 seconds. So Complexity can get this ball inside of pipes and a couple slays. This could be good for them.
Husk was getting ready to throw to get that ball tossed up over towards Bad Ledge, but knew that Optic were coming in quick. And Legend, the leading man for Optic Gaming with 19-11. He's the one to take down Husk Sparty, not too far behind him. And Renegade not able to win that piv. Mental was ready.
That was a pre-fire by Mental. That's beautiful, right? You understand Renegade's gonna jump there. Maybe you understand his tendencies and you take advantage of it. A great win, but what will it turn into? Right now, it's pipe control for Complexity and a beautiful flank by Huss.
Pipe control, and right now Hurricane Piper's the one who's grapples that ball back toward the A side of the map. Less than almost about a minute on the clock, I should say, as Formal and Optic Gaming rotating this ball towards the A side of the map. Pings are going down, so they know the pressure's coming in quick for Complexity. What do? Well, Renegade steals away one, and Bound goes right after Sparty. And you know that Complexity want to stay alive here, but they're quickly running out of time. Optic just need 10 more seconds in order to take this one. Mental has to push up, and he's going to take yet another fight against Renegade. This time, I don't know if it's going to go his way. What?
That's huge. I didn't expect that at all, Tony. I honestly, there was 2 down multiple times for Complexity. Optic Gaming had a nice hold on.
Gonna grab some yogurt, I think.
Some way. It's Complexity that find a break at the last second. There's 45 seconds on the neutral clock. These slays are important. Huss gets the first.
Complexity not only able to slay out, not only able to survive, but look at all this ball time they're able to accumulate. Mental staying alive might have been the play of the game, as crazy as it sounds, but notice how Bound was able to take down Mental Precision, who wanted to set up early towards the blue side and had to settle for playing the ball off the map. Meanwhile, the rest of Complexity are being chased out of gold side by the Demon. Eventually, Husk gets the shot with the shock. I don't even know what that angle was. I don't even know how he got that kill.
I'm impressed mostly, Tony, by Renegade right there. The fact that he pushed so fast into pipes, right? Understanding that Complexity did have pipe control is huge. He did enough damage. Complexity are 3 down now, and this should be the round here. Renegade's gonna take the last couple of points.
And there it is. Round number 1 does end up going to Optic Gaming, but once again, got us. So, how does What is he? Was there a downed weapon on Bad Ledge? Did he shoot the downed weapon? Like that shot grenade, that shot did bounce off of something, right? I don't know
I
what,
believe
though.
so. I don't know. I'm not sure, but it was also a good trade too. On top of that, with that nade onto Huss, but crazy things still happening in year 4. Tony, Sparty. 13 and 18, a little bit slow to start here. Huss still with high assists, but there's a large amount of deaths, and again, this comes down to the other side. 25 and 14 out of Legend.
1-0 lead here as far as rounds go for Optic Gaming. Multiple members of Complexity are up. Mentals over toward the top glass side, but Bound wants to push forward, but ends up pushing right into 2 members of Complexity, setting the trap. That's Complexity, and looks like Optic might have ran into it. 3 quickly going down.
Yeah, a little bit of a trap is exactly right, Tony, and a bit of aggression out of Bound. He thought Formal was going to have the timing for him, but he didn't. And now Complexity hold the ball inside of Pipes, and a full rotation allowed here towards A if Precision needs that. But looks like he's just looking to see where the spawns are coming out. He sees Huss on that long haul side, which means not a lot of pressure is coming that way. And I like how Precision's playing this, watching his teammates, waiting for that pressure to come either side, and when he feels that pressure, the ball gets played.
Recognize the situation, playing that ball towards the mid-map and giving Complexity another chance to fight for that ball, but Optics lay out heavily, and somehow Renegade always able to sniff out the one-shot players.
Yeah, Renegade continuously is in fights where, yes, those one-shot players go down, and also he's able to get multiple kills for every life that he lives in this game, right? Every spawn, you know he's gonna come up and get multiple kills, and that's honestly what you need out of a player like Renegade. We didn't see that too much last week. I mean, he had his moments, but in that grand finals, a little bit different. So he's my X Factor player here for Optic Gaming. If he can catch fire, I think Optic are unstoppable.
I felt like another player we're seeing that out of his Legend who just went down there. I mean, the man's 27 to 17, so clearly getting a few 2-for-1s out of his life right now. I haven't had him much on screen just yet. He does his work quietly.
Another kill out of him.
God, that was loud.
28 and 17 now with 10 assists. Sparty, though, continuing to grind forward, and it just looks like once again, a bit disconnected is this Complexity roster. They're kind of taking some individual fights, and I think the less individual fights you take against an Optic roster like this, I think the better you end up, right? You'll survive a lot longer. You put yourself in a position where you can make those 2v1 pushes against Optic. I think you can break that setup, but again, there's just a lot of individual fights taken. That's not going to go well for Complexity.
Man has 30 kills and 10 assists right now. Does Legend and really is the leading slayer and damage dealer for this Optic Gaming roster. So much so that even in shooting Renegade, nobody's safe in front of Legend. Apparently, you're starting to see why a beautiful double kill leads to a 3 down, and even does enough damage onto Sparty to make that kill easy for Renegade. Optic continue to score, but Complexity are not letting up.
Yeah, Complexity have the lead still. It's about to get lost here in a moment, potentially. Renegade's rotating that ball to A, so I really like the plays out of Sparty, but unfortunately he's kind of left alone, right? He's in that 1v2 situation, trying to clean up as much damage that his teammate did as possible. Us, ooh, see, that wiggle is just so difficult to hit, Tony, but again, Complexity are staying in this. Like you just mentioned, we'll see if Optic can continue to score here. The slays are going to be important on the elevator side.
Well, that was them momentarily going 4 down. There are 2 that spawn up quick. It's going to be Formal and Renegade. They push up immediately off of spawn. Now Sparty has an opportunity to maybe turn this into a flank, but needs to get there in time. Legend's able to take down one, but ends up going down himself. Sparty earns himself a wingman medal, but not before getting taken out. Right now, trading blow for blow are Complexity and Optic, trying to get any clear control, or instead rotating the ball towards your spawning players. That's a winning strategy for Complexity.
I love this, and again, you see the aggression out of Bound. You see the rest of the Optic players behind on the bottom center, I believe, so Bound is going to have a nice little flank here on these blue pipe players, and again, it's trades back and forth, but Optic find themselves 4 dead again. Complexity, this is great by them. They're going to have control. No, Legend spawns on A. This is really bad here for Mental. He's got to get this kill on the Legend. They're in a 2v1. They have to chow.
Legend steals that ball away, rotated towards tower, all while Bound trying to get a distraction on the other side of things. One double could turn to a triple as a one-shot precision has nowhere to hide. It's Bound Town that he's taking him to 3 down. Go Complexity.
Yeah, that 2v1 on Legend needed to happen so much sooner. He's allowed to grab that ball, get the rotation, and stay alive as well. It's plays like that that change the tide of this game, and so far it's looking like Optic are taking full advantage of it, and Legend still popping off 34 and 22.
64 to 52. Loving what we're seeing out of Optic right now, and a one-shot mental somehow gets the trade. Not bad, but that ball never gets played, so what seems like free time being earned by Optic, Complexity can't afford.
Yeah, Optic got the long haul spawns, and again, they're able to keep the ball on the back of Hydro. The confidence out of Formal, no pressure is really being felt here. Now he feels it, so he throws that ball off the map, of course playing it, but Complexity are not in a position to get pipe side control, and because of that, Optic continue to slay them out.
22 more seconds needed here for Optic Gaming. Now with the cross-map shots, but also keeping his eyes on the prize. That's the camouflage, the focus of this fight. He ends up getting the kill before camouflage gets burned. Complexity really needs to win these fights towards the gold side because the rest of Optic are coming, and they're coming with camo, maybe. What happened to camo?
It got picked up by Formal, I believe it was, but I think he just went down. So no more camo on the map, and that's going to allow Complexity to feel a little bit of freedom here, but these are the 1v1s you have to win. Huss winning that 1v1 against Bound. If they can kill Formal here cleanly, it'll be great, but it's just holding forward out of Renegade, and it works for him every single time. Continuing to score here is going to be Optic, but there's only a minute of neutral time left.
That's going to become really important because Complexity really needs to up the pace here, and that's where Optic gets you the most. When they know that you have to beeline it towards the ball, they can set those traps. But as I say that, Optic are the ones that end up going 3 down. Renegade still baiting that ball. The shots to mental will keep them over toward the tower side while Renegade continues to take space. Green gun in hands, Sparty in sight. You better watch out. Here comes Renegade. The green gun misses. Both teams trade, and both teams are 3 down.
Yeah, I was really wanting to see that where the grapple was. It was actually on that ledge, but I was gonna be really impressed if Complexity were to get able to get that ball on the blue pipe side. It was a free rotation of blue pipes. They were all on this side of the map, but they couldn't get it there in time. Instead, it's a long rotation through long haul, and now Sparty, he's the player of contact. He's the most important player right now. If he can stay alive and get some slays here, they'll be in a good spot. But again, 3 go down for Complexity, and now Optic look to close it out.
It was momentarily tied up at 78 apiece in a must-win pivotal battles between Complexity and Optic, and Complexity just weren't able to get the kills. Optic just waiting. That timer hits 4 seconds. They throw the ball off the map. It's mathematically impossible for Complexity to grab a hold of it. 2-0 for Optic Gaming.
It looked good at moments there for Complexity, but
GG!
Tony, it's almost like there's a bit of it's a bit easier for Optic
I said
to grab that
GG's,
ball
good
and hold the
games.
setup. But right at the beginning of round number 1, it was 56 seconds right away, I believe it was, for Complexity. Optic, 1 break, and they've got a solidified hold to take the lead back. So let's take a look at the stats real quick. Legend looking like this is a matchmaking lobby. 42 kills in a pro game. I mean, that's insane. And we're not talking about 3 rounds here. We're talking about 2. A 15-minute game, and he got 40 kills. That's
Holy
insane.
shit, yeah, they didn't even go to round 3. Imagine it went through, I don't even get 40 kills, sometimes 3 rounds. I get around 40, maybe even like 30, high 30s. This guy got 42 in 2 rounds against like beasts. That's fucking awesome.
It seems like Precision really been stepping up his game, and that matchup.
I should go back and watch that one if I get on, because I can just type in his gamertag and look up his matches. Yeah, I should just see how he played that one. That was probably a really good POV just to watch from Legend's point of view. Might do that, bro. Pick up a couple things, you know what I mean? Pick up a thing or two.
What are we talking about here?
He was paced for that.
That'd be a nice one to watch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of really want to do that.
Common sense, right? He has a lot of kills, means he wasn't losing fights, but so many individual pivs being won, a lot of doubles like this in a scenario where even before he goes down, he's doing damage to a 3rd player, like 2 shots in. That's a player you love to have on your team, right? If he's able to wipe half the team and then make one of the last 2 players weak for you, oh, I'm happy with that. Give me that all day. But here we go. It's game number 2.
Think about how fantastic of a talent you must be. You know, this young man from France, been around the block a few times. We see him in Halo 5, a bunch of the 4v4s, but especially in the 2v2s. And you're so damn good that an org snatches you up from another country, brings you over to the US and puts you on a top, what then might have been a top 3 roster, ended up being the #1 roster in the world, winning every tournament but one and becoming a world champion and MVP. What kind of talent that must be? Legend? Dude, they don't make much like him. There's one and only, I would actually say.
If he keeps on the pace, it'll be a generational talent. He is something special, let me tell you. And when he got emotional at Worlds, I did as well. I think the guy deserves it. You put in that hard work, and you know, and you have that talent. I mean, anything is possible, right? And Legend showcases that. I think he's going to have a very beautiful season here in Season 4 as well. I'm excited to see
Legend. This guy's a beast. I remember playing this guy in Halo 5 2v2s.
They're in the lead right now.
And I'm like, this guy's you could just tell, bro. Like, you could just tell by the way he plays. I'm like, yo, this guy's moving diffy, bro. No cap.
I'm not even playing. I can't see it.
Guy's a beast.
The daggone overlay, and I can't see the camouflage.
You didn't eat your carrots as a kid, Tony. Your mom always told you to eat your carrots. Man. Yeah, well,
guess that's why Bound wanted to pick him up.
I can't see that camo either. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's really crazy that some of these players can see it so well. Sparty, dude.
Who did they get rid of for Legend again? I forget. It was Bound,
so that
Eco, Stellar.
So is Complexity's momentum. They go 3 dead.
They picked up Legend, right?
Side, expecting the push from Cafe, but Legend catches
someone left. A Renegade left? Penguin. That's right. That's right. Penguin was on the OG SSG squad. Penguin was on that team, bro. Wow. And before that, before Bound, it was Penguin and Renegade and Eco and Stellar. And before Penguin, I'm pretty sure it was, bro, it was just so many little adjustments. And I remember, like, cause Bound like took Renegade's spot, and I remember like, wow, they were like a duo, and now he took his old teammate's spot, and then now they're teaming. So it's just crazy how it works out. Like if you're good enough, you just compete, and you end up on a team. You might end up with your boy, you might not, but
they're shooting straight that day. They're shooting
just how it is.
I mean, it's scary. I think that they're one of the best teams in the game, and when it comes to LAN, we'll see how it pans out. You know. We'll see if maybe they peak too early. But when it comes to LAN, I think they're going to be dominant as well. My B, we spawn with 4 stickies, Tony.
I say allow it. What do you mean?
Just let it happen.
Wait, hold on. What do we add? That sounds amazing. That sounds awesome. Let's keep it going. Why would you stop that?
I was wondering why I had stickies.
I think that's a forfeit. Guys, that's a joke. That one was a joke. But you know what? I will say, I love the idea of Renegade and Optic saying, yeah, you know, we might have been up 2 kills when that reset, but it was our bad. We're the ones who messed up. So let's full re-it, and they're not going to try to fight for like the 2 kills.
This guy said, wait.
So I will say,
Dan, whoever the party leader was, they spun the wrong game type.
Always pay attention to your lobbies. Make sure that they're closed.
This guy said, I think that's a forfeit.
I don't know what game type he was playing before.
I mean, technically, I think it is, but bro, nobody's gonna do that, bro.
You know what else people need to pay attention to, Tony? There's this thing that
start up throwing one next game.
Your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and like. There's a thing called a Twitch Prime sub.
It's a match.
Dude, you listen to hear me out. Some people leave.
Nope, you started up the wrong one. Next game. It's like, bro.
A sub is $6.
Just straight up out of like the spite, you know? Like imagine someone was really like that. Like straight up was just like, nope, because you messed up, we're going to the next one, and it's in the rules. Bro, that would be the biggest. I don't even know what the word for that person is, bro. But like, I'd be like, really? Wow, like. Can't even just end it, like.
Just sub to their favorite streamer for free.
Nope.
And they were electing
You
not
gotta start the
to
wrong one. It's on the rules. I don't make the rules.
viewing, not to enjoy the amazing showed them in the chat. You're telling me that they're choosing to just give Big Daddy Bezos
I don't make the rules, bro. I'm just going by the rules.
Tony's not stupid. Josh is not
Versus
stupid.
off. Take any win you can, bro. Fuck it. Oh, yo, you know what I mean? Never know. Imagine that was game 5. But hey, you know, I want to be on the rules and shit. But guys, good games. Let's shake hands, man. Let's shake hands. If you didn't, it's your fault. You started the wrong game type.
Might just be legend. Excellent double.
I shouldn't be the bad guy here.
So entertaining, guys. You know, this is Halo, man. It's gonna be so entertaining.
Do what you gotta do.
This Optic roster on LAN. Of course, the complexity.
All
roster
right,
as well,
enjoy the
but
losers bracket. No, just kidding.
these are players on Optic.
Nah,
that
would be nutty.
Like, all of them have a chance to literally turn the tide of a game because of the fact that their mechanical and individual skill is that good. On this
That would be naughty.
Like I said before,
Naughty,
have other reasons to win. That, you know, that Tony, I always talk about it, the intangibles, right? And that's
Put my ball in the sink one sec.
another thing that's going to bring fire to this HCS season 4. I am so excited for this season and how it continues.
16-10 lead here for Complexity, and Optic Gaming starting off 3 down, but somehow Legends able to thread the needle. This man has been an absolute wrecking ball, but still Complexity hold on to a 7-kill advantage.
I love this out of Complexity. Keep the pressure forward. Don't allow Optic Gaming any free space here. If you continue to do that and you continue to get these trades, Optic are 3 dead. This is what they need to do.
We switch over towards Mental, who's somehow able to grab a hold of this camouflage and now just dodging grenades left and right, buying time for the rest of Complexity to not only come off a spawn, but get activated on the map. Well, it's Mental and Huss that are able to double team Formal, while Legend across the map is gonna get caught. And with that, Bound is on the bottom side, wins a gunfight himself, but you know Mental and Complexity are still surrounding Optic Gaming.
The pace is slowed here a little bit, but I love that Complexity are almost drawing Optic into their trap, right? Renegade has to play a bit slower. He's not free to run around the map, but that kill from Bound is going to open things up just a bit. He gets one on the feet on Sparty.
It's going down. Renegade trying to sniff out the final player, and they're able to get him. Legend awarded the kill for that one. Shock is coming up, and you see 2 members of Complexity here on the top snipe side. And Sparty and Precision, back-to-back kills. Mental now figures out where Renegade is slithering to. Precision gonna get into a bit of a battle. Both players will trade, but Mental with the shot.
It's still so impressive that Renegade is able to get 2 right there. He, like you said, there was 2 or 3 people on that snipe side, and he still finds a way through. Bound, watch out, behind you.
Let's go, baby.
The kill from Precision onto Bound. Beautiful job by Precision, playing the sneaky angle. You got to do that in the game of Halo sometimes. It'll give you that first kill, and it'll give you the edge on the map control.
Tim, we talked about this before. The players can't hear us, and even if they could, you can't tell Bound where they are.
I'm sorry.
We talked about this before.
All right. We'll talk about it later.
34-25 lead in favor of Complexity right now, and it's Bound who can't win the fight against Huss. That's a huge win coming out of him at Complexity with a double-digit lead here on Solitude.
They have to keep this fire forward, right? The best way to describe it is continue to push forward. 2 down for Optic Gaming. They're going to push Legend. The staggered spawns continue, and they get these trades over and over. It's 3 down for Optic again.
Sparty aggressive towards a Bound who somehow flies over his head, but Sparty still able to get the kill. Now back over toward the spawning player, stuck onto the blue cafe side they go. It's Huss that's already there. Mental gets his kill. Legend has no idea that Sparty's been flying. No, he's been flanking onto his way to a trade. 6 more kills needed here for Complexity, and Mental had camo. That's what I was gonna say. Had.
Good. Past tense, but hey, 6 kills left for Complexity. I mean, listen, I am not counting Optic out. I don't care how much you pay me. This is good. Even though this is really rough at the bottom of snipe, it is still it's anyone's game at this point. 4 kills left. It gets a little more interesting. 3 dead for Complexity, Tony. Precision, last player alive.
Just one squad wipe away from ultimately taking this game. Art Complexity, bound and formal though, working on precision. The first 2 kills will go towards Optic Gaming, down by double digits. A comeback would be crazy, but as I say that, Complexity get 1, and now another perfect shot out of Mental. And dude, he's moving a bit different right now as Mental. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I mean, listen. It's a crazy take. Optic, I'm sorry, Complexity are going to take game number 2. It's a crazy take to say it's anyone's game, but I've seen crazier in my 20 years, and Optic are no one to mess with. If somehow they catch fire in that situation, that could have been insane, and I would have loved to have seen that, because that would have been really hype, Tony. I know you agree with that, but we hop over now to game number 3. Aquarius Bomb is the next game type. Tony, what do you think about this game? I actually don't mind Aquarius Bomb. I enjoy it.
I'm not the biggest fan of Bomb. I feel like my problem with Bomb is not that, which by the way, I just want to address the stats real quick. Great out of Sparty. Love that 9.0 KD out of Mental, and we'll talk about him and their gameplay a little bit later on. But to answer your question, I'm not the biggest fan of Bomb.
Damn.
Okay.
And it's not because I don't think it's a great competitive game mode. I think it's an amazing competitive game mode. My problem is that to me, it's not the most fun to play and not the most fun to watch. But what I do recognize is that the best team or the better team normally wins. And I think that's great for competitive, and it's still brand new. So as the meta starts to evolve and we start to figure out more things, especially on the map of Aquarius or even Fortress, which we're still discovering, we might see the gameplay become more fluid. It's still a good competitive game mode. It's just not my favorite.
Okay, well, you know what, Tony? I'm gonna say something. We all appreciate your honesty, okay? I like that, Tony. You know, not feeding us baloney. You're telling the truth. That's good. I don't mind a Bomb on Aquarius. I think it's fun, and I think honestly, when it comes to this map and game type combination, I think we're going to see some crazy close matches this season on this map and game type combination, and I'm here for it. But I agree with you. It's tough to play. It is cool to watch these pros play it, though. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on to game number 3. We're tied up at 1 in the series.
You talked about the fact that you talked to Sparty before this tournament started, and you talked about the team becoming more comfortable, and I really am seeing that. Like, I feel like, I think Sparty's had some fantastic games, but think about the way that Huss was moving in that game number 1, and his creativity, staying alive, getting damage, and just doing his thing. And even Mental's movement looks crazy, bro. His ability to stay alive has been right up there, and then precision looking like damn near his old self with the way that he's been slaying now. It's like he hasn't skipped a beat since year 3. Every player on Complexity has been doing their part and seemingly has leveled up.
Tony, I agree. And you know what it is? You know what the big thing is? I think this is perfect timing as well, right? This is not the last chance qualifier. That's of course the next chance that anyone has to get into pool play, but it's a big tournament for Complexity. They find themselves on the bubble at the very bottom of that pool play, of getting a pool play spot. So these games are must wins for them, and I think they're honestly putting it all on the line today, and I'm sure they've done that bot review. They put in the work, and it shows. It showcased. We see it. It was Shopify Rebellion who have put in a ton of work and were the first ones to scrim and stuff at the beginning of the season. I think, you know, the more work you put in, the longer the season goes on, I think you're going to start to see some teams shift around. And Complexity, they're looking really solid this weekend.
Multiple go down for Complexity as we switch on over to Bound. He's gonna have a Mental player in front of him, and it's going to be Formal that gets the clean up. Right back to the BR he goes, trying to push up alongside Formal here on the P side. Precision, better be careful. Here comes Bound. Here comes the rest of Optic Gaming. They've successfully infiltrated the base of Complexity.
Yeah, Huss though moving this bomb away, and that's exactly what he needs to do, right? Just create the time, you know, force them to use more time to grind that bomb forward.
We can only hope for a game 5, Dan. We can only hope, brother.
Multiple rounds of
pretty
slays.
sweet,
So
though.
the further that bomb is away, the more slays you need to get.
On board now with Legend. Pings are going down, trying to command the troops here. He knows the player toward the car side. You know what? I'll just do it myself. Gets himself the easy kill. Allows Bound to move that bomb forward. There's still 2 members of Complexity onto the back base.
Ooh.
And it's Sparty that gets the kill, but goes down before throwing that bomb out. That means Optic have a chance to go for the arm. Complexity clutch with their defense.
Great job by Huss right there. He escaped through the P door and then did the jump from the P door, like going from base to the P door to the jump. And he was able to live for a pretty long period of time. And on top of that, he drew the attention of Renegade as well. So great job by Huss in that play.
Kill goes down. That means Legends pushing forward. He's going to run into Mental towards the back base, but Mental has no shields to work with. Formal takes him down. Legend back on the arm. Complexity gave up everything in order to get that bomb out once. Well, they can't do it again. Optic up 1-0.
Off their spawn, they're going to take space on the map here, and they get 2 kills as well. So this is really good for Complexity. It's all 4 down for Optic, and it's their chance to grind this bomb forward again.
Objective ready.
Switch over towards Sparty. He's right behind the spawning players. They're spawning over towards Fringe, and Spartan knows it, so easy damage goes down. Able to soften up Formal. The denial grenade says watch out for the jump, and then tries to take down the one-shot Formal, but both Legend and Formal survive with no shields.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hussa was taken out of no shields there as well. You'd have liked him to challenge with Sparty, but maybe he just didn't know that Sparty was going to take such an aggressive play, and because of that, that is everything flipped on its head. It's now Optic Gaming pushing this ball towards the base of Complexity.
1-0 lead still here for Optic Gaming. Plenty of time to play with, but it is tough on a game type like Bomb. It takes multiple rounds of slays before you're able to go for the arm, and Renegade and the rest of Optic are forcing Complexity back. Not only does that nade connect, but curve slides and flies with the bomb does Renegade. His teammates around him are finding kills, and now Renegade has this bomb over towards Complexity's utility.
Doesn't have the timing though, so the spawns do come out in the back of base, and they just gotta slay out once again. It's only 2 back there, and you see the pinch coming from Formal too. I don't know if Renegade has the timing. He doesn't, so he has to back up now. This is really good for Complexity. They're able to withstand a bit of pressure, and now they can try to walk out of their base and get some slays.
Feels like Complexity did take down the most important player there, which was Renegade, forcibly pushed up. Eventually, the first domino falls, and so do many afterwards. I don't know where that grenade just came from, but Formal just threw a GB nade from across the map. That was crazy.
It connected, and again, this bomb ends up at car 1, so we'll see what happens with it. It's got to be Sparty that stays alive here, but oh wow, with the radar, Tony. That was with the radar on Formal. Wow.
And Formal, he's shooting right now, 13 and 6 assists to go along with it, and Legend, the rest of the crew, happy that he's flying like this, allowing to grab that bomb towards Uto's side. Only up 1-0, but with Optics offense always in the base of Complexity, eventually this could turn into 2 or more, because that's a 3 down for Complexity, and Mental is stuck on the P side, and he will not find an angle here. Legend will get the arm. This will be 2-0. Complexity coming off a spawn, and mind you, even the spawners aren't safe. Now watch out.
Oops. Oh man, I want to talk about something that you say often, Tony, that I kind of see here. It's the bend but don't break strategy that Complexity is utilizing, but they're breaking, right? The aggression out of Optic Gaming,
but they're breaking.
Put that bomb in their base. Complexity just have no room to move, and even when they get 3 down for Optic.
Pitano, am coming. Pitano weak, 2 shot.
Yeah, P1 has. Nice, P1 has, could be pushing Peter.
He's gonna move the bomb maybe?
Maybe shrooms.
I'm in RJ.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
He's shooting in my back engine.
RJ, I think.
Yeah, one shot.
Yeah, one shot. Shrooms, one shot.
Our flag with the thrush. Our flag with thrush. Going out flag right now.
Good.
Flag house weak, flag house weak.
Nice.
Shot flag.
From this absolute one bullet going blue fire.
Yeah. First. What's the fridge?
One shot. Dead.
Long. What's the engine?
Flag, one shot.
What's the engine?
Commando one.
Engine literally right bar. Ender Peter, on me.
Two Peter, fuck. One shot back left. One shot back left.
What's PT?
More flag.
Trailers, every.
That guy and then 2 on bomb. Behind you.
Nice,
And
nice,
then
good
zoom
shit, shit.
Our
He's
shrimp
running, he's running ball streams, yeah.
He's aping it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's regen, they're done.
Good luck.
Okay.
Mind
Car
you.
3 cuts. Car 3 2-shot huts. Car 1 cuts.
One gun.
Car 1 huts, that's blue.
Good luck.
Car 1 shot.
Yes,
Huts,
yes, yes.
Still there. Still there.
Two, one, two left, John. Fuck.
This one for this.
Still needs, yes.
I'm
Hold on. Nice.
Look at the flag. Flag, stop streams weak. Mental in once. On flag, back pillar. Two guys back pillar. One's back pillar, one's precision.
Yes.
More Peter.
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 I think I made you, my bad.
Turn again.
Watch out,
Keep
Peter.
going.
Good job. Sporty.
Spotty.
Tell you. Nice. That's good precision. He just spawned. He's the fridge. He's from base. They might shoot you from fridge, careful.
Peter again. Mental in flash.
Yeah, P1 house.
P1 house. One time on flash.
P1 again. P1 Sparty. He's going bottom, I think. Yes, there's Matt. He's P1. Where's P1? Let's P1 on P1. Let's get P1. Let's go P1. Nice. Could be engine.
Engine.
Nice. Could be again.
Engine again, bro.
It's war. Flag? Oh my god.
Chase every, how the fuck?
Wait, good fucking shit. That was actually insane.
Type to have been worked on for both squads, but Optic definitely their slays favored them there. They were able to get those bomb plants pretty quickly, 2 consecutive and then one a little bit later. Now we go to Fortress CTF, Tony, but taking a look at the stats, you know, Renegade once again 20-11, Formal 25-11. I mean, this is what I was looking for, and 10 assists, by the way. This is what I was looking for out of this Optic roster. I said if they can slay like we know they can, I think they'll win this week.
Yeah, and this might be like maybe a faded take from me, but I'm gonna put it out there.
Go ahead.
I feel like Neutral Bomb plays so much unlike any objective game mode that it's almost just a Slayer, just a really long game of Slayer. Like, you don't have to be, in my opinion, you don't have to be objective efficient in order to win on Neutral Bomb. You have to be able to just outslay your opponents off of multiple rounds of slays. Like, it is just a really, really long game of Slayer, and over time, if you can't keep up in the kills, you lose.
Yeah,
to me, Neutral Bomb is Slayer.
But Tony, you need someone to grab the bomb. That's why I always ask you to do it. You gotta have that person too.
Are you saying that I can? Yeah, you're right.
Here we go. Fortress CTF. I actually don't mind this game type. I think it's really fun. I like it a lot.
We won game 5. Oh man, if we see what we saw last time.
A couple changes, but regardless, really excited to see this map. I think it's really well made, and the overshield still on the ground. It'll get picked up by Legend.
Tony's bomb boy.
Excellent on their opening breaks.
That's funny.
We've seen multiple different looks that people have sent Optic. They've gone for their sniper. They've gone for their opponent's sniper. They've done a few different options, but somehow Optic still end up winning out their snipe and overshield, and usually able to convert it into their opponents. But right now, Sparty just waiting to hit the right shot. It simply won't come. And Renegade has one sniper, and Optic may just get the second.
Yeah, 3 down for Complexity. That's exactly what happens. This is where things get a bit scary here for Complexity. And you see how Bound is always that forward player. Legend is there with them from a different angle. 2 snipers, the spawns come out, that flag getting run.
Flag sits over towards the mid map. Legend wants to try to relay, but the nades from Sparty are going to deny access, but nobody accounts for Renegade with the snipe. A beautiful headshot out of him, and Legend, despite being one shot, is still confident that his teammates have his back. 1-0 for Optic Gaming.
I like that bottom sniper out as well, just in case people overextended past the tower. He's kind of safe, as you said, as a one-shot player to take that flag forward. It's like you said, 1-0, and again, it's immediate tower control and immediate aggression. Tony, that flag went in. 2 Optic players are still on the base of Complexity right now. This is what I'm talking about. Pure aggression out of this squad.
Yeah, you gotta think, normally in order to cap a flag, you have to give up bodies in order to do so. Optic never left the base of Complexity. His overshield is about to come up. Right now, your life is the greatest commodity, whether it's complexity or optic. Just being alive to defend or even grab this overshield could be make or break. And Legend refuses to go down. Mental's gonna be mad about that one. Renegade's gonna be the one to grab the overshield. Legend trades out his life. 3 down, go complexity and optic are on the offensive.
That crouch jiggle strafe is so horrible to shoot against sometimes, especially if someone is just so used to shooting that midsection or that neck or even the head. I think it just makes it very difficult to win those fights. You saw Legend win a big one because of that. But great return here out of Mental. Never mind, that flag is still alive.
Little curve slide action coming in for precision. Notice how Sparty did end up getting a double kill. Now moving in for the triple, does some damage. And I think he wanted to clamber up over towards that top base, but hey, you know, I gotta do them chin-ups, you know?
They're getting very desperate for this flag. I worry about it because now it's up to Formal. He gets the biggest double of the game so far, and he gets that flag touch as well. They'll kill him, but that flag continues forward. Complexity very antsy on trying to get that flag return, and it's really not paying off until just now. Somehow Huss stays alive.
2 members of Optic did end up going in for that flag and end up getting naded by Sparty. One goes down to one shot, creating an opportunity for Optic to play forward. 3 down though, go Optic and Complexity. Gonna get the return, still have that sniper. I was gonna say could turn into much more, but wait, did he get the return?
No.
Oh no.
It's just, it's very slop. I gotta call it how it is, Tony. Very sloppy play out of Complexity.
Oh yeah.
You gotta get those slays first, but you see it's just staggered pushes over and over and over because that flag is in Optic space, and you feel like you have to. But if you just control spawns, it's a little bit harder said than done. Then you can set yourself up to grab that. But OS coming up right now, and Renegade's got the snipe.
Optic Gaming not only 1 cap away from taking this game, but also ultimately taking the series. It's them up 2-1, and Renegade with the sniper, with their enemies back against the wall. This is not what Complexity want, because that's a 4 down. An overshield in the hands of a Legend. Curb slides it right through the middle, and Complexity, you've been playing damn good. Well, you have to continue to play through the lower bracket. Optic Gaming with the 3-0.
GG's.
So impressive by Optic. I'd love to see what they were able to do there.
Absolutely great game there from Optic Gaming as they continue on focused on getting themselves into the grand finals for that revenge match against whoever opposes them up there. Complexity was a tough match for them from the very beginning, but the team did not go down without giving a fight, stealing at least 1 game from the brick wall. Optic looking, as expected, incredibly strong. Complexity going down to the lower bracket. Highlights from, I feel like when we see these top 4 teams in the last game of the series, we see a complete, Space Station Gaming did it, Optic Gaming did it. It's almost like they just want to close out this series and be done with it.
It seems like that is the case, and you know, really impressed by Optic. This team, we always tout their individual skill, but the reason that they need to have hot weapons coming into these games, like they have to be on fire, all of them have to be shooting well, is just due to the fact that if they are shooting well, that aggression works, their play style works. And again, that's what makes them a scary team. But you know, last weekend in that grand finals, even though they got that reset, that grand finals reset, they didn't look so hot, so to speak. So excited to see how this story kind of evolves as the tournament goes on.
Absolutely, the winner semifinals will.
I mean, it was like 2.5 almost, Dan. Seriously, that match did not last long at all, bro. Straight up.
Gaming will be the first winner semifinals
People just get slaughtered on that one.
Tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern time. Then Optic Gaming versus Better, another incredible match.
So it's just the same top 4.
To the lower bracket, we have what's left of our teams. Our next game will be either Eclipse. Do we have the?
We're about to check out this lower bracket.
We were waiting on the results for our next series. We had Eclipse won. All right, we have Eclipse versus, it was either Ascending Baseline or Dark Inside. A game that is still ongoing. That's where we're heading next, to the lower bracket. As we wait for the results of that series, we have the stats here on the screen, what screams out at you? What stat line do you see that could tell you a story of what happened in this last game?
I mean, honestly, what's crazy to me is how the damage wasn't that far ahead of Optic in favor of Optic Gaming. Like as far as damage dealt, like I think that's kind of surprising to me. Like you look at complexity, their numbers are right in it, and then you look at the left-hand side of your screen, you see it's a 3-0 in favor of Optic Gaming. So I guess the question becomes, what are you able to do with that damage? Do you convert it into sniper control? Do you convert it into overshield control? Because once you have a double sniper or one sniper and an overshield, you know, at this level of gameplay, it's almost guaranteed a cap.
Active, do you have anything that you wanted to shout out from this last series?
I'm gonna say complexity are gonna do really well in this lower bracket. I'm definitely gonna be paying attention to them tomorrow and see how they do. I think, you know, if they come with the same fire they came with today, I think they have a good chance to go really far, and it's necessary based on where the points are currently in that leaderboard. So we'll see how complexity do, but Optic Gaming looks strong as well. Excited to see them tomorrow.
Excited to see what the teams do in the lower bracket. Hey, everybody who's listening, did you know that over 60% of people watching last week were not subbed to our YouTube channel?
What?
Mm-hmm.
And I bet 80% of them watch every week.
That's right, guys. There's a subscribe button that you guys can click and subscribe so that you do not miss another LVT stream on the YouTube channel. If you guys are watching on Twitch, yeah, we do multi-streaming. You can watch the stream both on YouTube and on Twitch for whenever you feel like swapping it up. The two streams are available there for you all. So go ahead and click
Same
on
with me,
that
same with
subscribe
me.
button so that you do not miss anything.
YouTube,
If you guys are on the
Twitch,
side and
and
you're like,
Kick.
what are you doing? Go
Whoa.
ahead and do it now.
And
also,
Kick.
we have teas. Yes, I know we have not talked about the fact that we don't have
And
the fact
Kick,
that we
ladies and gentlemen.
have merch at all. You didn't know this. We haven't mentioned it that much at all. We only have 24 t-shirts remaining
That's it?
in our stock. That's it.
That's
And
crazy.
the best part about it is that all of these t-shirts sold will be received before Arlington. So everybody buying them will be able to wear them for Arlington. So go ahead and pick them up. I believe there were 10 mediums and only 8 smalls left. There's 24 tees remaining. So go ahead and do not miss your chance at getting this sweet tee. Our very first merch launch, by the way. So go ahead and do that. Guys, we're gonna get ready for our next series.
Lower bracket.
Ascending Baseline versus Dark Inside will be what we're waiting the results on to see
Okay,
what our next
okay.
series will be. We'll go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for us moving into the lower brackets today.
All right, so that was the top half of the bracket. Now we're gonna see who. This is pretty clutch or intense too, because you get to see which losers bracket teams are fighting for their lives. You know what I mean? So, all right. While these guys take a break, I'll probably take a break as well. I'll be right back. Chat. Like you.
to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. Start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I can see you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
kill.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. That's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, not looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I don't know what to say. The memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get close. Like I'm about to break. I don't know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. It's something that I do. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. It's something that I do. I can't see straight.
Double kill.
When I can't see straight.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't
Welcome back to the HCS Open Series number 3. We find ourselves in the lower bracket, round number 7. Whoever wins this gets to play tomorrow. Eclipse versus Ascending Baseline. Now we have Ascending Baseline, a team who's currently in the danger zone in that top 12 and is fighting to be able to be either a contender for travel coverage or potentially be in that pool play. Standing in their way is Eclipse, a team that is on the outside trying to get in, guys. This next series means everything to these guys. Tomorrow, today, we'll find out if they play on Sunday, guys. Take it away.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Eclipse versus Ascending Baseline. This Ascending Baseline roster is one that I'm definitely looking to in this series to make something happen. I love the twins and Uzi and Zuzi. I think there is that twin energy that I've talked about so many times, and I think it might come to play here. Eclipse 3, make that 4 down already.
There's a lot of hype between some of these players in this lobby, right? When you think about some up-and-comers, Crew comes to mind. I'm very excited to see how he's playing, and then always, whenever we see this Ascending Baseline roster, it's always important to think about how long these guys have been playing with each other, years in, and so far that chemistry is working well. Not only do they find that collapse, they get them 4 down, but they're pulling the flag as those spawns come up. There's just no chance for these players on Eclipse to even challenge the flag carrier. Hayda's gonna put the first one home.
Yeah, and you're talking about players that have been together for years. Haydav is the newest member of this roster, and he's fitting in like a glove. I think his play style, everything about how he plays fits perfectly with this roster, and you see that first cap does go in, and they're immediately going to aggress towards the other side once again, but it is Eclipse who flipped the map, and now it's going to be a 2v3 on the blue side of the map.
Deep in, Tony's going to be able to just check into the back. They are almost surprised at how little presence they're finding back here. But Ascending Baseline, they had plans of their own. Not only do they have the mid-map control, they're pulling a flag on the other side. So Karibu and Tony going to have a lot of work ahead of them to help not only facilitate this flag run, but to get a flag return.
Yeah, just a beautiful job overall, and that's going to be Haydav, who's attempting the jump, but he's going to end up missing it. Eclipse have a open route, kind of an open route towards that flag cap, but it's not going to happen just yet. There is a chance for Ascending Baseline to get that return, but there isn't. It's going to be spawns on the back of base. That flag's going to go in. We're tied at 1.
I think Ascending Baseline just got a little too caught up in the moment, tried to desperate their way forward when it wasn't necessary in that moment. They could have played their lives a little bit better there and potentially still had a chance for that return. Instead, they played risky, they went down, and now Ascending Baseline might have a double dose of what's to come. Remember, it was so fast to get that first flag capture off those kills, they might just be doing it again.
They were trying to overextend to get out of their base. They were not feeling comfortable to play defense on their side, so 2 of them go down because of that. That flag will try to continue to run, but on for a little bit antsy to try to get that touch, and because of that, he goes down. But Super CC will relay this flag through the bottom of P, and Suzy's gonna have some information on 1 with that threat sensor. But again, it's kills that are going on the side of Eclipse, and that's going to allow Zuzi in the base of Eclipse at this point in time. Can he stop this flag? Can he put pressure on this flag is the question.
They get the return. Zuzi just had a mission, and that all started with him getting the kill on the flag touch way earlier. It slowed them down enough to allow them to overextend through the car lane. They found the split player on the opposite end, and because of it, they understood they had freedom on the car side. They overextend, they get their kills, and eventually get a much needed return. But they haven't been able to mount an attack in these last few moments, and that's been the big difference. I mean, look at Eclipse. They are just battering down the doors, keeping Ascending Baseline in their back base. If we're going to see something change in these next few rounds, what we'll need to see is more mid-map presence, more slays, and this camouflage to go their direction.
You're talking about mid-map presence. They already have that camo up in 10 seconds, and they're looking to solidify that. It's 3 down, so that might be pretty easy. So they're able to withstand the pressure for another 3 seconds. The spawns come out on the base. Splits might come out on that fridge side. But again, it's Ascending Baseline with some big pressure. That split spawn actually happens on the util side. That's a bit of a misposition.
And you can see how that misposition is going to cost Eclipse is able to instantly get this return. And look at Tony. He's creeping into that back. He does get taken down, but that's just how quick these guys are trying to counter into attacks whenever possible.
One step the wrong way and you allow a spawn to happen like that, the entire potential of that flag run is chalked, and that's what we saw right there. Still tied at 1, plenty of time on the clock, and it's top center control once again for ascending baseline. It seems like they're the ones in the driver's seat right now, battering the walls, and look at how slow Eclipse are playing because of it. Sitting in the back of their base, they've got 2 players tucked back there. They've got a player on P as well that's stopping the P door push. This is 3 down for Eclipse, but that flag's going to continue to run. This might be a flag cap here for ascending baseline.
That's going to take some desperate play in order to stop this. Tony will try his best, but just the situation that they were put in as that flag was being pulled was brutal. Not only were they 3 down, but the 4th player was in the middle of a gunfight that he eventually lost. So they go 4 down as the flag is being pulled. The first 3 spawn, but don't have any support right away. They push up, and they won't ever have that 4th player until 10 seconds later. It's a tough spot to be put in, and you can see how fast that flag capture was because of it.
Susie continuing on, gets a kill with a nice little solid perfect, and gets a shot into another player. Now Super CC is going to trade out with 1 as well. That's going to force Kruvu back to his side, but he still will have that presence on top center just to make sure that ascending baseline aren't able to get this camo that's coming up in 3 seconds.
We're able to creep into that P side, but maybe a little bit more than he had bargained for. Trying his best to stay alive, but I think they're hunting him. Dark Matter will be able to find that kill. That's 3 down. Super CC being last alive onto the P side. Ascending baseline are looking to do look, this is deja vu. They're taking the fight on the 4th as they pull the flag. The spawners will come up. Eclipse winning that first gunfight. They'll at least have a chance at this stop, but this is still dangerous positions and ooh, crucial kills at the right time.
Yeah, that's clinical. I'm really interested in that flag route right there. I feel like maybe Cart 2 would have been a little bit safer, but that nade was perfect to stop that
I think they're
flag run.
trusting their team to get kills, right? He was very much betting on his teammates just getting those kills and being fast with that flag run, but I think you're onto something, Tim, where that's not a necessary risk. Like a Car 2 run would have accomplished the same thing.
Envor goes towards top P, and it'll be 3 down once again for Eclipse. He's gonna instead play the aggressive angle. He's gonna go towards the base of ascending baseline. But
nice because you're at the highest point of the map, right? But oftentimes it's just a little bit too exposed. I honestly feel as if in Halo 5 there's a little bit more to work with to dodge up at top rockets. In Halo Infinite, it feels like you have a pretty big advantage from the catwalk side fighting into rockets.
Well, it's pressure on the rocket side of the map once again. You see a double push here. Uzi sitting in the back of base, and yeah, everyone from Ascending Baseline pretty much playing on that snipe side, playing on bottom center. And I didn't know this tools until the other day, but apparently you can spawn on in Slayer. You can spawn on S1, and I had no idea that
you can do that
was
in
possible.
Flag too.
Oh, okay. That's insane.
It is definitely not a spawn that was like that heavy in Halo 5. I was trying to remember the other day if you could spawn there in Halo 5. You spawn there all the time in Halo Infinite.
Yeah,
it's very interesting. It loves to give you these middle spawns. One spawn you will see a lot of as well is bottom mid, like where the thruster spawns basically.
Wow.
And you'll see that in both Flag and Sniper. Flag and Slayer.
I don't know if this is what is it called? The Mandela effect or whatever, but I thought I saw a patch one day where they removed mid-map spawns. And I could be crazy here, but I'm almost positive I read that. It could have been a dream or something. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, that S1 spawn is crazy. Uzi's crazy. 3 down, the double for him, and immediately look at him go forward.
Elim round 7, baby.
Baseline are running away with this.
Tony was hiding at top rockets, and oh boy, did Zuzi not check his
Yo!
corner. That looked tough from Uzi's POV. He said, oh, my brother's just getting backsmashed at top rockets.
No, this is a brawl here on the bottom of Snipe. It was 2 down. Make that, yep, still 2 down for each side now. Super CC finds a double of his own. Not able to get the triple onto Zuzi. He thought Zuzi was going to go for that snipe, but great play. Zuzi stays alive, gets his shields back. He's going to get overwhelmed here very shortly, or not. Dark Matter comes through.
Oh my gosh.
Teamwork out of this Ascending Baseline roster.
This guy Dan just saved the day.
Shows they've been together for a long time.
Yo.
Big thing is they're just not leaving behind.
Wait, so do I put 9 now? Yeah, I think I put 9 now. That's so sick, bro.
Most of the time they're cleaning it up.
Yo, that's actually sick, bro. Shout out to the homie Dan. Oh, 89. Maybe one day.
Once again.
Yo, we are at 89.
I gotta love those cleanups, though. It's actually beautiful to see the ability for both. I mean,
shout out to the homie Dan for saving the day on Kick. He just gifted 2 subs on Kick when I was on a little break. Come back, I see his message, but I didn't see the gifted subs, and then I check and I'm like, oh shit. We hit 3 total subs today, guys. 3 total subs. I'm on 9 straight streams where I've hit 3 total subs, bro. I just gotta keep the grind up, and I gotta keep putting in good work. Man, the homie Dan, appreciate you, bro. I gotta just really grind, man. If I ever get on a team again and I start competing and really like killing it, I feel like that's when things will really start picking up. But right now, I'm just trying to find that right spot, you know. So we'll get there. We'll get there.
Into the future on that map.
Appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you.
And I think Ascending Baseline was
gonna keep practicing and you know, trying my best every day and seeing where it takes me.
Look at the deaths, right? It wasn't just like one player dying a lot. It was the entire team just not being able to get out.
Live together, die together. It's good that those deaths are kind of even there, because you know they're doing their best.
No one points a finger at the end. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. It's just nice. You always, if you ever see a team like performing, or sorry, a singular player performing really well, and the rest of his team is just completely, everyone's negative, there's a problem.
Yeah, true.
Let me ask you a question on the real.
Go ahead.
In a competitive match, it can be matchmaking, do whatever. Yeah. What's the most deaths you've ever had in a Slayer?
Oh no, dude, I can't. I don't.
Have you ever hit 20 plus?
In Halo 3, one time T-Squared said if I don't perform well, he's going to kick me from the lobby, because the lobby was full of pros. And I think I had like 21 deaths in a Slayer, and he's like, you got to go. And I think legit.
You got to go is wild.
Yeah, he was a character back then. Yeah, he definitely was.
Yeah, but I mean, you dropped 21 deaths. I mean,
yeah, I get it. Yeah, those guys were good.
And he's Tom Taylor.
Yeah.
But that's a good story. I like that. I think I dropped 23 deaths one game, but we did win the game. So, you know, does that make up for it? I guess. Definitely wasn't with me helping. That's for sure.
Yeah, those pro lobbies were nuts back then in Halo 3. Those kids were sweaty. But here we go. I was only going to free for all. Oddball Streets. 3 games in the series is what I think the distance will go. It's a bold prediction, right? It's 0-2. Ascending Baseline just look really good. And, you know, this Eclipse roster, phenomenal. I remember them making pool play, and I was so excited for them. And I think they're still really good. There's been some changes, obviously. Kruvu is a talent that I think belongs on this roster. I can't wait to see what he does on LAN, and excited to see how this roster goes. But right now, Ascending Baseline are on fire, and their teamwork is unmatched in this series.
That's a really interesting story, right? Where Eclipse, all these players have made it into pool play, except for maybe Kruvu.
Yeah.
I don't think Kruvu has. But like when we look at the current standings and what's happening week in and week out during this season, Ascending Baseline, the team where none of those players, I believe, except for Dark Matter, have made it to pool play. They have the opposite issue where it's like, okay, we need to like figure out what it means to get to pool play. But we are in the position in which we should make pool play. Right now, they're the bubble team that's outside looking in. They will get travel coverage. If the HCS pool play qualifier happened today, and we just set the points off right now, Ascending Baseline would have travel coverage for the open bracket. And they're just, I think, 300 points away from securing pool play.
Well, looks like they're potentially going to do that. One of these teams, only one of these teams that you see on your screen right now, will make it to Championship Sunday. So a lot on the line here, but Ascending Baseline, they just seem to be running away with this. They're playing really well. I mean, and you said it, right? They've been together for a long time. Uzi, Zuzi, and Dark Matter have been together for years. Hadev being the newest member, and like I said earlier, he fits like a glove. I think Hadev's like a massive fit to this team, and I forgot the man he replaced. I'm so sorry, but he ended up replacing someone who had work obligations and couldn't do competitive Halo anymore. So I believe that's the story. If I'm mistaken, I apologize. Someone correct me. But yeah, I mean, Hadev's the perfect fit. I think he plays the same role that player played, and this team, it looks like it took a step up with Hadev.
Yeah, it's oh my God. Wow. Super CC! Like, the man has a family! Not only did he taunt him, just jiggled up and down, said, hey, try to hit me, whack-a-moled him, but then he said first
no
class
way.
delivery with the repulse. He's still alive! Super CC's just tormenting them!
Oh my goodness. I mean, it's not enough though. I mean, look, 66-7, still no points are added because of it. I wanted to give a shout out.
Oh wow. Hadev got a bad call out there.
Do it.
Oh, he got it.
The over out of Kruvu, the man that I think is going to have an amateur breakout season at least. I think he was a great pickup for this roster. I think
Yo, what up, Afro? How's it going, homie?
Player and his grind mentality. He's always in matchmaking.
Chew up,
always
too.
playing matchmaking. I love to see the grind pay off. But I want to give a shout out. I'm sorry to.
Oh, you big vibing, eh? Okay, I see you, dog.
Great dude, very nice guy, and yeah, he's the one that Hadev ended
Yeah,
up replacing,
man.
and I think Hadev's a good fit for this roster.
Yeah, we still see Ty in the FFA. He's always a great FFA player, but so far.
You having a good
Ascending
Saturday,
Baseline
bro, or
just
what?
picked up right where they left off, even despite the overkill, right, from Kruvu. Still just dominating this game.
We got Champ Sunday tomorrow. Man,
70
it's going to be a
points
good
and
weekend.
counting. They really haven't felt the pressure.
I'm gonna be honest.
And I think
it's
it's going to be a long, long grind.
I think it is, and I'm excited for it. I hope we see more tomorrow and maybe today, if possible.
No, I mean, like, it's really a shame. It's like it's a shame that we have to commentate, Tim, because if we teamed together, we'd be put us on stream.
We'd be getting overkills.
Yeah, but you know, we gotta.
Wait, what's up, Afro?
To the broadcast.
Yeah, you can only give one way at a time. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
here
of
we are,
course,
but
bro.
Dark Matter sitting in, dude. I'm gonna be honest. In every Halo, and prove, you know,
Hundo P, my boy.
Point me out if I'm wrong here. In every Halo that we've witnessed, Halo Infinite is the first
Hum
one
Plaza.
that people take advantage of sitting in corners to get a kill. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Ratting in a corner to get that first kill is huge. It works out so well, but I don't remember seeing that in any Halo ever.
I mean, I feel like I watched a lot of Halo 2. You guys just sat in corners.
Okay, dude.
Oh, I mean, I can't
I do not miss that. That's for damn sure.
But I see what you're saying. I think it's because the game's gotten so aggressive that like these neutral plays where you just sit and wait for them to push into you work a lot of times.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. You too, Afro.
Back in the day, it was very setup based. You just hold your corner, and like if someone pushes, they're gonna die. So then no one pushes. Good old Halo 2. Halo 2 actually, it was so fun to watch the Halo 2 event that happened in Vegas.
That was amazing.
Because
it was come true.
Watching it compared to like what I was seeing on old tapes, I was like, man, these guys play so different than they used to play back in the day.
Yeah, it's a very different game, but yeah, everything evolves. It's that of course that Michael Jordan conversation or LeBron, you know. I'm sure people have the same conversations about the pros then, pros now, but I love Halo 2. It's a great game.
Champs back. This is the HCS Open number 3 right now. We're watching like the losers bracket. See who's gonna make it to tomorrow, Champ Sunday.
I think
These are all just points for the big HCS events that happen. Like there's gonna be like 4 of them a year, and then Worlds at the end. So just watching these online ones.
There it is.
Yeah,
the jiggle.
That's so filthy. Fortunately, not enough for them to win the round, and I think we're seeing the duality of how people play Halo. Right, Eclipse is playing very individually right now. They're winning a lot of those individual gunfights. We're seeing crazy plays from them. Whereas Ascending Baseline, it's been just teamwork like the entire way through. At least it feels that way at this moment. And I think you're seeing the efficiency rates of that play.
Right. Yeah, Hunter makes a good point. I remember like in Halo 2, we'd sit around corners and get ready to VXR someone that came across our screen. Like I understand that. I'm mostly saying like sitting in a corner and just hiding and waiting for someone to go. I don't know. I guess it's the same.
Well, in Halo 5, I would sit with an SMG in the corner and wait for my blip to, ping on the radar.
Oh, I remember radar.
Storm rifle, SMG in hand, bro.
We've been through a lot.
I don't know about the year 1.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, when I talk about Halo 5 in the way that I do, that's all 2018 and above, boys. That's all I gotta say. But as you see already, a lot of chaos in this early game. But Ascending Baseline were able to get away with his camouflage.
Let's go, Afro. Hell yeah, bro.
In hand. This feels like a tough task for Eclipse to sort of find the breakthrough, but look how slow and methodical they're playing. They're going to try to hammer this lane all together.
Methodical.
Zuzi slow playing here. I love that. Listens to the communication, goes out, gets 2 shots in, gonna take the timing. This is really, like, this is beautiful out of Zuzi. I love this. Look at this guy. Unfortunately, nothing's being capitalized on at the moment. His teammate ends up going down. His twin brother is probably yelling at him right now. But goodness me, I mean, that was so good.
I just saw that man cancel his reload 3 times. He had 11 bullets in that reload too.
I love that just the max damage though. Like when a player is able to do that, it's so good.
This camo's up. Oh, what an angle. Ooh. From up high, Krubu able to get max damage in, and I love that his teammate didn't go for camo there. Said, hey, no, that's yours, Krubu. You're full shields. I'll get you a little bit of space to get out, and Eclipse have a great chance for some time here. Krubu, let's be a bit patient, dude. That plant's
I did the plant, dude.
Dude, that just gave him away. Oh man, such a good play, and fortunately, a little fern is what takes him out.
I love it. I love it. It's so good. Just like this little crate right here. You got to break that every time you get into B because it's always in the way. You got to beat it down.
Nothing's worse than, what was that map? Bazaar? All the tables and the fruit baskets going everywhere, bro.
Yep. So good.
In the pre-patch, before they fix shock grenades, you throw a shock grenade, it duplicates like 800 million times because it's hitting the different objects.
Oh, man. 26-16. Ascending Baseline still with that first round lead, of course, and a 2-0 lead in the series. Those of you guys that are just joining us, one of these teams will not make it to tomorrow, guys. And if you're looking at these players, some of you that don't know ball would say, who are these guys? Where are the pros? Where's Optic? When does Optic play? But these guys are great. I mean, everyone on both these rosters has been in the Halo game for a while, and honestly has proven themselves as a top amateur player and have a lot of skill. And you always see them in matchmaking, always see them grinding, putting in the work. And now it's being put to the test. But Ascending Baseline, that chemistry really shining through today.
The Eclipse is starting to give them a little bit of trouble. Super CC, man. I think we got a job for you lined up at the postal service, man. Oh my God, he just sent another one. Dude, he sees any type of mail coming his way. He says back to sender. God, I swear, sometimes you just want to send something to someone and it just never gets there, man.
Never gets there, or they just don't read it. Tools. I don't know, I hate to break it to you, but they wind up just not reading it.
Is that an option? Can you like purposely return the sender?
I think you can. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, you are breaking my. That's why she never got back to me.
Oh no, dude. Oh no. Onboard on your screen, he's trying to find a lane towards B, but look at Dark Matter sitting on the arcade. It's a little bit of a setup onto B. And I'm looking to see if there's like an off-lane player that's going to play through on the purple side, but it looks like as of right now, everyone on this B side just kind of holding down. Oh, like two players go down bottom C. They're going to flank towards B side, it looks like. So Zuzi and Hativ have to do something here, but Hativ goes down. Zuzi somehow finds a kill, and that's all he's going to find right now. That'll be Eclipse with the ball in their hand now.
Yeah, sometimes Halo is like a Michael Jackson record. Sometimes it just plays better on the B side. It's just like, man, it's so smooth back there. The way that these guys played it. Clean rotations through, super CC. Once they get that ball, that thing just creeped a little bit away too far from him. And they'll eventually establish themselves well inside this A. And so far, I mean, this has been a completely different Eclipse team. But we have been seeing a lot more action throughout the match. It's a lot more scrappier. The ascending baseline is still being able to find their moments, but I think this is a much better Eclipse in this round.
I really like that by Hativ right there, right? You know, finding the timing, making sure to get that into C. The only problem is he's got to rotate it out. It rotates itself out as it rolls down the stairs, but I think it's going to be Eclipse getting it back and bringing it back towards C as all of the setting baseline on the other side of the map spawning up on the A side. And this will
Do I play for a team? Nah, not right now. I do play like Halo, Matchmaking, Ranked Arena and stuff. So if I ever find some players that would want a team,
it is difficult.
you know, I might be open to the idea since there's a whole year of Halo going, but I don't mind just checking out what's going on and just being involved in the scene that way, you know?
Just tough to hit when there are no shields.
Yeah, man, it's the Stalker. It's definitely the weapon that takes the most precision, and it is the weapon that when you hit the 3-shot, when you're not supposed to hit the 3-shot, boy oh boy, do you get a little dopamine from it.
Oh, it's so tough.
It is I think that's the gun that has the highest reward when you're hitting good, but man, it can feel bad when you're trying to hit the 1-shot.
There was a different crosshair on it, I'd be so much better with it, but obviously that crosshair is there
See,
for a
I don't
reason.
get that, because like the crosshair, why would you be better with it?
The crosshair is just weird to me. If it had like a sniper crosshair,
pinpoint.
it'd be so much easier for me.
It's pinpoint.
I don't know.
I mean, it's a dot.
Yeah, I know, but you can't. I need to see. I don't know. I
You
can't
just want
explain.
bigger magnetism, is what you
No,
want.
You're pretty
I
decent,
know.
eh? Yeah. What's your rank in Arena, Afro?
I like to see through. I like to see through my crosshair, and the crosshair completely blocks the entire head. It's just weird. I don't know. I can't.
30
explain it.
seconds, neutral time, ball for ascending baseline. They're just 10 seconds away from tying this up. This is going to come down to a final push and who wins it. And so far, Eclipse is trying to pressure on both ends, but with Hativ getting that first pick, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, Hativ gets traded out right there from Tony 2-turn, though. It's going to be more time here for sending baseline. Unfortunately, he's in a position right now where he doesn't have an option to play time and put that ball down, so he's just going to kind of sit and wait and play that ball at the last very second. They'll get a good stretch of time here, but they are 2 down and an opportunity.
Damn, it's been a long day already.
to
Holy.
try and get some time for themselves with 20 seconds left.
The big thing is you buy yourself an extra 10 seconds to at least get a push going here. So it's not done yet, but this is certainly going to be tough for ascending baseline, especially if they lose the camouflage, but they're not losing anything. They just won 2 great gunfights, and the lead has officially changed hands. I would have maybe kept that up high. They throw it out, and this is going to be ascending baseline that runs through the middle.
Damn, it's just within their grasp.
Separate, but on board, and the rest of Eclipse have their bandits ready on the ball.
That was a really good play right there. It puts the ball directly in the bottom center. They let him get it. Oh my gosh, Zuzi finds a way to get the ball. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. Ascending baseline. 3-0. We'll move on to tomorrow.
Wow. That was for the qualifier.
Ascending baseline lives to fight another
Or like qualifying match.
day. Everybody, they play Cloud9 tomorrow. What does it mean for Ascending baseline to make it to Sunday?
I feel
Go ahead.
This is the new ascending baseline. This is the
Yeah, they're looking
this is
better.
The standard for them now. Like they expect to make Sunday. I mean, they've done it every tournament from this point forward, right?
Oh,
I think
nice.
they've finally established themselves as a Sunday team.
Yeah, so I agree. I think that this ascending baseline roster, the chemistry is coming to play. You're seeing what happens when you stick with a roster. And listen, it's a little bit of a hot take, right? But we have so many roster changes that I feel like a lot of teams don't give the team a shot. And this is one of those situations where this team has been together for a long time. Yes, they've hit their walls. Yes, they're going to hit their walls. Even tomorrow, they're going to hit points where they struggle a bit. But I think the chemistry is really being showcased. And love to see what they're capable of. I love to see the growth out of this roster. And the Twins, every time I watch them get better and better. Look at this, guys. Like, it's just so sick. It's just like peaking and then
wait,
great job.
This is the play. Like how bad of a call out is
Looks like
this
he's
man
skating.
getting? You know what I'm saying? Like this is a great overkill. Don't get me wrong, crew. Like, hey, great job. But what was that man hearing to go into the room and just look the opposite way?
I got you, Afro, 100%, bro.
Call out that was coming out there.
Every day is a day to improve, bro.
I love it, guys. We're going to be moving on to Triggers Down versus Anthem. That's our next series here today. Now, let's talk about Triggers Down. We got Lethal, Ezo, Descendant, and Collect. And this is a squad that has been... It's like a team of free agents, right? And they're just playing to get picked up. Tools, you've called them a promising squad, but... they also haven't been as consistent in the last 2 weeks.
Who you think getting to the finals this year? Probably Optic and Shopify, if I had to guess right now.
I think that's gonna be up to them. Like they have the talent for top 6, right? For them, it's
those
just
two are looking like the
it's about
strongest
building
teams
that
right now.
consistency. And if they can figure that out, I think this is going to be a very strong team. I won't be surprised if they're not consistent, though, right? Because we're talking about two players that are very risk. Oh, man, I want to say risk averse, but it's the opposite of that. What's the opposite of averse? Risk takers. Yeah, they're risk takers, right? Descendant.
How about you, Afro? Who do you think? What are your thoughts?
They love to get into that front line. They will constantly push, and for me, this roster, if they can figure that out, if they can tone it in just a little bit more, I think that this roster will be consistent in their placings and can start to take.
Okay, yeah, Optic's gonna make it
consistently. They have that power in them. It's just about getting there.
What I love about the Open Series is that throughout this event, we get
great minds think alike, brother.
Younger or newer players pop into the scene and then just make waves throughout the event, and potentially maybe we get to even see them climb up the ladder and be stars later on. And talking about that, it kind of just makes me think about Ezo and Descendant. These two players have been previously on Darkened side. They made waves last year when they were able to qualify for Worlds. These are young players, and some have even called Ezo this being his rookie year, or maybe even playing as a pro player from the start active.
Ezo is a player that I will never forget the interview we had with him on LVT, where at one of the events he sat with us on the couch, and I just asked him some hard-hitting questions, questions to, I guess, expose his mentality. And what I found is that he has a very mature mental for a young player. I think 17 or 18 years old is Ezo, and for him to think the way he does about the game and about improving as a player and just being very, like, obviously very confident in his play style, but also very humble in the fact that he knows he can always learn. All of that is so important. And yeah, I would say that this could be his breakout year. This Triggers Down roster, I would assume they all stick together for the first event. But again, this roster has a potential to get maybe an org that is not in Halo currently, like Tools was saying earlier. I think it's a big pickup. This roster is filled with talent, and I really love, like you had mentioned, Ezo and Descendant, and of course Collect and Lethal that are obviously mainstays in the scene.
Well, everybody, Triggers Down versus Anthem. This series is already underway, so we're going
Oh,
to
let's
switch
get it.
gears into letting you guys know what will be happening tomorrow.
Yeah, Space Station haven't been doing the best, but they're still, you know, they're still meshing and gelling and still getting used to the new team and all that. So
to start the day, so
we'll
get
see how they
ready,
end up
because
doing.
Tomorrow we're going to start with a hot start. And then we're going to be moving on to Optic Gaming versus Better, which will follow immediately after. I am so excited to see this winner semis because it's kind of flipped, right? I feel like we saw Shopify Rebellion versus Optic last time, and then a rematch. It's flipped at this time around. So I cannot wait to see what the results of these series will be. Thoughts on how we will start tomorrow? We have Space Station Gaming, eager to be seen as that top 3 squad, but they have 3 other squads to push through.
Yeah, I mean, like I keep saying, people are sleeping on SSG, in my humble opinion, and maybe I'm proven wrong at that very first event, and that's okay. I think this roster is filled with players that know what plays are correct and are very calculated, I guess you could say is the right word. They looked really solid today with what we got to watch, and that was with Snakebite obviously going through what he did and having to having not been able to play for a week. So I'm excited to see what they do tomorrow. I need to see something more out of them. This is the very last open series before the last chance qualifier, and which means I would say, I mean, it's pretty obvious Space Station has solidified their pool play spot. Where they end up in pools depends on tomorrow. I think they can make a real run and give themselves a bit more points going into that first event.
Shopify Rebellion will be after that grand finals and that back-to-back win tomorrow. So exciting to see what will happen with that one. Now moving on to the Optic Gaming versus Better squad. We have Better, who are after that 3rd top placement here. But I feel like Space Station Gaming, after looking at the scrims, Space Station Gaming was playing really well against Better, so I wouldn't be surprised if after a potential loss with Optic, we could see a bit of a switch up here.
Yeah, I think Space Station's looking a lot better today than what we've seen in the past. I think that might give Better some pauses, but Better is a team that I think has the potential to upset anyone, right? So Optic Gaming can't just come in and expect to breeze through this. There are some intense slaying opportunities for Better throughout that game. If they can figure it out and take down Optic Gaming, then they can really establish themselves as a contender. Although they've been in that top 3 spot, they really haven't been able to show themselves to be a team that can win an event this year because of their struggles against Rebellion and Optic Gaming. I would love for them to change that narrative this week. Find a big upset throughout the bracket at some point. But I think this is going to be Better's hardest tournament yet. Optic Gaming are monsters. They just came off of 2nd place. I don't think they're very happy with 2nd place. And I think that Space Station looked the best that we've seen them yet. Remember, they won a flag game in less than 1 minute and 50 seconds. So this might be a brutal tournament for them, but you know, the best teams are forged out of these tough fires, right? You can see a much better I don't think that works, guys. Can we change the name Better? Come on, anything else, but
Somebody pick these guys up, please.
Yeah, someone.
How are they top 4 and orgless?
Orgless, yeah, it's absolute
Orgless?
shame that we are seeing an orgless organization for Better.
Absolutely wild. Everybody, this will be how we start our day tomorrow. Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station Gaming, our first series of the day. Optic versus Team Better immediately after. Now it's my turn to remind you all to support the LVT channel by picking up the last few remaining t-shirts in our store. There's only a few remaining, and if you do pick them up, you will have them before Arlington. This is our first merch launch, so go ahead and pick those up and
that shirt's
support
nice.
This community supported
Folks with it.
Another way you guys can support is if you're watching us, you can hop on over to our YouTube channel, check out our videos, but also if you're watching on YouTube,
Sub up.
Go ahead and click that subscribe button
I'm
so you
also
can
live
support
on
us
YouTube and
through
Kick
there
if any of
as
you
well.
guys
We
are
also
interested. I
have
do
our
multi-stream.
newsletter in the
Kick,
Twitch chat
YouTube,
to be able to
Twitch,
sign up so you can
everything.
stay up to date with everything happening on the LVT channel and the HCS scene. You'll also find a couple of videos from our casters and talent over there too, so don't miss on that as well. We're gonna leave you
I used to
all
have
with
merch,
some
but not
incredible
anymore.
highlights from the absolute wonderful series and tournament we had today. We will be seeing you guys tomorrow, starting with Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, no way.
versus
It's
Space
already
Station
7.
Gaming.
Wow, I'm going to have to make
Enjoy the
some
highlights,
dinner.
everybody.
Oh, so we got some replays going. Okay, okay. Pretty lit, pretty lit. All right, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. I just shouted it out, but I'll keep the Twitch going. I'm going to end the YouTube for a second.